So yeah, good evening, everyone. It's like 7 o'clock by time, right? On the East Coast. I have had the biggest headache at like, I don't know, this afternoon. So I ended up leaving work a little early, probably like 2 o'clock, and I came home to lay down and I just woke up. And at first I was like, shit, did I sleep? Like, is it seven? Like, well, I woke up probably like 20 minutes ago, maybe 15 minutes ago. So I was like, like you take a nap and sometimes you're a little like delusional as to like, shit, is it like, did I sleep too long? And I'm looking at my phone, like, is it like 6:45, like a.m.? Like, like it's just one of those like kind of delusion, like just woke up like panic type of moments because I didn't realize I slept so long. And once you get your bearings and whatever, I'm like, okay, cool. Like I see what it is. Like, all right, I slept for a little while. Hey Flame, how are you? Yeah, I'm just like discussing a situation that just happened to me. So I wake up, right? And I'm like, all right, like let me see who's live, right? And I'm like, all right, I'm looking down YouTube. All right, Faz is live, Walla Walla's live, like couple people are live. Like, let me, scroll down to good old YouTube and hit everyone who says live and like see what's going on, right? So like I'm like, all right, let me go to Faz's and see what's going on over there, right? I click on Faz's channel and all I see is my name in the comments, and like all my name is being tagged, and like all these things are being said, and I'm like, what? Like, I haven't even been here, right? Flame, like, I literally just woke up, right? Like, probably 3 minutes. Like, you haven't even gotten up yet. Like, you open your eyes, you're kind of like, oh, where am I? Like, kind of thing. And then you're like, okay, like, you kind of just get your bearings. And I go over there, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Like, what is this? Why is my name being tagged in the comments? I literally haven't said anything. And yeah, it's just the same thing. I'm like, this is insane. And the troll account of me has me blocked. I can't even say like what I can't even see what they were saying. So the troll of me has been back in effect lately and has been going around saying a bunch of shit that I have not said. So the thing is that contrary to what these little dickheads believe, I will stand by what I say, right? I just want to make this clear to everyone. Let me put the link out. If anyone gives a crap, you can jump on. I'm not going to be long anyway, but anything I say in these comments, right? I mean, yeah, like I mean what I say. And if I'm angry and I've said something that I shouldn't have or whatever, or I say something wrong or I cuss something or somebody, I have no problem, like no problem telling you straight up, listen, Yeah, I said it. I messed up. I'm sorry for that or whatever. I have no problem taking responsibility for everything that I've said, yeah? So if anybody has any questions about anything that I've said or any grievances with anything that I've said, I'm giving everyone the opportunity to come lay them here right now. Let's get it out in the open. Y'all got an issue with me? Y'all got some shit to say to me? Say it. Come say it. Come say it. Come tell me. Tell me all your problems. I'll try to solve them. You know what I'm saying? Like let's do this. I feel like y'all need counseling, man. And yeah, if you guys need some counseling, I can help you. I can do that. Come talk to me. Come tell me all your issues, and maybe we could help you work through them. But the thing is, right, is what I'm not gonna accept is bullshit that I did not say. Yeah. And I'm not gonna eat that. Like, I'm not gonna freaking eat what some dumbass troll says about me. You know? Yeah, exactly. No, I know, Flav. I can't. Some of these guys is way too long. Who's that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, what's
Oh
going on,
my
man?
God, I'm caping. Oh my God, I'm a waste girl.
Don't
Um,
worry, don't worry what people think. This is the thing though, whatever you do, it's not enough. Like 1 minute you're
no, it's
Jihadi
not. It's
Jane,
not.
and now you're the biggest Islamophobe. Like 1 minute Balochen was the Raj destroyer, now he's the biggest caper. Like no matter what you do,
Yes,
but you have to
yes.
understand, I'm so dangerous in these people's heads that anything apart from complete destruction of me is seen as you cowing to me. Like obviously we've come to what grown-ups do is to go, okay,
Yeah.
I made mistakes and I admit myself I made more of a mistake than you, and I'll man up about that and say, I apologize. And you've said that you made a few mistakes. Yeah, and I'll take more responsibility,
Yeah,
I
of
think.
course.
Yeah, and we can move on from it. But people
Right. And what is
obviously,
bad about that? Like, why is, see, this is what I have a hard time understanding, right? If we're here as proponents of our faiths, whether we want to be or not, right? People are still going to say, oh, look at this Sikh, look at this Buddhist, right? Like, if we are like exhibiting forgiveness and like truly kind of giving into something more compassionate, why is this a bad thing?
it's a bad thing because they can't stop the Raj. You have to understand, it is about me why so religious. You have to understand the world
Yeah,
doesn't
because they say
revolve
you,
around the sun, it revolves around me. Yeah,
yeah.
stop
And you should
crying.
have seen like the stuff they were,
I've
Raj,
not listened, to be
literally,
honest.
like
I need to rewind
i
it. I need to rewind
I
it.
opened my eyes, right, like from this nap that I've had, because I've had this pounding headache from earlier,
Yeah, yeah.
and I'm like, let me see, the Honorable Mr.
Oh, Mr. Pellu,
Pillow.
how you
Mr.
doing?
Pillow.
I
How
haven't
y'all doing,
seen you
everybody?
for a long time. How you doing, Mr. Pellu, man? Good to see you, dude.
What's going on with it? What's going on? How you doing, Raj?
Yeah, guys,
Super polite.
interesting talk about the Islam and Buddhist stuff, man. I'm kind of going back through like older shows and stuff. It's
Nah, nah,
so
it's finished now. It's finished
yeah,
now.
I
It
know,
was
but
a
I'm
good
saying
series,
you're
though.
kind
Yeah,
of.
we finished last night.
I'm
Yeah,
saying that the older shows though still there in it.
yeah.
The what?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Have
I
you
do
been
watch them live.
listening?
I've been
Oh,
listening here and
nice.
there. It depends, man. But I've
Good.
been going back and listening rather than live. Because whatever reason, but yeah, I mean the thing is that look here, people kind of like are getting butthurt over like people resolving things, yeah, and just ignore them, like they want their cake and eat it, and all that kind of stuff. At the end of the day, like what have you done to deserve being abused? Because I don't know who was chatting shit about you. I don't know who it was.
Your boy. Guess he went off,
Oh, the
and
ex Sikh, the ex Sikh.
I rewound it a little bit, and I was like, wow, really? Like, this
I
is
didn't
how
hear
you
it.
really
Where did he?
feel.
I mean,
Like,
he
this
was.
is how you really feel
What it
about
is, yeah.
me. Like,
Earlier today, yeah, I was just listening to Jedi's. I go through the streams, yeah, and I was listening to
mm,
Haki the Date, yeah, because I like listening to Haki the Date. He
mm-hmm,
knows a lot, yeah.
mm-hmm.
just listening. Yeah, and obviously he's not right all the time. And
Yep.
guess who?
That's when I fell asleep.
Guess who's a jealous head? Because it is jealousy comes out in two. It comes out in kind of very, very aggressive manners. You know, when you're jealous of someone, it becomes. It looks like anger, but it's actually jealousy. And so he jumped on, and I waited. It was like an hour of him calling me a cunt.
Wow.
Like literally just saying you're a cunt, you're this.
What?
Every minute he was saying something, he was calling him out. Yeah. And I was like, all right, you know, I'm going to have to do something that I didn't want to do, which was like, I couldn't get through to Akida because obviously I got his number. I was telling him to like jump off, don't give this guy energy. So I had to do what I had to do was just to jump on. And as soon as I jumped on, he spazzed out for like 30 minutes. Like, you know, I put the fear of God into him and he just spazzed out and he's been spazzing out since. It's like, you know, just a mere mention
See, I
of
missed
me.
that. So like I
Yeah.
heard Hakita on Jedi's, and that's when I fell asleep. But he was just talking about like him and
Are you cool with Jedi? Are you cool with Jedi now?
yeah, I don't got no issues.
He'll be all right to share your screen, innit? Share his show.
Oh yeah, I mean, hey, that's what it is. I don't think he would do anything. We're not playing like the whole thing.
No. Just to prove a point that like the way he was treating Hakita Date, like, you know, Hakita Date's just some young dude on there, and then he's just abusing the guy. Yeah, he's not talking to him; he's abusing him. And
like for what? He was talking about God and oneness, and
so
what is there to abuse?
Yeah, I mean, you can you know critique Hakita. He says some stuff I don't like, but when you're constantly just effing this, effing that, effing this and effing that, it just gets to a point. It's getting a bit silly. So let me just quickly just show you. So
if you drink alcohol or use intoxications to get high, you can't be a Sikh. That's what he said, right? So I'm asking him, do you drink bhang? Do you have any intoxication in your food and drink?
Listen,
wait, hold on. It's a drink here that the Hung Sings have, right? Basically, it's like a weed kind of like mix, with milk and food, whatever, So do you get intoxicated? Wait, hold on. Do you get intoxicated? Yeah. I just want to see the hypocrisy. I want to call out the hypocrisy. Yeah. Just to make it clear to you, lot, innit?
So he's talking about the Nahang Singhs, They like they're the learned Sikhs. They're the seniors, innit? And they drink cannabis as a medicine, not as an intoxicant. They drink weed as a medicine. And what they're doing is in war. What happens is, for example, they've got no food. You know, if they've got no food, for example, what they do is they eat grass, they eat bark, they eat this. When they're about to die, then they eat an animal, then they slaughter an animal, innit?
Okay, and can I just agree with you quickly that I've tried to drink and the drink.
So I mean, Hakita Date wasn't saying anything wrong. The Nahangs do have this mixture called bhang, and it's sort of like a mixture of like all these kind of herbs and stuff. And you know, like he wasn't saying anything wrong about that. It did in the battles in the past, in order to give people energy and stuff. You know, especially when you're being persecuted and you're a minority, and you're like in the woods and stuff. Sometimes you'd have to eat meat. Sometimes you'd have to.
Bhang is good.
Yeah. So and it was also good medicinal stuff as well. So he's not.
Hey, send me some bhang, Raj. Yeah, send me some bhang.
Yeah. I didn't hear that. Pilu.
What'd you say?
Send me some bangs. Send me some bang. Give me some
bang.
I want some bang. I want some bang.
That's called bang, yeah. I thought you were bang. No, it's bang, yeah. So they do this, and the thing is that, you know, some Nahangs as a tradition, they still do that in today's age, as a kind of a traditional thing. And so he wasn't actually saying anything unacceptable. Yeah.
I just want to say that the drink is not enough to get you high. I don't think it would necessarily.
You probably had. Wait, hold on. I'm guessing you had the drink.
You have to drink a lot of it.
No. Wait, hold on. You know, you probably went to one of the stores. I'm guessing, by the way. Yeah.
No,
and tried it, right? No. In Misaki, right? Wait,
she knows, man.
Hold on, man. I'm asking you a question. Chill out, bro.
What is this drink, MJ?
It's cannabis, and they put drink in it.
This guy's got to keep this in. Bro, MJ, where did you try it?
I know someone who makes it.
Oh, cool. So I've never tried it me personally, but I've seen people get barked up on that shit, and I'm like, yo, this guy's barked up.
Yeah, but the Hung Sings ain't like.
Are you fucking dumb? Well, you think I know what fucked up?
So you can see he's just so aggressive on everything, even when people are just talking to him. So at that point, I was like, look, I can't.
That's sad. Like that makes me sad to hear.
I'm not having it, man. I'm not having it. A young dude, he's constantly kind of berating him. I didn't even say anything. So listen to me here, yeah. I don't say nothing. My presence puts the fear of God.
And he gave them permission. And end of the day, he escaped, right? Because his soldiers, right, wanted him to escape, yeah? So he escaped, yeah? He didn't want to escape, he wanted to fight, right? But you know the Guru makes no mistakes, though, right? So at the end of the day, hold on, hear me out, bro. You don't know everything. You don't fucking know everything, bro. Shut up. My God, bro.
Listen to how he's talking about the Hindus, yeah? He's talking about the Gurus and he's saying, shut the F up, shut the F up. This is why his Sikh Sikh card got revoked by himself. And, you know, at the end of the day, he's no longer Sikh, fair enough. But it doesn't mean we're going to allow him to abuse other Sikhs. If you're no longer Sikh, then maybe the Sikh community need to have a little chat with you, yeah? Because you're abusing these guys, putting false propaganda out and stuff, you know?
Content, cunt.
No, you make me angry because you're a cunt, bro. You're a cunt. No, you're a cunt, bro.
No, you're gonna get disease like that.
No, you got and Muslims, yeah, outside the gates, yeah, who combined forces, right, to eradicate the Sikh Guru, yeah, to kill off the 10th Guru, Guru Gobind Singh Ji Maharaj,
this is my final kind of, when I heard this, I was like, no, I can't sit back, man. Like, you're talking about the Guru and then you're effing and blinding at the same time, yeah, a guy that didn't actually say anything wrong at that time.
And there were 46 left, including the Guru's 2 sons, his 2 elder sons. And his 2 elder sons went out into battle and died before the Guru did, right? And end of the day, because they asked his permission to go into fight, right? Yeah. And he gave them permission. And end of the day, he escaped, right? Because his Gurus ordered him to. His soldiers, right, wanted him to escape, yeah. So he escaped, yeah. He didn't want to escape. He wanted to fight, right? But you know, the Guru makes no mistakes, though, right? So end of the day, hold on, hear me out, bro. You don't know everything. You don't fucking know everything, bro. Shut up.
Anyway, listen.
My God, bro. I would fucking.
Be content, cunt.
No, you make me angry because you're a cunt, bro. You're a cunt. No, you're a cunt, bro.
You're gonna get disease like that.
No, you got the disease, bro. I'm catching it from you, bro. I'm doing it from you, bro. You got some STDs, bro. I'm not gonna fuck you.
He's talking about STDs, and I'm telling you, to this dude here, one more strike. I'm just listening, and I'm telling you, things will get very real for Triller. With all these recordings, it's gonna get real for Triller. Yeah, really real for Triller. I'm not saying nothing's physical. It's gonna get real.
What, bro?
Triller, why are you so violent today? What's happening today?
Nah, man, this guy keeps interrupting me. I'm talking. Nah, man, fuck that shit. I'm talking. The guy keeps talking over me. And you're saying, why am I so rude?
Let me finish and you can reply. Go on, H.
Yeah, briefly, innit? My point is this, innit? No guy's gonna get stoned off of their head and do that. Innit? That's point number 1. Point number 2 is this.
So I turn up because you can see at this point it was just pure abuse, isn't it?
Yeah, there's like it's not a productive.
Totally calm, yeah, pure abuse. So I thought by jumping on you, I don't say nothing. I just thought by my presence there, he'll kind of realize, okay, if he starts chatting shit, because I will do this from now on. I spoke to Aki today and I said to him, if he's on the panel, don't speak to him. He's basically just an agent, in my opinion, to make Sikhs look bad, because all the Sikhs he's got, I mean, even Gurdeep, he's done nothing to him. He's cussing out Gurdeep. The Lochan who tried to help him, cussing out the Lochan. Myself, I tried to help him, he's cussing me out. I mean, I've been a cunt. No,
cussing me out for no reason. Like, it was really a troll. And even if he did think it, and this is why I said, like, I started this stream, like, everything that comes out of my mouth, I claim it, whether it's wrong, whether it's right. If it's wrong, I will, understand that. I can apologize for what I do wrong and what I think I say wrong and things that I say that aren't skillful. I have no problem accepting responsibility for that. But I'm not going to accept responsibility for what some dumb, stupid troll says of me. And I think that, like, by now, people should understand that. Like, if you have a problem with something that I say, come ask me, and I will tell you exactly what it was and exactly why I said it.
I don't want to say too much here, but this is, his game he's playing is a very, very. I don't want to incriminate myself. Let me say he's playing a stupid game, and I know what the game is now, because Triller actually contacted me 1.5 years ago, 2.5 years ago, about exposing the Sikh Gurdwara, the Sikh temples. And so, like, he's been trying to make me do stuff in order for me to kind of get myself in trouble. So I'm telling you, I mean, I'm just allowing one more strike here. The strike hasn't got yet, but once that strike's hit, all the balls will start rolling. I've got everything in plan.
He's scientific.
All it takes. So with this dude here, like, remember, now listen to this here. I think I made a good point. I don't want to ruin the conversation. He won't let me speak here, and I've been very polite. He's calling me effing this, effing that, cussing me out.
Oh, faggot. You little gay boy. What do you do with your spare time? What do you do in your spare time? You look at my picture. You make memes about me while you wank off, you little batty boy. You little batty boy. You batty boy. Yeah? That's what you do. Do you go to Gurdwara? No, you don't. Yeah? Do you do your prayers? No, you don't. You're 50 years old.
See, this guy, is no longer Sikh, and he's telling other Sikhs to do prayers. Now, one of the sad things is that
let me see.
No, I'm just saying, anyone of a religion, would you do that? Yeah.
No,
Okay.
never,
So,
never. I would
so
never
let's
do
just say the individual that left said he's no longer.
All right, we
seeking
don't care, please. We don't know. We didn't go
No,
back to
he's-
channel,
no,
please. I
he's-
beg.
Can I
No, let's
just?
not-
Raj, can I
Please
ask, like, why do you
Can I-
follow
No,
We don't care, bro.
Right, so let me explain.
Let's
I
not
didn't-
be
right, so
dismissive.
let me explain something here. I didn't follow no one. What it is here, I'm
Yeah, you
sitting listening. Hold on,
Don't be
I'm
silly
sitting
now.
for an hour, and I'm hearing my young brother Hakida Date being called a cunt and all of this stuff. And at some point, yeah, I know Hakida in real life. I'm gonna have to jump on to put the fear of God into someone. That's it, and I'm off.
Okay, it's work now. Thank you. Let him drop enough now. Let him
Yeah.
carry the convo now.
So yeah, you look at carry the con, but I'm not having this guy being abused. And stuff
Okay,
like that.
thank
I know
you, thank
lot
you,
think
thank-
so like I just jumped on it now. Look, I was thinking twice about and so that's why he's spazzing out now, because for some reason when he hears my voice, he just gets into this ultimate kind of spaz mode, and it'll be going on for hours now. All I'm listening is that does he cross a particular line, and if he does, then obviously I'm gonna have to deal with it, and it'll be the final time I deal with Triller, because what I'm gonna do next will be, let's just say, a finishing move in terms of what I've got now, because calling out the Nahangs and stuff and saying they're drunks and everything isn't a good look online, man. I'll tell you that now, because the Nahangs don't like to be called alcoholics on the net. Yeah, you know, maybe you might want to talk to them privately, like I've done sometimes. So, what did he say to you about you then?
Yeah, this isn't like a Bash Trilla stream. This is a,
Yeah.
you know, a bring your grievance stream. So if
Yeah.
anybody has any grievances, they can, you know, come lay them out. And the thing is right, like, when you find me one person on the face of this earth that follows their faith perfectly without breaking any of the tenets or the precepts, you will have found me like a deva, right? Like this is an anomaly, right? Like I break concepts of my faith probably daily, although I don't intend to. Maybe I do, like I know they're wrong. But does that make me not like a Buddhist anymore? Like, no, there's nothing in, like, I don't know. Like, there's no, unless you're a
Do you know what would
monk.
make you not Buddhist is this? Like, I'll give you an example. Do you know what would make me not Sikh if I said I got an ego and Sikhism allows it? Oh, I can drink Sikhism allows it. That would
Yeah,
talk
like
about the
if I
faith.
said it was
Now-
all right, right?
Yeah.
But I
Now,
know
what
these
you
things
can
are
do,
wrong.
what you can do, as we're human beings and we have these frailties that we have our ego and our kind of a, you know, like our greed and lust and everything like. What we can say is that it's wrong, yeah, and we're going to try and better ourselves, but we're still, you know, caught in the mire, whatever you want to call it, that we're still in this situation. So for people to kind of like put this level on you that you have to be a saint and you have to be faultless before you can call yourself part of a religion. What that is weak people are giving themselves an easy card out. Do you understand? It's like a Muslim saying, "Oh, I'm no longer a Muslim because I can't fast." Yeah, because I can't fast. Yeah, or I'm no longer Muslim because I might drink once a week. No, you're still a Muslim if you believe in the core tenets, isn't it?
Of course,
with
of
Christianity.
course.
If you believe,
And like
Jesus
you could
is
even,
God.
if you don't want to fast, there's a lot of Muslims that are secularish, kind of just cultural people, and they don't take part in any practice like that. I would still call them Muslim. Like, who are we to say what they are? That's what I'm saying. Like, we're not even Muslim to say if they are or not. Like, that's on them. But I would never think of.
The difference is, I wouldn't. If I ever heard a Muslim say to me, "I'm no longer Muslim because I personally can't fast or this," I'll be like, dude, you're freaking mad. Like, if you're not going to be Muslim or whatever, you don't believe that Prophet Muhammad was a prophet. You don't believe.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, but a lot of people stop being Muslim because they don't want to practice the religion. It happens all the time.
No, but I'm talking about there's practicing certain things in your behavior, and there's believing in the core tenets of your faith. Like you could be the biggest sinner, and you could be like, okay, but I still believe in X, Y, Z. Like I say, a Christian still believes that Jesus was sent down.
But if you just deny everything in the Quran and do everything, but say you believe, you don't really believe it then.
Yeah,
No, but we're talking about people that do believe in everything in the Quran, and they do believe that, and they do know that drinking is wrong, and they do know
so
that
we're doing a more broader kind of conversation about it. Not just about Islam, but it's about the broader thing about, okay, if you believe in certain tendency, you can still say you're part of that faith. You just may not be the most practicing or the most observant or the best kind of representation. And to me, people that pull themselves out of it, it's because they're weak, and then they want to pull everybody else out of it because they can't do it. It's like that. What I said on my show. It's like, you know, when you start a course or something, and you know, you can't do it. You find it hard, so you tell everybody around you, "Oh, it's too hard," and you're trying to make yourself feel better. Do you understand? And most people will still carry on. I had it in my uni, like when I started my first year, there was a guy that, "Oh, this is too difficult, man. I can't do it. I can't do it." And like most people were just like, "Oh, we can do it," and we did do it. Do you understand? So they give up at the first hurdle, but they want to drag people down with them. Do you understand? So they don't feel so bad. It's sad. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it is sad. It is sad.
Oh,
And
Is drinking alcohol prohibited in Sikhism? Is drinking alcohol prohibited? Okay.
Yeah, intoxicants are prohibited. So, because you can't, I mean, when it comes to, I used to drink and I stopped 10 years ago. And I'm going to say something. I know it hurts a lot of people. In December, it's going to be our 10-year anniversary of not having a drop of alcohol for 10 years.
Good job, man.
It was in 2011, my last job. I remember I drank at my Christmas party. So for 10 years.
Me too. I haven't drank for 10 years too. I haven't drank for 10 years.
Oh my God, Mr. Pillow, I like, you know.
Look at that. That's great.
At birth somewhere, man. Look at that. 10 years as well.
You got 10 years as well.
We should do a celebrate. We should do a show about it, man, Mr. Pillow.
Yeah, 10 years I haven't drank.
Yeah, that's weird.
And that's a great thing. Like, that's a great accomplishment, you know, and that's a good thing to promote. Like, you know, look, like we were in this cycle, we were able to come out of it, you know, and for whatever reason it was, but you know, it's on behalf of your religion that you strive to be a better person, you know, or strive to do the good thing or to do the right thing.
I mean, the weird thing is, like, I've realized about, like, with Buddhists as well. I think I might have. There's a high standard that other religions they don't put on. So, like with the Sikh, you have to be a perfect Sikh in order to call yourself a Sikh here, like the way Trilla's doing it. Sorry to bring it back to him. And no, that's not the case. The same with Muslims. You don't have to be the perfect Muslim, but you should be trying. You should be trying. Your thing is to try. It's not like you just give up. Because if you're just giving up and you don't believe, then obviously, you're not even really participating. What you're doing is just being an observer. And so for me, as much as, you know, I'm reading Japji Sahib, which is the main, you know, the main good part of the Guru Granth Sahib, the first kind of main part. And I'm listening to it in English. And then luckily, when I was young, I was taught the Punjabi alphabet, Gurmukhi, so I can actually read it. So I'm doing my bit, yeah. Whether I did it when I was 20, 30, 40, 80, the point is, yeah, I'm trying, innit? You understand?
Exactly. Right.
The point
right.
is you're trying. There's people like pointing fingers, like, you know, the Lottin says, "Oh, you're not good enough. You're not good enough." So if you always think you're not good enough, you can't do anything. Yeah, you might as well just give up on life then, because you're always going to be thinking nothing can be done. Oh, look at it, doing the right thing of the scientific method with these madness.
Yeah, he said it's its own reward, and you don't need religion or philosophy for that. And I do agree. He's doing the atheist thing, right? But I agree. I agree, right? Like, you shouldn't need a reason to be a good person or do the right thing. But like those of us who do kind of believe in a way or a path, like we can, you know, let that be the thing that helps us do those right things if people need a little help, you know. That's
I mean, I look at it like this, you know, when Sikhism, you have to serve, you have to kind of feed people and stuff like that, and your Sikhs do that to feed people, and that's a beautiful thing to be. But also people that have no reason apart from just wanting to feed someone are feeding those people, so both are good. Yeah. Both are good. So an atheist can still feed someone, but they're not doing it for a particular role apart from, oh, they want to feed someone. But the outcome is still the same. Someone's fed, innit? Yeah, someone's fed, someone's thingy, or somebody might have a hot cup of tea and stuff like that. Yeah. I need to shoot in a bit, but can I just clarify why so religious? Yeah, I don't know if that was yours on the Fuddal Fazil. I never comment on Fuddal Fazil. Any comment about me, yeah, or from account from me supposedly is not me. I think my accounts are blocked. I don't even try. I've not written on these channels for maybe a year and a half since you put my family's pictures up and stuff. I have not commented. So anything that was written on there was not from me. Yeah, because I saw a comment from you kind of spazzing out. Yeah. So what else?
Yeah, and I said that I wasn't going to type in that comment section at all. And I haven't typed one thing in since that show has started. So anything that's been typed over there is definitely not me.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem now. The trolls are smarter than they're writing stuff that you might sound believable. So the best thing is to have a policy of not writing on certain channels, because then you know 100% it wasn't you, and you could just say, look, I don't comment on that channel, so it's not me. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean,
And they were saying like you contacted me and told me to say it wasn't me, and you planned this with me, and I'm like, what? Like what the like?
all right. So
it's
if
crazy.
I
don't
have a direct, if I have a direct kind of like you know, like communication through kind of like Google Meet, yeah, and I see my name like saying stuff that I don't say, and I see somebody else on the panel, yeah, on the chat, I will contact them. So it's multiple people. I say, look, can you just write there? It's not me, because they're talking madness. Because they use it as an excuse to then say what they want to say, and then they'll say, oh, we thought it was you, but you know, obviously they know it's not me because I don't comment on that crackhead's channel. I mean, you've seen what they've done to the Amina Sadar situation. You know, all of this stuff about because one thing you need to kind of realize is that what is happening to Amina Sadar, whether I agree with it or not, is basically what our friendly neighborhood ex-Sikh was accusing me of. But for some reason, it's okay for them to do that to Amina Sadar, but it's not okay for me to do it to him. Do you understand? Do you see the kind of double standard? It's like, you know, it's like he's got some golden rule around him that, you know, it's okay to make memes about Amina Sadar and laugh about it. It's okay to make videos. It's okay to make 150 shows. But if I even say his name or say anything, and look how he's talking to Hakida Date, who's a young guy, 20-something, and he's calling him a cunt, as he's saying the Guru's names, which I will have recorded, and I will make sure when that third strike is done, these recordings will go to the relevant people, and we will be, you know, having a good conversation with our neighborhood ex-Sikh. Yeah, and it will be a conversation. That's all I'll say. Anyway, I need to shoot though, Jen, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
Mr. Pillu, let's have a chat to Mr. Pillu for 5 minutes, man. How's it going,
What's
Mr. What
up,
are you up to,
Mr.
man?
Pillu?
Good, chilling, working, trying to make it in America.
All right. How's your little sect of Islam going? Is it growing by any?
Of course, it always grows. We the only sect. It's not a sect of Islam. You mean how is actual Islam going? Actual Islam is going fine. Yes.
Yeah. No, I've looked more into it. It's actually quite an interesting story, man. You should kind of go over it. What are they called again? The
Allah Wal Istiqama. Allah Wal Istiqama.
No, what is it?
Or some people call it Ibadi.
Yeah, Abadi. Yeah. So I've actually I remember speaking to you and looked into it and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, you know, maybe you.
Now we're growing though. We're growing in Ghana. Okay, look, see, like me, I'm part of the Ghana community. We're growing in Ghana. We got communities in Mali, in Nigeria, but it's mostly in West Africa. It's mostly in Ghana. We have a huge community in Ghana.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Is it West Africa in Nigeria?
Is West Africa is in the same region as Nigeria, but it doesn't border Nigeria though. It's in the same region though. Like even me, I'm from West Africa too. I'm originally from Sierra Leone. I'm Sierra Leonean.
Yeah, but the thing is that this is what I say to some people. They say to me, "Oh, Raj, there's only 30 million Sikhs." I'm like, we're in the beginning stages. How do we know in 500 years that, you know, we're the predominant religion? Because at one point, Islam was a very small religion in Arabia. Then it spread out. We don't know whether your version of or your particular kind of let's say doctrine of Islam.
You mean Islam? You don't know if Islam is going to be bigger. Yes, you don't know if Islam is going to be bigger. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know that maybe your particular.
It has to be. I'm gonna tell you the reason why. I was telling Jen the reason why earlier, right? The only reason why Sunnism, Shiism still exists is because people for a long time weren't educated. If everybody's literate, you could tell them ain't nonsense. You could tell them. That's the reason. It's mainly because of illiteracy. And the minute people get educated, they're gonna start leaving Sunnism, Shiism alone. They're gonna leave it like in a couple generations. It's gonna start dying out, and only Allah can survive because only us can stand the test of intellect and knowledge.
So you're gonna be there to pick up the pieces and be the third true middle path.
We're not the true. We were the first. If you actually research it, actually don't think I work for it.
They called you the Khawarij.
We're actually older than everyone else. We're older than everyone else.
What it is the Google has labeled you as the deviant like extremist sect. But you don't seem extreme in any way, so you're not.
We the only sect without extremism. We have no extremism whatsoever.
Yeah, but on when you Google it, it says that you was known as the original Khawarij or Khariji.
No, I'm gonna tell you what happened. This is what happened, right? Yes, what happened was in Al Muhakama. See, we also call Al Muhakama. What happened was some people in our movement left us. They left us and went extreme, but we don't claim those people. So, and to make a long story short, we've already renounced terrorism at the beginning of Islam. We renounced it back then. See, all this people, so we're actually more advanced than everybody else is because we renounced it earlier. That we renounced it at its root. We renounced it at its root. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, can I just say something on Football Faz's channel? There's someone commenting. I need to prove a point here. Just give me a second. Yeah, just give me 1 second.
Yeah, okay, Dips. This isn't the first time, and you know, I could see what the sentiment is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess for some reason I need to be called out and spoken against, and I'm bigoted and is you know, Islamophobic, and I would like to, you know, challenge anyone to bring me things that they think would deem me that.
Oh,
So
sorry, I
like,
can't even do it. I'm just saying.
Hey, watch the religious. We're not Khawarij. Allah Police Kama has never been Khawarij. We've never been Khawarij. It was other groups like Azakria, Sufriya, who left the Muhakkama movement who were Khawarij, but we were never Khawarij. We never endorsed the terrorism. We never agreed with what the other people were doing.
Yeah, I mean, but it's just you have to remember, Mr. Pillu, yeah, you need to get onto Google straight and rewrite it, then, innit?
Well,
everybody you guys dirty.
Nah, but it's okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. We don't live dirty, so it doesn't matter.
Scientific. Can you tell scientific method what? Because he can do a little deep dive into your thinking. What's the name of your thing again? The
Ibadi, or basically, it's really called Allah Police Kama. It's really called Allah Police Kama. But if you want
the mainstream word is abi.
Yeah, the mainstream word is Ibadi. Yeah, but that's not how we refer to ourselves though. But that's the mainstream word is Ibadi. Yeah, Ibadi. That's the mainstream word.
That's what people are gonna kind of like think in it. They're gonna yeah, Abadi Islam. Yeah, I'm on the thingy now, and it says Ottoman originals dominates to a moderate current of the Khawarij. Oh God.
No, okay. Go to just don't go Google. Just go to just go to YouTube and YouTube. We corrupt. Okay, I'll send you videos from my own sources. I get it from my own sources because that's from see, that's from Sunni sources. Because Sunni, I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Pillu, listen to me for a second. I need to be your like PR man. What you have?
No, you are. You don't got PR, mate. No.
Let me listen to you. When most people, us dumb, you know, kind of sheep here, when we want to find something out, we type in the top, and the first thing that normally comes is Wikipedia. Most people are not going to go further than 2 or 3 down. Now you need to get it so that the Wikipedia, because remember, you're not the people are not going to take their time to find out anything more. Once Wikipedia has got it on there, I'll check because obviously you don't look like the Khawarij to me, but not everyone's Mr. Pillu, have they? Huh?
Yeah, but none of my people are Khawarij. None of us. Nobody in Lakwaz Kama is Khawarij, or everybody behaves with the super manners. Like, I'm the worst of my people. And
you have to understand, if I didn't meet you, and I then someone said, "Oh, have a look at this," and I'll put it in, and then it said, "The God," I would in my own head, if I'd never met anyone like yourself, I would be like, okay, maybe they are the kind of like the group that is the extremist group. You understand? It's about PR.
But I'm gonna tell you, no, we don't. We actually have good PR because watch this. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Watch this. If you look at all the communities where we live in, we're the only presentable Muslims in the world. We're the only presentable Muslims that ever existed. Nobody is even presentable in the world. Go look at all countries. Go look at Oman. Okay, the only country we dominate completely is Oman. And look at Oman compared to everybody else. It's not even a contest. It's like we're the only presentable Muslims. It's not even a joke. It's not even a contest. It's not even like.
I have to disagree with you because one of the greatest ever Muslims I've met, the most devout, the most knowledgeable, was Scientific Method. Like Scientific Method is like
he's not even a Muslim. He doesn't claim Muslim. Last time I checked,
dude, I met him. He is trolling. I know Scientific Method. That guy, would enforce Sharia, in his own back garden. That's what he said. Like, he's got the whole Sharia court. The shed, is an execution chamber, and the rest of his house is just literally like a shrine to Islam. He's the biggest Muslim you're gonna meet. That's the scientific method. Look, see, look, he's got the love heart in his eyes as well, man. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I need
there
to
you
shoot
go.
about anything else you want to say, Jen? I mean, was there anything that I missed? Because I need to rewind. What exactly were they saying about you?
Oh, that I'm a mole and that I should be persecuted for my bigoted and Islamophobic marks, and I basically like should be in prison or so. I don't know.
Oh
You know,
my
I
God.
listened. I'm like, wow, like okay, like that's like go tell me what I've said then. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like people get it. It's so I don't know, man. It's
Yeah,
just
but it just shows you the kind of the
disingenuous
frailty
bullshit.
of human
Yeah.
nature. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 1 minute you can be the good guy, and the next I'm used to being the bad guy all the time. So I don't find it that difficult. Like, I'm used to it, yeah. And so when I'm studying the good guy, I find it a bit weird, yeah. But it must be hard if you're in people's good books. And then all of a sudden you're the bad guy. Because remember, just like a year ago, you know, when Triller was emailing me, trying to get me to expose the Sikh temples, he was emailing me. You was actually going against me. So at that time, I was with the Tommy.
I know. I was trying to tell you, no, look, this is about these people are bad. And it's funny because even the other day, right, Mr. Pelu was on the call in the Discord. I was trying to talk someone else down from being like super kind of Islamophobic. I'm like, what is happening here? You know what I'm saying?
You've been the biggest promoter.
And it's
I mean, if you look at the, like, remember when I was bombarding you with, because actually Mr. Pili don't realize a couple of years ago, like 2 years ago, there's a guy at Speaker's Corner called Suleiman, the real Khawarij, who believes in Osama bin Laden. He believes in ISIS. He's openly he's with the group called Al Jamahirun, which is Anjem Chowdhury, one of the most dangerous men in the UK. So
and nobody from Istiqamah would ever even join a Sunni group whatsoever. Like that. No one would ever join. We don't group Sunnism.
I was trying to warn like Jen Wallace, yeah, and because Jen Wallace has been fair, because obviously, you know, I admit I went a bit overboard, like I bombarded, and she was like, "Look, I can't just take you, you know, like you're just going a bit too far with all the information here," because you know I went into a bit of an Asperger's mode, I think, and so you was defending like, okay, I can't do that, but what happened afterwards? I started calling you like the Jihadi Jane, and now look, yeah, you're now like the biggest Islamophobe just because.
I'm like Maya reincarnate, like.
And you defended Buddha. Now, if someone cusses out Buddha, Jen Wallace has a right to defend Buddha. The same way you have a right to defend Jesus, a Christian.
Then I tried to defend Guru Nanak, and they lost it for that on that one. And I tried to defend the Hindu, you know, this Sanatan Dharma, and they fucked me for that. Yeah, now I'm gonna be an honorary member of the BJP.
Dharma.
Yeah. So it's Sanatan Dharma. Like that's how
it's
pronounce
the same.
it, right?
It's the same with the Lochen, because like the Lochen and me, oh my God, I don't think you understand. Like me and the Lochen, like he's the only person to come in real life.
No, I know.
Give me, I mean, in my literally on camera as well, not even real life, on camera. And the phone, I mean, we had one of the most vitriolic back and forth shit that I've had with anyone here. And the fact that now, you know, we're not cool like that, but we're kind of saying, okay, when it comes to Sikhism, we are very similar in terms of our outlook on Sikhism, yeah. And like, you know, Punjab culture in India. So we're kind of going, okay, you know, we may disagree on politics, but on that issue, we do agree with. So we can kind of put our personal issues aside for the greater good of Sikhism, yeah. But for some reason, it's okay for, you know, them to do that, Muslims, you know, those guys to do that. But when we do it, it's like, no, you can't do that. It's unbelievably hypocritical, yeah. That you know, one group can do it, but when they do it, it's fine. When we do it, it's not. It's you're siding with an Islamophobe. Some of the people that, you know, these guys have made up with, like Faz and them lot, are full-on extremists. Like, remember Abu Qatada? You got all of these people, man, full-on extremists, yeah. But it's okay for them to be with them because for some reason they can resolve the issues with individuals. But if me and you, for, you know, even try to have a communication, now you're immediately tarred with the same brush as me now. Yeah. Can you see how it's worked?
Yeah.
Like
Exactly.
You know,
I think that's the UK thing a lot. I think that's the UK thing, because I know some people I was before, right? I have this thing, and then people, and I got all these people telling me stupid stuff because I did a video with Jen about Buddhism that I'm promoting Buddhism. I'm like, so what? I mean, first of all, I'm doing a. You tell me I can't. So see, this is a UK thing more. Cause look. I don't agree with Sunnism, but I don't. But I can't imagine American Sunnis telling me that. You know what I'm saying? I can't imagine American Sunnis telling me the stupid stuff the UK Sunnis say.
exactly.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I put all Sunnis under the bus because Sunnism is nonsense to begin with, right? But I can't imagine American Sunnis are as stupid as the British Sunnis.
Yeah, I think
It's
that
a
the whole
different
dynamic of
brand. It's a
America- I think-
different brand of
I think the whole-
Sunnism.
I think
It
the whole
is.
dynamic, the way that America's set up, it'd be very hard for it to get to the stage that you got some of the guys in the UK that I'm like,
because we can shoot you over here. That's the difference.
We
can
That's
shoot
what
you.
I'm saying. Like, do you think we would ever allow an Andrew Chowdhury to roam around our streets like that with a
We'll
gang
shoot
of
you.
people
We'll
his
shoot
size?
you.
It's
Jen,
not.
I'll
It's
shoot
not
you.
happening.
Jen,
It's not
I'm
happening.
do you know that
I'll
time
shoot you.
when I was emailing you,
Mhm.
I was literally in my local supermarket, and one of Andrew Chowdhury's bodyguards was buying stuff right
Yeah.
sight.
it's-
And to me, I was like, wow, that good guy is walking about here. And like, we don't know what you could do because his followers have gone on to kill people, like literally gone on to kill people, including in Syria and stuff. So it's a different dynamic here, to America. America, I just don't think you could get the kind of madness that's going on over here. Anyway, I
Yeah.
need to shoot. Anyway, K-Dips,
All right.
I need
take
to
care,
email
man.
you something else as well, though. So respond when you can, man. Anyway, I need to shoot, man. Just look, ignore these guys. I told Hakida, I phoned him. I said, look, this is the last time you're going to talk to Triller. Sometimes I got to put my foot down with him, I said, don't talk to that guy anymore. He's just a waste of space.
Hey, is the scientific method here the real scientific method? This is the real scientific method on the thing? Because, hey, I thought me and you were cool scientific method. Why you talking about trash
I
about
don't
me?
know. I think he's
Oh, you know
joking.
what?
I think he's
He's-
being
he's-
cheeky.
You
But
said
yeah,
I'm
jump
trying to make my
on.
Insta more palatable.
The
First
devil-
of all, I didn't associate with Buddhism. I did a
Yeah,
comparative
no, that's
religion study.
not true. If you
It's not
actually
a, it's
listen,
not a, I didn't promote Buddhism. I did a comparative religion study. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this to be disrespectful of Buddhism at all. I'm just trying to tell the truth about what went on, right? I'm not
more
saying this to be disrespectful.
scientific. Scientific is a atheist demon that
yeah.
you're gonna
See, he's
roast.
just kidding. He's just
Yeah, I'm only
kidding.
joking. Yeah. So no, but there's
yeah.
something else I need to send you, K-Dips. I need something else. So yeah, I need to shoot anyway, man. What was I think I was saying something mid sentence and I forgot now. Oh, don't worry, I'll leave it, man. I need to shoot anyway, but just like
All right.
with Haki today, I said, look, there's certain people you just don't talk to anymore. If someone's like continuously every word you say is wrong, like with me, when it comes to Sikhism, even my worst enemy, who's a Sikh, if they telling the truth, I would agree with them. I wouldn't roast them because I got a problem with them. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And this is what I think's happening with Triller. He will, even if he knows somebody's saying the truth, he will go against them in order to score points because he just doesn't like that person. And I said to Haki, ignore him. My personal thing for you, man, you should just ignore the dude as well. The guy is just total embarrassment to you, mankind. To banda tani, to bacha haga kanjar. And like I said, that means he's not a man, he's a boy. Yeah, I'm off anyway, man.
Yeah, I mean, I've the hell
He was
out of
talking
me.
about Amina Saddar's tits. Yeah. Now he was talking about slapping her. Yeah. He's a vile individual. And he's a vile individual with yourself. Like he's saying, I was bullied.
What did I ever call him out on? And he still is under this too. Like, what did I ever call you out on, Triller?
He's
I don't
not
know
under
what.
anything. All he's under
Like,
the spell of is that he's under the spell of stupidity. That's what he's under. You need
like,
to
I don't know where I ever publicly shamed
but Jen,
you
you're
like
Jen,
called you out. I
you're
don't
trying
understand.
to rationalize with a dumb, low IQ person. And there's no, one of the most dangerous things to be is stupid. You can negotiate with someone who's a narcissist. You can negotiate with somebody who's a psychopath. You can negotiate with somebody that's really crazy. But when you're dumb, like Triller, there's no point because nothing you say to them is going to make sense to them because their brain cannot compute common sense. You understand? So don't even, I realize with Triller, there's no point trying to rationalize.
And see, even you saying that, I still like, I feel bad for it. Like, like even hear them, I know.
I'm going to say
it's
something.
like, what the hell?
I'm going to be listening to Faz's, and if I hear anything that he's crossed the line, I'm telling you, the next stage I'm going to, the mercilessness I'm going to be with him. I don't want anyone telling me that I'm being merciless because I'm telling you, I'm going to go to new depths and I'm going to make sure I contact people. I'm going to make sure I speak to Gurudwara. I'm going to make sure I speak to people because this guy tried to get me to do a show on the Sikh Gurudwara. So I'll do the show, but I'll do it under your name, and I'll do it with your permission because you contacted me. Remember that, Trilla? You want to open that kind of boxes. Just watch your mouth. Yeah, one more strike, and the next thing I'm doing, I'm going Southall. I'm going to all the Gurudwara with your email, and I will be showing
Yeah,
it. I'll be talking
I
to them.
don't. This is on him. This is on him.
But the
I
thing is, you have
don't.
to
I don't
understand,
really
Jen,
agree
if
with
someone
none of that.
contacts
So,
you,
I don't.
2.5 years ago, says, I love your videos. I want you to do a show on the Sikh temples. I want to talk to you about Sikh temples, and I want to do this, that. And he's trying to put bad views in your back. Yeah, okay, I'll do it. I'll do that. But I'll also find out why you contacted me to do it. And that's just a warning shot. I'm trying to give him a warning shot because the next stage I'm going to go to is not going to be pretty. I'm telling you that now. It's not going to be pretty. It's going to get real messy. And so he needs to figure out whether he wants that mess or he doesn't. Because I heard he's been talking, so I need to listen. And if I hear anything about my family or stuff, he's gone too far, the next stage is going to be a proper mental whoop ass. Anyway, I'm off. Take care, man. Big up to yourself.
All right. Yeah. And yeah, that's on him, man. I don't, I don't know why I'm like this. Why am I like this? Like, I should be like, F it, let him do whatever he wants, right? This guy just cussed the hell out of me, but still, I have that element of like, I don't want, I don't know, whatever. I'm just gonna let it go. So, yeah, man. This YouTube thing is crazy, man. Like, it's still hard for me to cuss him, like I would never say like the things he's saying about me. I still kind of have I feel bad, I kind of feel bad when this guy says, I'm gonna do this and that, like, it's I don't know, maybe I'm a freaking idiot, so
No,
whatever.
I mean, I don't know what happened to Trilla. He did. It was a decline that happened. Like how many months has this decline happened? This decline in Trilla. The decline of Trilla. He was cool for a second, right? Wasn't he cool for a second? I don't know. I don't know Trilla like that.
Yeah, he was.
I don't know what's going on.
At least with
Does
me,
he work?
like I
Does
know
he
he's
work?
had. I don't know. I don't know anything really about like personally like that. Like I don't know, but yeah, he was cool. And then I feel like he says I was influenced by the wrong people when I've only like tried to mediate and be. Maybe sometimes I wasn't really fair with him, but at the time I thought I was doing the right thing. But I don't know, whatever. It is what it is. He can continue on.
And so he
called me a mole and all
phone?
kinds of, all kinds
a
of
mole for
crazy
who?
shit.
A mole for who? A mole for who?
Huh?
Barrage? A mole for who?
Yeah, I guess. Like, I don't know. Like,
who you a mole? Who you a mole for? Like, who you a mole for? The government? Who you a mole for?
I don't know. Like, I don't like. What could I mole? Like, I don't pass in for like everything he does is public, so I don't have to go and tell anyone anything. It's all in the open. Like, what are you talking about? There's nothing I know about. I don't know anything. I've had one conversation like a long time ago off the record with the guy, and that was it. Like, I never talked to him privately again, and that was it. Like, I don't talk to him. I don't know. Like, I don't tell nobody nothing. Like, everything is out there in the public. So what is it for me to mole? Like, what information can I possibly mole?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy.
It's just dumb.
I think it's British. I don't know. I think something wrong with people in the brain.
It's something. It's over there. They're different.
They're different because I never knew. See, my whole life I was thinking British people were all like classy and all the other stuff until recently I found out that British people are terrible. You're terrible. You're terrible people. Yeah, you're terrible people. What's wrong with y'all over there? Y'all terrible people. Yeah, y'all terrible.
I don't know. I won't say like they're not.
No, of course I'm exaggerating. Of course I'm exaggerating. Of course I'm exaggerating.
They go to levels that I have never seen. I've never seen grown people. Like, I've seen trolls before, right? And they're usually stupid, like Xbox kids who come into a chat and they'll say dumb stuff and, like, I don't know, say the N-word and think that they're like, ha, 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 whatever, Like, that's the kind of troll. Like, I'm not used to grown-ass people in their 30s and 40s making accounts of people, doing this, doing that. Like, this is all new. Like that's when I'm like, yeah, y'all on some stuff that like I never even heard of none of this before. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just some new shit. So they on next level like trolling and cussing and whatever. Like I don't know, man. That's wild to me. But the trolling thing is like, yeah. Nah, I mean, Dean, I'm not even trying to say like I'm like this innocent little good little person, right? I've done my dirt, I've talked my shit, I've cussed people out, I've yelled and done wrong things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm like some innocent person, but
I'm innocent. I'll tell you that. I'll tell everybody. Hey, Mr. Pelu's innocent. I'll tell you that much. I'm admitting my. I admit to be innocent. I admit I'm innocent. I admit it. I admit to my innocence. I admit it. I'm sorry, but I admit to be. I'm gonna tell you what this person told me on Discord. Like, bro, why you always trying to bridge a gap between Islam and Buddhism, or Buddhism and Islam, right? And,
no,
and
they must not have listened to the show. They must not have listened to anything because we didn't agree with none of it. Like, no, they didn't listen to it because we disagreed on more than we agreed on, honestly. Like, we disagreed on mad stuff. Like, he said mad stuff in that book was shirky. Like, I said there's mad stuff about Buddhism that's just wrong. Like, we disagreed on a lot of stuff, and there's been every single show, at least a couple times, we've said, you know, like, yeah, we're gonna have to agree to disagree. Like, I can't mess with that, or I can't understand that. You know, I can't wrap my head around that. So, but that's the thing. Like, I feel like we're able to do that on different levels. Like, over there, like, if you disagree with someone, like, you're on a whole smear campaign against them. You hate that. Like, it's just extra. Like, it's so extra. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, stop spamming my chat with dumb stuff, please. Like, I've seen all those stupid videos before. I don't know about all that, but yeah, y'all like obsessed with dude to the point where like you have channels and accounts dedicated to it.
Hey,
Like, it's weird.
can you hear me? Can you hear me, Jay? Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
now I can. Yeah, yep,
Can you hear me now?
yep.
You can still hear me, right?
Mhm.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
I was gonna read the stupid things. The stupid things somebody tried to fight me with today. The stupid retarded. It's an English person too. Only English people say stupid things like this. Anyway, a British person. Anyway, he said, "Why you always trying to bridge the gap between Buddhism and Islam, right?" And they said, "Am I a Buddhist?" But I missed the part when they asked that, right? But I responded to the first question. I said, it was a project I did with a friend. What's wrong with having interfaith dialogue? And they said, and after that, the person said, "You do you, I guess." And they put just don't be disrespectful, right? So I was like, what? I asked the question, what are you talking
When
about?
was that?
Today, I tagged you too. I tagged you.
Oh, on Discord? See, I've been asleep for most of the day. I haven't
Yeah,
even looked at this.
I tagged you. Okay. Go to silhouette. Okay, the person. Matter of fact,
Oh God, one of them.
silhouette, right? That Discord called Silhouette.
Yeah, I'm looking through now. Yeah,
It's on general. Go to general and go to today. It's on today on the general, but go to it's I don't respond. I mean, the person first gives me the message at 4:59 a.m. in our time.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't respond to it then. I didn't see it. I don't respond to it until I wake up. Until I
Where?
so you see it?
Hold on, I gotta scroll up. Look at this stinking kaffir.
That's me. That's me. That's what Jay. That's what I tagged you. That's what I tagged you. But I want to read the whole thing. I'm gonna read the whole thing. I want to show you
Whoa.
what they
Who is
do.
this lemon meringue? Who even is that? Like,
I
who
think
is that?
it's some stupid people that thinks I'm one of her British internet people that talk shit online. I'm not an online shit talker. I'm a real man in real life. I'm not an online shit talker. These people think I'm like them. I'm not like them. Just because I use these platforms doesn't mean I'm like y'all. You know what I'm saying? I just use the
Right.
platform. I'm not one of y'all. Please, everybody, look at me. Look at my face. I'm not one of y'all. I'm a real man in the streets. I'm not one of y'all. Anyway, so so go all the way it's the 8:59 a.m. today, right? So that's when they put why are you see it?
Yeah, why are you trying to bridge a gap between
He
Buddhism and Islam? Are you a
said why you
Buddhist?
always trying to
Always, yeah, like always. Concept like that. It's a project I did with a friend. What's wrong with having interfaith dialogue? You do you, I guess. Just don't be disrespectful. Mr. Paler says, "What are you talking about? Why does this even concern you?" And this other person, third, she's telling you what time it is, and you're like, "What time is it? I never got the notification. I can hear this in your voice. Like I can read this in your voice. Consider yourself notified." And you're like, "About what? I still didn't get it. It hasn't come through. Make sure you sent it out. I'll be waiting whenever you're ready." I really don't know what you're talking about, fam. And you said you're the one talking about me being notified. You explained this to me. What was I supposed to be notified of? Please explain. And they said, because I'm a Muslim and I don't want my religion compared to a non-Abrahamic one. You okay? You're giving very much psycho? What's not clicking? And you said, are you sure you're a Muslim? I'm the psycho funny. They said, yup, you're not a Muslim, so why are you chatting? You said, you sound like a kafir. you sound like a psycho. And your management not work out. And you said, that's what kafir said. You said, yes, because I'll take advice from a non-believer. And you said, I'm a kafir slayer. What did you take the advice? Why did you take the advice to be a kafir? He said, they give you bad advice. I would suggest you stop being a kafir before it's too late, even if your mom and dad are kafir. They said, are you Muslim? You said, 100% Muslim. Al-Khulahak wal Istikama. Yeah, these people, like, but see the level, like, it's just, I don't know, it's so
and
crazy to me.
keep going
Like, it's
down. You
crazy
keep going
to
down.
me.
Keep going. Keep going down. It's funny. Keep going down. Keep going.
He said, hey B,
No,
they
no, no.
said,
You missed the part, right? You missed the part. Okay, then I called her. I said no. Then I tagged you, right? I said, Jen,
oh
look
yeah,
at
he
this freaking
said, look at this stinking cover.
Yeah.
They said, are you a Muslim?
Mhm.
Mr. Pele, you said 100% Muslim. Oh, Hakwel Istakama. And they
They
said,
say hello. Lee says hello to me.
Barakallah. Oh yeah, I did just get that.
Okay, how you doing?
Aki,
Yeah, so
not
you doing? Yeah,
try
you
not
said
to call
Barakallah.
people kafir. You said don't fuck with me ever. Don't play games. Period. I'm gonna call everyone I judge a kafir. That's just that. Just don't start no shit. It won't be no shit. They said, oh, I'm so scared. Shiver me timbers. Go crawl back under your rock. I come from a Muslim family and can't say the same for you. And you said, don't be scared of me. I'm not a terrorist. They said, never seen a Muslim promote Buddhism. SubhanAllah, don't call yourself a Muslim. Then they had a bomb thing. And you said, so you think it's crazy that you're actually a Muslim? They said, damn, don't hurt me, scary big man. Then they posted a stupid gif that said, still
Can you hear
Muslim,
me? Can you
cry
hear me?
about it.
Hey, Jen.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, I was saying, no. I said, so you think, right? No, she was asking me. She said, I come from a Muslim family. I can't say the same for you, right? So, I put, so you think, like, so you think, all right? Like, so you think, all right? And that's it. It's crazy. You think you're
Yeah.
actually a Muslim.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
then, after that, she goes, damn, don't hurt me, big scary man, right? And she puts a stupid meme,
Yeah.
right? And he says, still a Muslim, cry about it, right? So I go to the point about she says her family, right? So I said, were your parents orangutans? You see that part?
Yeah.
Yeah, read that
Yeah.
part. When you read the press, yeah, you can read that. Read from
And
there.
they said, "Nah, sorry, I belong to the human race, not the gorilla race." And you said, "I can't tell. You sound like a monkey to me." And they said,
Yeah,
"Funny, you look like." Oh wow, a monkey to
yeah,
me.
yeah.
Wow. And you said, "I'm actually very handsome." Um, they said something in Somali. You're
Hey,
doing
hold
too
on, hold on, hold
much.
on, hold on, wait. Every woman in the audience, if any girl is, I'm not talking man, if any girl, see, am I ugly? Do I look like a gorilla? Look how handsome I am. I'm a handsome guy. Look at me. You guys see my face? I'm really handsome in real life.
Big up, Mr. Pelu. Big up, bro. Look at that smile, bro. How could you? They hate me,
Yeah,
dude.
look
They
at me,
hate
look at
me.
me.
They haters, man. They
I
don't
look like a
know,
monkey.
son.
I look like a gorilla.
Son,
And
nah,
she
hell
mad
no.
because she can't get a man who looks as handsome as me. That's why she mad.
You know what I'm saying? Hating, man. That's crazy.
Hey, yep,
Yeah.
yep.
And then she said a very handsome gorilla, and I'm just trying to tame the beast. Somebody else says, leave it for the sake of Allah. And then you said my thumbnail picture is really me. And they said, the gorilla in real life. And you said, what do you mean? I'm strikingly handsome.
Yep.
It looked like that was it, kind of, yeah. So they said, leave it for the sake of Allah.
Yeah.
They want to start
That's
it
about
with
it.
you. Yeah.
No, cause yeah. That's it. That's about it. Yeah. We're about to talk. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, that's it. That's all for this video. Just because of this video, you see, the people harassing people. These English people got the game fucked up. Y'all English people, I don't play with y'all. Don't tell me I can't make no video about no comparison about Islam, Buddhism. I can do what the fuck I want to do. Don't tell me what the fuck wrong with the people.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, how are you promoting it? Like, I didn't get that at all. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
I got the fact that we did a great comparative study and we compared some of the tenets and foundations of our faith together. Some of them were similar as far as ethics and compassion, and some of them were very different about like the attributes and aspects of God and whatnot, and like, that was like, yeah, they must not have watched anything. Like they must not have watched one show or even cared to give a fair kind of description of it,
It's only because I sat there and put Islam and Buddhism in the same sentence. Oh, the thing about it though, the heritage too. Yeah, I wish they would watch it so they can see how many times I called them a heretic.
Yeah.
It wasn't said what I think about
my
Nation of
laptop.
Islam. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Dean Stevens said.
Explain that, and then I'll come back for my laptop.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, Dean Stevens, like the Nation of Islam is a group, but it wasn't really like an Islamic group. It called itself Islam. It was based off of an understanding, but they originally said that the white man was the devil and the black man was God. It was more of a racial nationalist movement that kind of used some type of like Islamic like art and things like that, or Islamic art and things like that, or try to tie it to Islam, but it wasn't necessarily built on Islam in particular. It was more even based on the Bible. They added some things from the Quran. It was like Islam, the Bible, with black nationalism and like racial issues all tying together. So there's a lot to it, but a lot of things came out of it that was good. Like it helped black people in America be prouder. It helped clean the black community up more. It got a lot of people off alcoholism and hard drugs, and then it paved the way for Islam to be acceptable in America. Like right now, Islam is acceptable in America because of the nation. If it wasn't for the nation, Islam wouldn't be acceptable. Like I'm gonna give you an example. For a matter of fact, my mosque that I go to myself, Master Muhammad DC, was a Nation of Islam mosque originally, but then you understand the Nation of Islam today is different Nation of Islam was back today, because the actual Nation of Islam, right? The leadership went to the founder's son. The founder was called Elijah Muhammad. But when Elijah Muhammad died, his son Warfdi Muhammad took over the Nation of Islam, and he converted the Nation of Islam into a universal Islamic sect that practices Islam more in a more traditional standard way. But then Louis Farrakhan eventually left Wafdi Muhammad 3 years later, and he reached because even Louis Farrakhan was practicing Islam for a little bit for 3 years, but then he left and he restarted the Nation of Islam back on the old philosophies of Elijah Muhammad. So that's where the issue comes in. So, but the Nation of Islam did lead to Islam being part of the American fabric and having an indigenous Muslim movement in America. So I mean, even though it was a heretical institution, some good came out of it. A lot of good. Let me say something. A lot of good came out of it. I work with people in Nation all the time. I'm cool with Nation people. You know, I do business with Nation people. So a lot of good came out of it, though. Yes, their beliefs of the white man is devil and the black man is God. Yeah, that's heretical. Only Allah is God and all this other stuff. But you know, and they have a lot of other beliefs about the Professor Yaqub was this evil professor in the ancient days who made the white people by grafting the evil out of black people and taking them out. So it was like an experiment gone wrong. I mean, they have a lot of interesting beliefs. Everybody go research the Nation of Islam belief. There's a lot of beliefs, but then even after Nation came out, they started having some other people called like the Nation of the Gods in the Earth, like the 5%ers. They came after that, and then people came out. There was a lot of different things that came out after that. Then you have divine mathematics and all this other stuff, you know.
Those guys, like I'm telling you, like I got to witness what is it, Cypher Divine, and like they were so smart. I was like, wow, like these guys are real smart. Like they're real smart. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just remember being amazed. But like, they have the daily math, like, and it's like by the number of the week and certain things, and it's like, wow, like it's so deep, you know. And but the NOI guys, like, like we used to see them, selling their things on the corner and talking. They
the
look
final
real,
calls
like,
and the bean pies.
with the suits and the bow ties, looking real like militant and real organized. But they did a lot of things for the community. They used to do like cookouts and like and I even though, like, whatever, like they don't rate white people and all that stuff, I could still have an appreciation for what they've done for Black Americans historically. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep, exactly. Yep.
yeah. So I think like them pretty much, and then like the Black Christian movements that done a lot. Like the AME Zion Church and stuff like that. Like I could appreciate all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. I ain't got no hate for the NOI guys, but like for the longest time, that's the only Islam I ever knew of. It's like, so when I thought of Islam, I thought of 5%ers and NOI, like this whole like introduction to this different type and all this Sunni. This is all new, like since I've met these UK folks,
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't really know nothing about that.
Yep. And this is like what else? I was about to say something. I'm about to talk about the AME Church. Yeah, the AME Church actually, Richard Allen. I don't know about Zion though, because I don't know the different AME Church. I know there's AME and AME Zion. But I know the AME, the regular AME, they were instrumental in a lot of like early Black liberation struggles. You know that, right? Like yeah, because they were big on abolition. As a matter of fact, right next to me in Sierra Leone, there's a country called Liberia. It's similar. They have a very similar history to Sierra Leone, right? They were both, because Sierra Leone and Liberia are two countries that were made by former slaves who went back to Africa, right? But in Liberia, the AME Church is seen as like the pillar of society over there in the original establishment, because a lot of the AMEs were the ones who originally was getting people over to Africa back again. They were the AME Church. They were getting people over back to Africa. They were big in abolition and stuff like that. They had a lot of like mutual aid societies to help Black folks, especially during slave time. Like they were really early. They were like the first independent like Black organization really in America. Right, the AME Church. Yep.
Yeah, and I guess I'm trying to see where the divide was. We wrote about the rise and evolution of the AME Church in the United States. The information in the expose might have caused some amount of confusion, as some people are not aware. There's a different denomination called AME Zion. Both are independent of the Methodist Church, which started in England and spread to America around 1765. The first chapel was built on John Street in New York City, and Black people were involved in setting up the church, and their numbers grew within the church. However, racism was rife among the congregations, and the Black people were denied certain church privileges, among other acts of prejudice. They could not take the sacrament until white members were served. Blacks could not even allowed in the same congregations. Spurned by racism and the tension that it brought, some Black people still wanted to follow the Methodist doctrine, set up the AME Church. African because it was set and started by Black people. Methodist as the church's root are in the Methodist Church and Episcopal, where it operates under Episcopal form of church government, in which denomination leaders are bishops of the church. So I guess it's just different way they set up their church then.
No, yeah, it's called polities. What you're talking about now is called church polities. So different churches have different type of policies. Like some have an Episcopal policy where is headed by the bishops. Some have a congregational policy where congregations are independent and they elected leaders from the congregation. So there's different ways of organizing church politics. They call it church polities or ecclesiastical polities. So Episcopal is one form of ecclesiastical polity.
Okay. So it says Zion Methodists believe in the basic rules of Methodism and the spirit of evangelism that operate in the areas of thought, feeling, and action. In the practice of democracy and brotherhood in all relationships, that every man's a free man and should not be shackled by chains of discrimination and prejudice, and every man having a full opportunity of exercising his spiritual natural gifts within a fellow Christian fellowship. The AME Zion Church accepts members from all races and is supervised by 12 elected bishops. So, okay, so maybe that's it. The Zion wanted to include different races, maybe, and
I don't know.
was
I don't
more
know. I don't know if the AME said you can't be white. I don't know if the AME ever said you can't be white. I don't know about that.
just,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because they're both called AME, but one's called Zion. But I don't know if the AME ever said. I can't confirm that. I don't know too much about it. But
The one
I know the
belongs
founder.
to AME
I know the
Zion.
founder is called Richard. Is the what we said about? I know the founder is called Richard Allen. Richard Allen founded the original AME.
Yep,
And Richard
yep.
Allen was and Richard Allen was also a Freemason. Because I remember I did a report about him when I was going to Freemason in Prince Hall. I did a report about him.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to do a research report about Richard Allen. Yep.
Okay. And the AME Zion one, let's see who founded that one. John Street Methodist Church in New York City. Following acts of overt discrimination in New York, such as Black parishioners being forced to leave worship, many Black Christians left from their own churches. The first church founded by AME Zion Church was built in 1800 and was named Zion. One of the founders was William Hamilton, a prominent orator and abolitionist. Okay, so I guess
That's for the Zion Church. That's for the AME Zion.
yeah. That's the one I belong to. Was the AME Zion. I belong
Okay.
to the Zion one. Yeah, AMS. So my parents-in-law, my father-in-law is still a preacher in that church.
Okay, and now you're the Buddhist. You're the Buddhist Zion. You're the Buddhist AME Zion.
You stupid.
The Buddhist AME Zion. AME Zion Buddha.
I
AME Zion
tried.
Buddha.
Yeah, I tried. I don't know. I didn't.
You
I don't
didn't
know.
click?
Like it just seemed like it all came down to money. Like it all came down to money. If you could tithe and have the faith to tithe, then you were good. And if you couldn't, then you could only get so far or whatever. And it's like, like, you know, I don't know. Like we had a lot of discussions about tithes and offerings. You know. And they were like, "Well, how could you trust God with your life if you can't trust him with your wallet?" I'm like, "Bruv, like last time I trusted him with my wallet, like my shit was getting shut down. Like what are you talking about?" Like
Hey Carter, come on. Hey, this is not a regular. This is the old. This ain't a special program no more. So you can come on now if you can cuss all you want. If
Yeah.
you remember, because Carter kept saying he wasn't able to come on our show because he wanted to cuss. He said he can't stop cussing. Hey, so come on now, Carter, you can cuss now. Come on and cuss. Come on and cuss. The special program is over. That was a special program. So now you come back on now.
Link is pinned.
Yeah, he said, I can't cuss. Why you not getting? I never heard somebody say like, "You can't not cry. You just can't not cry." Hey, I fuck with you, Carter. Yeah, what's up, Carter? Love Carter. Yeah, I can't.
It's great. It's hard not to, but I mean, you definitely like. There's places that you have to turn it off. Obviously, like at work. For me, right? Like I work around a bunch of like old kind of white folks,
Yeah.
and you can't just be like cussing. Like I don't know. So but then it's like if you cussed like around my parents a lot, like you would get such a look, like such a like like you would know like
Yeah.
not to slip up. You know what I'm saying? Like you would know not to slip up. And like, yeah, one of the first times I ever got I got soap in my mouth when I was young for cussing. First time I ever got soap.
Bro,
Yeah, man.
they put so many
Yeah. Yeah, let me tell you the funny story, right? When I was little, I was living with my grandma, and she's like, old school, like Italian Catholic lady, right? She's a cute little old lady, yeah. And I forgot, I dropped something. I don't know, I was doing dishes, I dropped something on the floor, and I said, "Jesus Christ." Like that, right? Turn around, she's standing right there. I'm like, "Oh shit." She sat me there. She sat me there, and she's like, you got to sit here for like 10 minutes with the soap in your mouth. And it was like this strawberry, like glycerin soap, right? Like those pretty, like Bath and Body Work, like smelling like clear, like soaps, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm sitting there, right? And then all of a sudden, like, my shit just like I felt like I was having a reaction to it, right? And I was like,
You're not supposed to
ended
eat
up
it. That's why. It's not edible.
No, I wasn't eating it, but just
No,
like
I know,
ended up
I know what
being
you're saying, right?
yeah,
I
like
know
I
what you're
ended up
saying.
being allergic
Okay, I'm
to
sorry.
it. That's
Oh, you ended up
okay.
being
Like
allergic to it. Oh,
yeah, so I ended up being allergic to it, and I broke out in hives, like all over my face and my mouth, my neck, like I had hives so bad, like it was so bad, and I was like, yeah, I was so scared to cuss after that, especially like saying any kind of Jesus or like. But then they used to say
you said God's
Maron
name in
like all the
vain,
time.
according to
Yeah,
them.
but they used to say Maron like all the time. Maron mia, Maron,
What's
Maron,
maroon?
Mana Jeremy. Like it really
What's that mean?
it means Madonna. Like it translates into Madonna, like you're cussing Mary. It's an
Yeah,
Italian
but
saying, like do so, like Madonna mia, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like Mana Jeremy, Madonna mia. And it's like it's really a cussing of Mary. And
it's
yeah, I never got
a cussing of Mary, or the using her name in the cuss, or like a swear. Like what is it? Because it
it's
was
like
one
saying
time.
Jesus Christ,
Because
like that. It's like saying that. It's just like
yeah,
saying Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? But you say Madonna me, like, oh my God. Like, oh Madonna.
yeah. Nah, but see, but in their theology, see, look, they consider Jesus Christ God. I'm not saying he really is God, right? But they consider Jesus Christ God in their theology, but they might not consider Mary God. Do they consider Mary God or consider Mary Mother of God? Because I be hearing they say
No,
Mary
Mary
Mother
was
of God,
yeah, Mary was mother of God in Catholicism, right? But they used
but
to
she
pray
wasn't
to
God
her.
though, right?
No. She wasn't God, but she was the mother of God. Like she was divinely implanted with the mother of God. So they used to use her like as an intercessor, like pray for us, pray on our behalf. How's it go? Hail Mary, full of grace. The Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our now until the hour of our death, right? That's how they say, like, and then like when I joined the AME Zion Church, they're like, yo, you're not even supposed to be hailing Mary like that. I'm like, oh wow, like that was, you know what I'm saying? Like that was
Yeah,
kind of
a lot of Protestants don't.
mind
A
blowing.
lot of Protestants don't do that. A lot of Protestant churches, they don't have the Mary veneration the way Catholics do. Even the Orthodox,
Yeah, not at
they don't
all.
venerate. Yeah,
Yeah, but it's crazy because like the old school Italians, like they would have the statue, the Madonna statue, right in the front yard, like in a little
yeah.
um like in a little like round, how you call it? Sometimes it would be like a bathtub, like a bathtub, and then they have like Mary in there with some little candles or something. And like, yeah, it was a crazy thing because like when you would go to confession, and they would say like come out and say 10 Hail Marys, say 5 of this and blah blah blah, and like your sins will be forgiven or something like that. Yeah, yeah, my ex-husband and his parents were pastors in that church, and they belonged to that church. So
Your ex-husband
uh,
was a pastor too. Was he a pastor as well?
no, his parents were, and his aunts and his some of his siblings, and yeah, they were all in it, like. So I tried to get into it again. Like I tried hard, but I don't know. I just got to a point where I'm like, this is either like I either have to go head first, like just walk by faith in this, or like just completely leave it alone because you can't answer all the questions, like you can't answer some questions, and the things that didn't make sense to me, there was, God works in mysterious ways, and you have to trust and walk in this and that. And it's like, I don't know. But yeah, big up, Gurdeep, bro. Big up. If anybody wants to come on, the link is in the pinned. If y'all want to jump on, we just
Yeah,
having a
definitely.
random discussion.
Jump on, Gurdeep.
Nothing in.
Or Consular Corn. Jump on, everybody.
Mm.
Because I don't want the conversation to die, but I'm about to go. But I don't want the conversation to die. So everybody, come up, come up. Join the conversation.
Yeah, that's okay. If you gotta go, I can hold it down for a
No,
little.
no, no. I'm gonna go right now. I mean, I'm in the pizza parlor. I'm chilling in the pizza parlor. Eating Napoli pizza. Chilling.
Hey, how was the pizza? Good.
It was good. It was Napoli. The pizza was called Napoli, and it was like it was anchovies. Hey, anchovies.
Oh, you ruined it with the
Anchovy. Anchovy
oh,
pizza. Anchovy.
oh, that's nasty. See, people
You don't
cut
like
like
anchovy pizza?
no. I don't eat fish, man. I don't eat no. I don't
You
eat
don't like
nothing that
you don't like fish? I love fish. I love fish. I ain't gonna lie. I love fish.
never liked fish ever since I was a little kid. Like Fridays were they had to cook some grilled cheese because I would not do fish Fridays. Like, and nah. Now I don't eat anything. I don't eat dead flesh.
What you mean dead flesh? You vegetarian?
Yeah, I've been vegetarian.
Okay, I didn't know. What does dead flesh mean? That means all meat, right? All meat. You call it dead flesh?
Yeah, flesh that has been alive and now you're eating it and putting it into your mouth to eat and chew. It has breathed, it has lived before, you know?
So you can't eat okay what are good eat okay you're saying that okay so but that's not a Buddhist thing. Is that part of Buddhism?
Mhm.
So
Well,
Buddhists are
you're not supposed
vegetarians?
to eat. You're not so most of them, yeah. Most of them. There's some of them that don't. Um the ruling is like monks, they're only supposed to eat what is given to them, right? Like what's handed to them. Like they shouldn't be like buying food or like, grocery shopping and stuff like that. Like they live off of alms, and that's like their bowls. They go for, it's called dana, like it's they go for alms round, and people donate food to them. So like if you're not supposed to eat an animal that's been killed for your consumption, right? So like if somebody like kills an animal or like purchases meat for the monks, like they're not supposed to receive it. They're not supposed to eat it because it's been killed for them. Obviously in times of, if you're gonna die, obviously you can, do what you have to survive, right? So that's not like, because you're not supposed to make yourself suffer and hunger, so that's
Can
a
a
part
monk
of
can a,
suffering
can a
as
monk
well.
okay, can a monk hunt? Can a monk grow their own food? Can a monk grow their own food?
Oh, grow their own food.
They
Yeah,
can't farm.
absolutely. A lot of them do. Huh? No, a
So
lot of
so
them do. A lot of them farm.
but they can't hunt though. They can't hunt.
No, you can't kill sentient beings. You can't take life. You can't take, that's what our first precept is, you can't take life. You can't kill sentient beings. And that,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
even I mess up on that, because even still, like if a mosquito falls on my arm, like your first thing is to smack it, and then I'm like, oh my god, like why did I smack it? Like I really started saving spiders and stuff like that, like from my house.
So so what about all them Buddhists in China and Japan? They're not do they eat meat? Oh, don't they eat meat in China and Japan, all them countries? In Vietnam, in Thailand, or do they eat meat in Thailand? Ain't Thailand
Is
Buddhist?
that the real? Hold on one second. Is that the real H?
Yeah, it is. Big up, sister.
Bless, bro. Bless, bro. How you doing? Good. Big up, Carter. Good to see you. Big up.
Me, I'm not even here. I don't even exist.
Yeah, we have to stop existing, right? Like you're on a good path, my bro. Like I heard you talking earlier, like you're doing really good, man. Like keep it up. Keep up the good work. Keep up your studies, keep up your body, and
Thank
like you're
you.
doing very good, bro.
No, thank you so much for those kind words and words of encouragement. No,
Mhm. Yeah.
that's it. That's what it's about, man. Joining those people who are on the same path and learning and sharing ideas that can elevate, each other. And I'm still learning. And I'm young. I got a lot to learn still.
Yeah, but you got drive. Like I heard you earlier. You're like, yeah, I want to learn this, and I want to learn the martial arts, and I want to do this, and I want to do this. And I'm like, I was listening, and I'm like, wow, like I'm so proud of this brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, like you're headed for different levels, and no matter what no one says around you, and no matter what none of these people say on this, like don't let nothing pull you out of that. Keep that drive, bro. Keep that desire to learn, because there's healthy desires too, right?
That's it. I thought I was gonna go to bed soon, and I just saw you on now. It's unfortunate. I could have been here for a while now, but I have to go soon. I have to make it quick. But yeah, I just got a quick thing to say. I just heard the last bit about eating meat, and I would suggest humbly that Buddhists aren't vegetarians, but Buddhists are humanitarians. Buddhists are humanitarians, just like us, just like Sikhs.
Right. We have to
Hey,
appreciate the life around us. Yeah.
Hey, but Sikhs can eat. I know Sikhs can eat meat though. You know why I know Sikhs can eat meat though? Because this is a controversy, not a controversy, but this is what I realized about what I found out about Sikhs. They say that they can eat meat, but not supposed to eat it halal. They cannot supposed to eat halal meat. Like if you eat it, if you kill an animal halal, the Sikh not supposed to eat it. I heard. And he's supposed to kill it from the back instead of from the front. He's supposed to you're supposed to slit the back of his neck instead of the front of his neck.
Yeah, so Yeah, so Sikhs, those who get initiated into the Sikh faith formally, they're not allowed to eat meat unless unless it's a life or death situation. Now that's what we've been told. So for those who are initiated into the Sikh faith, unless it's a life or death situation, we're not allowed to eat meat, and we're allowed to kill an animal and eat it in that situation if it's life or death situation, and there's a specific way we have to slaughter the animal. So we have to do it instantly. It has to be without, they're not even allowed to flinch. If they flinch, then that's not the Sikh way. They're not even allowed to flinch when it comes to them. So it has to be straight, like from the back of the neck, one quick, cut of the head, and then we're allowed to eat it like that. If it comes to it. So that's why, I mean, you may say it's not the most, I know some Muslims that say that it's not the most healthy way of eating it because a little bit of blood gets in, like the meat and that. Like blood for us has got iron in it. That's number one, iron in it. We're about that life. And secondly, I would say it's the most compassionate way. I would argue it's the most compassionate way.
Okay, Hakidat, how you doing, man?
Yeah, big up Raj, big up Raj.
Carter, man, the Carter's here as well.
Yo.
Oh, I heard you battle with Jen, man. You two are rolling around New York, running things around there.
Saying, babe, we took a bite out the Big Apple. That's what we do, babe.
I bet the apples all
took
gone,
a bite.
All been eaten.
It's been rotten, man.
It's
been rotten since we left. It's been rotten.
Man. You know what? If I'm ever gonna go to America again, it'll be New York, yeah, because that's the only place in America I wouldn't mind going, man.
Hey, yo, hit me up. Hey, yo, Jen, give me my math, man.
Yeah, definitely Jen as well. Because I've been LA. I don't like LA, man. I went there twice, man. It's overrated, but I think I'd like New York because New York's a bit kind of like a bit similar to London, I think, in terms of the kind of the way it is and stuff. Can I do mind if I just have a quick chat to Akidat and stuff?
Yeah, no doubt, of course.
Yeah. The thing is, like I said earlier, I played the video of how Triller was abusing Hakidat, and you lot saw it. Look, whether I agree with Hakidat or not, there is a way to conduct yourself when you're talking about Sikhism. Like he was talking about the Gurus, and then he was saying effing cunt the next second, yeah. And so obviously for me, I'm not having it. I didn't say nothing to the guy. I just jumped on there and obviously put the fear of God into him. And Hakidat, just don't entertain it. If he comes on, ignore him. He's jealous of you. Yeah. Do you know what it is, Jen? Yeah. Jealousy comes in, makes people angry. Do you understand? Have you realized that? When people are jealous of people, it comes out in a very aggressive, angry mode. Yeah. Have you ever met anyone that's jealous of you? Hello?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So when they behave, they behave like Triller is with Hakidat, because Hakidat, although obviously he's on his own journey, Hakidat, like myself, still consider ourselves to be Sikh. We haven't given up on being a Sikh. Yeah, we're both trying our best. I may be at level 1, he might be at level 4, but we're still trying. We haven't gone back to level 0 or totally taking the sums out of the equation. So that jealousy, seeing Hakidat date trying, because remember he's trying. He's not saying he's the finished article. He's trying. Yeah, and you got to give a man credit for at least trying, innit?
And
instead, what you get is abuse.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Raj, for reminding me earlier. I took that advice on board. Next time, if he does insult me, I'm gonna take your advice. I'm gonna kiss his feet and I'm gonna walk away.
Yeah, just go. Hopefully, he hasn't got toes like Faz. But
yeah, he's gonna walk away.
Yeah, so you just need to walk away, because sometimes I said earlier that there's certain people that there's no communicating. When people are really dumb. The dumb people, there's no point, because they can't rationalize anything. You can talk to a lot of people, angry people that, aggressive. But if someone's thick, like Triller, I'm talking about real low IQ dumb, and they think they're smart, there's nothing you can say to them that is going to make them understand what you're saying. Because everything you say, even you was talking about Bang, yeah? So in the wars, Sikhs used to use, the warriors used to use this Bang, which is made out of like all these kind of, herbs and stuff, yeah? And that is something the Sikhs done in terms of hard times because they were persecuted and they needed that
No
kind of edge.
formative and that.
And even eating meat at that time was permissible as long as it was slaughtered in a particular way. And so you were saying, yes, this is what the Nahangs doing. But for some reason, he started getting aggressive with you and saying Nahangs are all drunk and stuff. Now,
Yeah, so now
you know,
they
what I'll do, yeah, if he hits strike three, I will go to the Nahangs with that recording and I will ask them, are Nahangs drunks?
they'll go to his house. They'll come up with
No, don't
loads.
say that. Don't say that. Don't
Nah,
talk
nah,
about
nah,
me
they
on
won't.
here.
They won't. They
But
won't.
what I'm saying, I'll talk to them because I'll go to the good. I'll ask them Nahangs because I've got the recording when we're saying Nahangs are drunks and all that kind of stuff. And you know, we'll ask them, are you drunks? Do you walk around drunk everywhere and all that kind of stuff? Let's hear what they'll say.
You're stoned
to
out
his
your
face.
head and that is that.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
that's just silly, man. Like that's just, how can you say
Yeah,
that?
but
Okay.
the thing is, like, yeah, you can say, look, yeah, we're not going to say that Sikhs are perfect. We're not going to say that, you know, I haven't seen things myself. But when you're going online and making a generalized thing that Nahangs are all drunks, the Nahangs you've seen are drunks and are out of their heads, maybe the Nahangs need to be told about that recording. You understand?
Mm.
Yeah, why not? You know, you're going to make that claim, live with it. If I say something, when I said what I said in Speaker's Corner, I had to deal with the consequences. Other people have to deal with the consequences. We need to speak with them, innit? Let's play that recording in the Gurdwara. Let's see whether Nahangs really are drunk and stuff like that. Yeah, let's see how drunk they do get, like he said. So just ignore him, dude, man. Seriously, Hakira, you're doing what you got to do. And another thing that was mentioned about the Gurban, yeah, I would say to you as an advice, yeah, remember you do what you want. When you're saying you're strapped and stuff, I just think it probably gives out the wrong message. You know, when you're saying you're strapped, people
Yeah.
automatically think you're talking about weaponry like guns and stuff. So we know what you're talking about, but it's probably, you know, the wording needs to be kind of refined a little. And I've said that to you before, innit? I said, look, when it comes to how to communicate, sometimes, you know, I can kind of like give you advice, but when it comes to other stuff, you can give me advice about spirituality, innit? Yeah. The age
Yeah,
thing,
thank
obviously,
you
I'm a lot older than you.
for
Yeah.
that, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
I heard a bit. I don't know why he was spazzing out on you, Jen. I think he called you a bitch or something. I don't know what he was doing.
Yeah, there were lots of things said that was not true, because of the stupid troll account in the chat. But you know, I'm not gonna really, like, I see the levels now. You know, like I see how people feel about me, and it's all good. You know, like I was saying earlier, even when you got off, I was like, like I still kind of have this little aspect that feels bad. You know, like. So, and I don't know if
That's
that
your
I
female
just do that.
side.
Yeah,
That,
I am.
that
It
you
is.
need.
So,
Yeah, but for men, we chuck that in the bin when we have to.
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, yo, who said that, Raj? Who said that?
Oh, obviously, Triller the prosy driller. You know that Triller guy. Was swearing about Jen Wallace for no reason. Yeah.
Oh, secret agent in man, right?
Yeah, you know the
Secret
Mr.
agent.
Roadman that
Yeah,
got
he said I
bullied.
was a
You know
mole.
the
Like,
Mr. Roadman that got bullied. Yeah.
Yeah, we on to you, Triller, man. We on to you, man.
Why don't I take him for a Triller? Let's me and you go holiday to New York. I bet Jen Wallace has got some nice family you could meet, and Mr. Carter got some good people you might want to talk to, innit?
Yo, he'll
Get a
end up
day
in a
out of it.
suit.
And
You
Hey,
know?
look, I don't live too far neither. I don't live too far neither. I don't live too far neither. I live about 4 hours away. I can come up
We'll
there
make
too.
sure. What I'll do is
I'm half of that. I could be there in a
you know
hot
what I'll do?
minute.
I'll be like, yeah, let's go to an empty room. Yeah, I said we're going to a party, and the room's empty.
Right. Hey, yo, pull up squad in the building, man. We do this.
Yeah.
We really pull up.
Room's empty.
Be
Yeah, and
about
you're
it.
like, hold on a second, this ain't a party. It's a different type of party, isn't it? Yeah. I just saw Hakira Tony. I just wanted to say to him, man, just keep your head up high, do what you're doing, and just you know, at the end of the day, don't let somebody bully. Because then I have to. The problem is, yeah, I can't sit back and watch you getting abused for like an hour. Do you understand? Then I'm gonna have to jump in, and then it looks like I'm going aggressive on Triller. But I'm not having him call you a cunt and all that as he's talking about the gurus and stuff. Do you understand? Imagine someone talking about Prophet Muhammad and saying Prophet Muhammad done this, and in the next thing you say you effing cunt. Yeah, do you understand? Like Muslims wouldn't accept that, so why should Sikhs have to accept it?
Yeah, thank you for
Shouldn't
that,
have
man.
to. I'm sorry, you shouldn't.
What was Chilla's problem with Harakat? Like, because Harakat wants to actually practice Sikhism, so he's against
Well,
Harakat.
I can play it again for you. You could tell me what the problem is, because I'll try to listen back to it, and I'm still trying to figure out why he is so angry with Hakidat. And the only thing I can think is that he's jealous. Like when you see somebody on a path that you can't ever do because you're too weak. Hold on, I got the wrong one, bloody on. Hold on a second, don't share the screen.
Nice.
So let me just
It's
show you
viral.
what he said. Yeah, where is it? Motor and Monday. Just share the screen for a minute, just so you can understand the levels that this guy was like abusing thingy for. Has it got it? One second. Is it shared? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Let me just try and forward. I don't know if this is the right place. Maybe Monday.
Hold on.
Hey Jen. Hey Jen. See. I'm sorry, Carter. I'm sorry, Carter. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So they're talking about the Nahangs things and the bang, yeah. And you know, Akilit is actually like if Akilit is wrong, I'll tell him he's wrong. I don't just agree with you, Akilit. You know that if I think you're wrong, but you said corrected that they would use the bang to in battle. But have a listen to the abuse he gave him.
I just want to see the hypocrisy. I want to call out the
Right,
hypocrisy.
let him answer. Let him
Yeah. Just to make it clear to you lot, innit? What I'm talking about. Go on.
So he's talking about the Nahang things, yeah. They're like they're the learned Sikhs. They're the seniors, innit? They're the seniors, innit? And they drink cannabis as a medicine, not as an intoxicant, not to get high. They drink weed as a medicine. And what they're doing is in war. What happens is, for example, they've got no food. You know, if they've got no food, for example, what they do is they eat grass, they eat bark, they eat this. When they're about to die, then they eat an animal. Then they slaughter an animal, innit?
Okay, can I just agree with you quickly that I've tried the drink and the drink.
Yeah, one second.
No. I just want to say that the drink is not enough to get you high. I don't think it would necessarily.
You probably had. Wait, hold on. I'm guessing you had the drink.
You have to drink a lot of it.
No. Wait, hold on. You know, you probably went to one of the stores. I'm guessing, by the way. Yeah,
no,
I tried it, right? No. In Vasaki, right? Wait,
she knows, man.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm asking you a question. Shut up, bro.
What is this drink, MJ?
It's cannabis, and they put drink and they put cannabis.
This guy's got to keep mixing. Bro, MJ, where did you try it?
I know someone who makes it.
Oh, cool. So okay, I've never tried it me personally, but I've seen people get fucked up on that shit, and I'm like, yo, this guy is fucked up.
How do you know then?
Yeah, but the Nahang things ain't like that.
Are you fucking dumb? Don't you think I know what fucked up looks like?
I think you could probably make it with a lot
I don't know where it's like in Ireland,
isn't
isn't it? It's probably because I'm shit media up in Ireland, isn't it?
In general, sorry, the point is, it is used medicinally. It's not used as an intoxicant.
In the jungle,
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Realistically, MJ, yeah, respectfully, yeah, I know these youngers are getting high on that thing. Yeah, they might be saying they might be.
No, because the thing is, it's because it's from what I've learned about it, because it's such a sacred thing. They have to stick to the traditional recipe, otherwise, it's not what it claims to be.
Yeah, but I've seen them get so red eye.
It's the main ingredient. It's not like the main ingredient is cannabis. There's lots of ingredients that add to that drink that gives it benefit.
You man tell me which man is gonna get high off of weed and then fight 125,000 man on his ones.
Which means 125,000? You fought 120. Hold on.
That's what they were doing.
Hold on. No, but which one Sikh warrior fought 125,000?
You know the Battle of Jamkur.
Yeah, I know the Battle of Jamkur, but which one warrior did that?
No, but what I'm saying is this, by
No, but I want to know that, like, which one warrior did that? Because if one warrior fought 125,000, right? Hold on, bro. I'm older than you. I told you I know more than you, right? In certain regards, yeah. So respectfully, yeah, I would like you to at least, pay me that heed, innit? I know about the Battle of Chamkor in Chamkor Gully, yeah. There were 46, left in a siege, right, in a mud fort,
there was
right?
like a million of them,
right? And there were a million Hindus and Muslims, outside the gates, who combined forces, right, to eradicate the Sikh Guru, to kill off the 10th Guru, Guru Gobind Singh Ji Maharaj, right? And there were 46 left, including the Guru's two sons, his two elder sons, and his two elder sons went out into battle and died before the Guru did. Right, and end of the day, because they asked his permission to go and to fight, right? And he gave them permission, and end of the day, he escaped, right? Because his gurus ordered him to. His soldiers, right, wanted him to escape, So he escaped, He didn't want to escape. He wanted to fight, right? But you know, the Guru makes no mistakes, though, right? So at the end of the day, hold on, hear me out, bro. You don't know everything. You don't fucking know everything, bro. Shut up.
Anyway, listen.
My God, bro.
Chill.
Arrogant, fucking
Don't be
cunt,
angry.
bro.
Be content, cunt.
No, you make me angry because you're a cunt, bro. You're a cunt. No, you're a cunt, bro.
You're gonna get disease like that.
No. You got the disease, bro. I'm catching it from you, bro. I caught it from you, bro. You got some STDs, bro.
So when he said that, like, remember, he's talking about the Guru, Then he's going on about STDs, you cunt, and all of this kind of stuff, And I'm like, nah, look, I don't want to have to jump on there, but I had to jump on them. Once my freaking avatar jumps on, he just spazzes out. And have a listen to him. I didn't even say anything to him. I kept my calm. but he was spazzing out for hours. Even now, he's still spazzing out. So you heard? Was Hakidat rude to him? In any way?
Let's let Rod say what he wants to say.
I don't want to. So was Hakidat rude to
No,
him?
he's literally saying like, don't have anger. Like, come on, like, don't try to do this. You know,
And he's
like
talking
it's just
about
a piss take.
he's talking about the Guru, yeah, at one of the most pivotal battles of Tamkor, where all the ninth Guru's sons were martyred, and this guy was then saying, "You fucking cunt, you this," and I was like, saying, "You're STDs." That's when I jumped on like 2 minutes. I was like, "No, I can't have it." So that's what I'm saying to you, Akira. I can't sit back when a man's abusing a young Sikh brother for that long and then think. So the best thing is just to not communicate with the guy. But I will say something because I need to shoot. This story is about Nahangs being wrecked out their heads and all of that. Okay, fair enough. You got those stories. I'll make sure the Nahangs hear it if you hit strike 3. And Hakida, you can come with me, innit? Let's talk to Triller in real life. What do you think?
What is you gonna meet up with him?
I'm saying if he hits, because if he crosses the line with me once more, the next stage I'm gonna have to take it into real life stuff, and I'll talk to people.
Of course,
because
Rod.
I'm not having this guy doing X, Y, Z. I'm gonna have to go to the Gurdwara. I'm gonna have to speak to people, and you can come with me as well. Let's speak to the Nahangs and Triller if we have to.
Yeah,
And we'll have a
definitely.
little chat with him, innit? Let's see if he's gonna say. Let's see if he's gonna say effing cunt this. You got STDs after he just said the Guru's name.
Nah, they're not even gonna let him into the temple.
Don't worry,
They're gonna throw him out. Now, if he's drinking and that,
no, he's not gonna be drunk. He's gonna be sober as anything. I'm just saying that we're gonna if he hits one more strike, we're gonna go into real life because I'm not having this bullshit. He thinks he can threaten me. He's gonna do this. He can do that. He's gonna do that to me. Okay, we'll meet. We'll see you in real life, innit, boy? And we'll deal with it. Anyway, Carter, everyone, Mr. Pilu. Big up Hakidat. Big up to
live
Jet as well,
wonderful,
man.
man. Live wonderful.
Yo, salute, Rod.
Big up, we'll see. Big up to Carter, man. We haven't heard from him for a long time. What did you lot do in NC? Did you not have a ride then? Because I still haven't seen the videos, man.
We tore the city up. Tore the city up. Tore the city up.
Did you see
P. Diddy video?
Yeah, I put some little videos on the no, we were out in the Bronx, you know, and then the next day we went to Brooklyn, went to the bridge, we did Coney Island, you know, we were out there, man. It was
Is
fun.
there a lot of good talk? Because one thing I didn't like about LA was that it was once you've seen one place, it's like you saw the whole thing. Like,
Nah, there's so many places in New York, man. There's places that I've never went to the Bronx, Little Italy before, and that's one of the places where we went. So like that, there's just so much to see down there, man. All the boroughs have different flavors and different
it'll be interesting
things to
seeing places where are famous in movies and stuff. I think that's
it is. It is.
You know,
It's
like that
crazy.
big bridge. This is like a big bridge that seems like it's going over. I don't know what I can't remember. Exactly
There's
what it
tons
looks
of
like.
bridges, but like the
Brooklyn Bridge?
Brooklyn Bridge.
Yeah, you know, it could not Brooklyn Bridge. You know, when
The
you got these
Brooklyn
bridges
Bridge
in this
is the one that goes to Queens, the Triad, the Thorough Bridge.
Yeah, I know. It's the one where you know, like in Taxi Driver and stuff like that. I think Taxi Driver's in New York, isn't it? Is it in New York?
That's right, Brooklyn. That's the
Yeah,
famous
so yeah.
one, the Brooklyn Bridge.
It's not the big I know what the big Brooklyn Bridge is. I'm talking about
George
these, like,
Washington Bridge, Brooklyn Bridge, Drosnick,
Verrazano,
all that.
Manhattan
Verrazano.
Yeah, can you look? If I go,
They
yeah,
out
I'm gonna
there.
make sure I
Hudson Bridge.
save. I can experience the Italian side because I want to go over there and like really troll a bit about horses' heads. Probably get killed, man. That's
If it's like if you go to the Manhattan, if you go to the Manhattan Little Italy, they have like all the little Godfather kind of
so they take.
memorabilia
Oh,
and
right,
stuff.
so that'd be fun.
And if you
man.
look up, there's actually a website, like I've seen it, like you could look up the places where they filmed and
The
like go
Godfather.
around to the places in the film that they
Sopranos,
filmed
Godfather,
that. Yeah, and
Goodfellas.
from the Godfather, you can
And I got
see
my
all
own
of that.
Raj father in it, put the old tissues in my mouth.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Rod, just make sure you get the jab, man, because you can't get a cup of coffee out there without a jab.
bloody-
Yeah,
you know what,
that's
Horrible.
something that's
I
terrible.
actually haven't done the jab yet. I don't know why. I hate being. When the
Yeah.
government said you have to do something, I've realized I'm quite more rebellious than what I thought. I thought I
Exactly.
was. The point is, like, I don't like being. I have to do.
Hey,
it.
don't take
I had,
jab.
I had COVID anyway, didn't I? For
Don't take it.
3 weeks. I had COVID
Yeah,
for 3 weeks
but
last year,
they're really
November.
bad down there. Like you can't get into a lot of some bakeries wouldn't let you in without proof of the thing. Like there's places all around like you need proof of the thing to go inside anywhere. Like we wanted to go to a show, right? And we couldn't get into the theaters because you didn't have the jab. And like there's vans on the street corners doing rapid testing. Like it's weird. And then you get
Yeah,
like
they're gonna
these-
have it so it's like a 2-tier state. They're gonna force you into because I want to
See,
exhibit.
that's
yeah.
why I don't want to take it. Like
Yeah,
that's
that's
what's
what that's the
making
thing
not-
about me as well. Like,
it's
I feel
weird.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try and do a drawing on this. It might not be about COVID per se, but about
Yeah.
a different disease, just so that I don't get thingy, and just about how there's the ins and there's the outs, the people that are conforming and the people that aren't. Now, I don't have no issue with people taking jabs because most of my family, I just don't like the pressure that you can't do this, you can't do that unless you have it. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it's a
it's
bit
too much.
overkill. Yeah, it's a bit overkill. It
It,
feels
it's
like
too
they're
much.
after
It's a
something.
control thing. It's like
Yeah,
slavery.
if it was just a normal
Jab
rollout,
slavery.
like I think I wouldn't be so like freaked out by it or something. So yeah, I don't know. So
Yeah, I had
it's just-
I was
Don't
about to get
worry
it
now,
done.
we're
Yeah.
here. The things are here, innit? We're here.
Oh,
now.
yeah,
Don't worry.
that- So I was about to have it done, yeah, because I had to exhibit somewhere, and they said, "Look, yeah, it'd be best if you do, yeah." So I was about to get it done, but weirdly, the place that for a year or 6 months has been doing it stopped doing it. I took that as a sign from God. I was like, "All right, I wasn't meant to have it, innit?"
Now things are getting. Things are gonna get better. We're here now. Don't worry, we're here now, man.
You're gonna
Yeah,
protect us from the big bad COVID.
That's it. That's
yeah,
it.
yeah. We're gonna be protect you from the big bad drunks. That's what we'll do, man. That's what we'll do, man. Anyway, I need to shoot. Anyway, I'll keep it, man. Like I said, man, just keep yourself to yourself. Do your thing.
Yeah, big up.
Remember,
Thank you.
jealousy is one of the biggest kind of like demons in people. And when people are jealous of people, it comes out in a very nasty way. And so
That's my-
take it as a compliment, innit? You know, somebody is looking at you and thinking, okay, you know, I wish I could do that, and they can't. So what can you say, man? Anyway, I'm off, man. Take care, guys, man.
All right, have a good one, yeah.
Let's
So-
up. Let's up.
All right, let's see. Is this the real Dr. Gold? I always mess this up.
Indeed.
Hey, how you been, man? You all right?
Yeah, not bad, man. Yourself?
Good, good. Good to see you. Good to see
Yeah.
you.
Big up the guys. Big up the panel.
Yeah.
Big up the
Yeah.
chat and listeners. You know,
Yeah,
the
we're
ones. You know, it's the first time I've been up on your panel, so yeah, thanks for letting me up.
man. Yeah.
I see you've been trying to sort of decipher the connection between Islam and Buddhism. I think.
Well, so what we did was we did a comparative religious study based on a book that was written by some different, scholars of some Islam, and they were trying to just kind of bridge the gap, and open up dialogue, which was really what we did. We had 12 episodes of pure, like, amazing comparative dialogue,
Facts.
and yeah, it was just good. Most of the stuff I would say we probably didn't agree with. Like, we didn't agree on a lot of stuff. There was a lot of times where we said, yeah, we're going to have to agree to kind of not agree on this, and so there's some stuff Mr. Pele will never understand about, the Dharma, and there's some stuff I
understand the stuff though, but it'd be like things though. It's almost like this about the Dharma of Buddhism. It's a big non-attachment thing, so it's almost like I understand what's going on, but it's different. It's one thing to understand something. It's one thing to say it clicks with me. You know what I'm saying? Like
an attachment is a feeling of ownership or dependence that you have towards something. You can be attached to your possessions, people who you care about, your thoughts and opinions, memories, and especially to your own body and life. These attachments are used to give you a sense of who you are and what makes you unique, i.e. your self-identity. Whenever your attachments are threatened, you may experience distress in the form of anger, fear, or anxiety. get
The
into
things,
a let
the
us
things.
get into a regular habit of letting go of simple things that you would normally expect to control in your life, whether it be purposefully allowing others to make decisions without your input, to finding joy in sharing things that you previously kept for yourself. A great way to achieve this is to follow a routine that takes you out of your comfort zone. Try to wake up early in the morning to meditate. Morning meditation, especially when using a mantra, a trigger word, teaches you to let go of your attachment to sleep and control your thoughts.
Yo, great points, man. Those were great points right there.
Right, we've been kind of comparing.
That was great. I'm gonna tell you the issue.
Kind of,
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Go, King. Go. I'm sorry.
we've been kind of comparing. Well, not compare. Talking about oneness and comparing kind of the Sikhi guru.
Let me tell you a
concept
quick story
to-
innit about the
compared to Islam.
I'll tell you a quick story about the ninth guru innit. So Guruji says Raj Yoga Takht Dian Guru Ramdas, the king of yoga, the yogi king was given to Guru Ramdas, and like that the wisdom, Guruji's the wisdom was Guru is the message, the wisdom, the guidance, the message was passed on like that. It was passed on from one guru to the next, and in the time of the Mongol, the ninth guru, the Mongol Empire was going village to village in India, to every villager in India. They were saying, "Convert or we'll kill you, and this is your free will that you have." And they said, whatever our elders do, we'll do. If you can convert them, we'll convert as well. And so then they asked their elders, they said, convert or we'll kill you. And then they said, whatever our priests will do, whatever our Buddhist monks will do, whatever our seniors, our spiritual masters will do, our yogi masters will do, our gurus will do, we will do. So then they went to the highest authority in every spiritual school of thought in India, and they said to the highest authority, they said, convert or we'll kill you. And all of them said that the yogi king, the king of yoga in the whole of the land, the spiritual master in the whole of the land, the Buddhist monks said that they called Guru Nanak, the Buddhist monks called Guru Nanak, Lama Nanak, they called him what was it, Dalai Lama? Yeah, Lama Nanak, they called him Lama Nanak.
Yep.
And so the yogi kings, the priests, all of them, the spiritual masters said whatever. They said that the king of yoga, they said that the highest spiritual school of thought in the whole of the land is in the house of Guru Nanak. And whatever he will do, the whole of India will do. The whole of India will do what he will do. And so today we recognize the yogi king, the king of yoga, the spiritual master, to be the blessed great king, Dhan Shri Guru Granth Sahib Maharaj Ji. And that's our scripture. And that's the spiritual master of not just India, but the whole of the world today. And I come from that.
Sadhu.
But yeah, we ain't. You're never. But Buddha was 100% true. Buddha was 100% truth, man. He was.
Let me tell you something. Let me ask you a question, Harakat Singh. This is the one debates that came out. I want you to go back and watch some of our episodes. You can watch it fast or whatever. We made a lot of episodes, right? But I want you to go back and watch them. But one issue that kept coming up about when I was doing a lot of the back research for this project, right, was whether or not Buddhism was a form of Sanatana Dharma. So now, as a Sikh practitioner, would you say that Sikhism is a part of Sanatana Dharma? Would you say that?
Of course, Sanatana Dharma just means
universal justice.
It's universal, it's universal, man. Guruji, it's deep, man.
Jay was trying to fight the Sanatana Dharma the whole time. You were trying to fight that.
No. If you're using Sanatana Dharma as an equivalent to Hinduism, then yeah, that's not the same. But Sanatan Dharma is bigger. It's encompassing of all the dharmic faiths.
But
We're
that's what I
all
kept
a
saying
part of
though.
it.
I kept saying that.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
Sanatan
but
Dharma is just, you could say, Sanatan Dharma is just like science, basically, in it. These were just scientists, yogis, who didn't really tie themselves to any specific tradition. They were just scientists, you know, who meditated, who studied themselves to find out the truth of the world. Like, for example, gravitation, love, you know, electromagnetism is light, implosion is meditation, expansion is expression, polarity is yin and yang, spin is manifestation, space is akashic records, vacuum energy is prana or chi, holographic is omnipresent, fractal is as above so below, fractal feedback is karma, particle is father or masculine, matrix is mother, which is feminine, event horizon is continuous creation, black hole is heart, vortex is chakra, equilibrium is enlightenment, is MC squared, singularity is God. Stop me whenever you want, but my point is this.
Jeez, slow down, brother.
Yeah, so my point is that these were Sanatan Dharma, you can say, is just you know, scientists who studied themselves, and they wasn't no, and Guru, that's what
Hey, hold on, okay. Hey, Jen. Hey, we need to introduce Harakat to we need to introduce Harakat to Anan. That would be a good combination, right? Harakat to Anan.
Yeah, he's in. So Hakita, I don't know if you're using Discord or not, but I don't know if that was the real you that joined my server, but if it is, like, I'm not sure. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a troll, like, before I verified you. But yeah, we've got some really nice, like, conversations that go on in there. You know, and feel free to join in at any time, because we love to talk about things like this. We have a lot of conversations offline that's just, you know, real chill and real, like, informative, and, like, you know, on a level where we don't have no trolls in the comments, like, harassing or none of that, you know. So
I appreciate that. No, but like I say, like me, I'm just, you know, I don't know anything. I'm just still learning. I know, like, you know, I could tell you many translations, many of that, but meanings of it, I couldn't even tell you the meaning of a letter. That's how deep it is, man, because it's straight from God, innit? So how can I tell you the full meaning of it?
Mate, hold on. So you just said that E equals MC squared, which is, I think, it's relativity. I believe it's.
Yeah.
So that's just one of the laws of the universe, basically one of the many grand theories.
Yeah, my understanding is Sanatan Dharma is just this, and that's all. It's just well, if you want to, I'll tell you who's a great person. Do you know who Sadhguru is?
I've heard of the name.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
Do you want to listen to what he says about what it is?
That's a good. I mean, as long as
if JC would allow me to share my screen, I would.
As long as Jen doesn't get a strike.
No, she won't get a strike from this stuff, man. This is for everybody, man. This is for everybody, man. They're saying promote it. You know, we ain't striking you.
Are you gonna play the video where he breaks down Sanatan Dharma? Because
I don't know.
I just watched that not too long ago.
No, because the whole time Jen, Jen was trying to, because also I was trying to say, right, because I don't get me wrong, I'm new to all this, right? But then I had a guy who was telling me that the Buddhism. He was trying to tell me that Buddhism is Sanatana Dharma, and Jen was trying to fight me over it in the video. That she was, Jen.
I'll be honest. Nope. I'll be honest. I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm new to this as well, and I actually don't know what Sanatana Dharma actually is. I literally, all I can do is I can refer you to the people who do know. That's all I can do. I can say I don't know, but these people do know. So Sadhguru, he definitely knows what it is. So that's why I was gonna play his video for everyone, but.
Because some people say all the human basically this is what they were trying to teach me, right? They were trying to tell me that everything is Sanatana Dharma in Hinduism, right? But not all Hinduism is necessarily Brahmic Hinduism. And Buddha was always doing Sanatana Dharma the whole time, even though he wasn't doing Brahmic Hinduism. You understand?
Yeah.
But it's still Sanatana Dharma.
I think that's probably right. That's probably right. That sounds about right. All what I would say is that, you know, I'll tell you a quick true story. There was a yogi of posture. There was a yogi of there was these different yogis. One yoga of devotional worship, one yoga of, you know, food, like he would eat certain foods on that. There were different types of yogis. And there was always fighting in it, and there was always fighting looking for God. And anyway, one time, what happened was, because of a storm, a heavy storm, they were forced to unite. They were forced to unite under an umbrella. And then what happened was they saw God. They saw God, and they said, God, you know, you haven't come to us for so long. We've been searching you for our whole lifetime, and you finally come. And God says, because I was waiting for you guys to unite. I was waiting for you guys to unite. That was the test. I wanted you guys to hold hands. I wanted you guys to come together. You know, I wanted you guys to, and then that was it. So basically, in it, like that's what God wants. God wants, you know, us to all be together like that and hold hands despite our different spiritual traditions. Like, you know, Jen is a Buddhist, Jen Wallace is a Buddhist, and I'm a Sikh, and, you know, and some people are Muslim, and some people like Buddhists, Sikhs, Jains, Hindus. We never beef, innit? We're never ever gonna beef. You know, we go to the Hindus, they come to our temples, you know, they bow down in front of the Guru. You know, we go to theirs, and we you know, Buddha is.
Yeah. What about Sri Lanka? What about Sri Lanka? In Sri Lanka, they have beef between the Hindus and the Buddhists, right? In Sri Lanka, what about Sri Lanka?
Not on a religious thing, not on a religious thing, on a political thing, yes, because politicians can't survive without beef, and politicians can't survive without talking about war and battle. They can't survive in it. But on a religious thing, you know, Tamil Nadu and Sri Lankans, their gods are 100% true as well, and they say the same thing about us. They say the same thing about us as well. So we'll never beef like that, and that's what God wants. God wants that. God wants us to unite, you know, despite our differences and different practices. That's what He wants.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say that God wants us to forget about our differences in the form of, let's say, for example, nationality?
Differences are an illusion. So when you see differences, you see things through illusion, and like, we're not supposed to see ourselves as separate from the next man. Like, it doesn't matter the color, the shape, the form. Forms are illusions, right?
So can I ask people for their opinion now? Because I find that it's a bit more of a I don't know, just fulfilling discourse. Do you feel like that's a good thing?
Exactly. That's transcending. That's like rising. That's evolving. That's what Jen Wallace is talking about. She's talking about evolving, and
see, now I don't think that's a good thing. I think uniqueness is why it makes things interesting.
No, that's a disease.
Go to a sweet shop and have the same sweet.
So can I make a comparison? So there's different. Yeah, there's difference in seeing a unique aspect of yourself, or there's a difference in seeing something as separate from yourself. So if I look at you and I see you're different, I'm supposed to see you as a unique or different aspect of the one of yourself. Like, we're all self, we're all one. So like, you could look at the next man as a unique or different aspect of
the one.
You. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Not of you, but of the one. You need a different thought, different manifestation.
Oh, yeah.
So you see a devil, and you bow down to the devil and say, you're a manifestation of God. You see an angel, and you bow down. And you say, you're a different manifestation of the same God. And you see a tree, and you bow down. And you say, you're a different manifestation of God. And then you see the Guru. Guru is the highest function. Guru is the highest function of the one. and we bow down to that because Guru showed us God in everything.
So let me ask you a question now, following from that. That's why I asked you to ask this. If you're not adhering to that particular element of like that rule, that you should let go of your individual uniqueness. Does that make you a falling outside the fold of the Guru, whatever his name is, teaching?
Now, a Sikh is someone who learned.
Sorry, I didn't want to say his name incorrectly.
Now, if you see, there's two things you're mixing up: theoretical and practical. I'm not saying you have to be practical straight away. You have to get it, and you have to. I'm not saying that in it because it takes time, it takes practice, it takes a mindset shift. But theoretically, yes, to be a Sikh, you have to accept it. You have to accept the message of oneness. You do have to learn about oneness. You have to live oneness. You have to, you have to teach oneness, and you have to go to war. You have to go to war if you want to be a Sikh. You have to go to battle every day. You have to fight an internal battle against duality, against ego, against lust, pride, anger, greed, attachments, and jealousy. And
the only way
duality.
that would differentiate in your,
if you want to go to war,
you'll go with the righteous as opposed to your own. You won't pick. So who are you going to go with? If you go to war, would you go to war on the side of your Sikh brethren or Britain, even though you live in Britain?
No. I said an internal battle. I never said we don't go out looking for fights. I said,
but if there was a war that unfolded.
No, you're not understanding. I said a Sikh is someone who goes to who fights an internal battle every day against duality, against lust, against anger, against greed, against pride, against attachments. These things arise from within. They don't. Lust or something never comes outside. It always arises in your mind, inside of you, inside your body. That's where it comes. And I'm talking about fighting an internal war, and with spiritual wisdom we can fight it.
Right. Yeah. I do understand that, but the concept of
now you're asking me about a war, and now you're asking me about politics and that, innit?
Well, I mean, it's reality. So at the end of the day, I think the concept of oneness can be good in yourself, but if your construct is built around someone else oppressing you and dictating your every action and thought.
No, I'm not saying you don't stand up for your rights. Obviously,
you've got to think about reality as opposed to your internal.
No, but I don't see it that way. I don't see it that way because all the gurus, all the spiritual masters, all the enlightened beings, when they saw this way of thinking, when they had this perspective of life, they never got lazy. They never said, "Oh, forget work." They never said, "Oh, let's just sit and do nothing." No, they actually that gave them more strength to go out. That made them more kinder. That, if you look into the history, that made them more compassionate. That made them sorry, forgive me. That made them, one second. That made them more kinder. That made them more more cleaner. They had cleaner thoughts and cleaner bodies. That gave them more peace. That gave them more calm. That made them more calm. It made them do what's right. That made them more courageous. That made them more accepting life. That made them more accepting to life, what life throws at them. So they wasn't like, so that's what happens, isn't it? These people who destroyed their duality, who destroyed ego, who destroyed pride, and that these people didn't get lazy, and that they had more courage and all that. They were more compassionate. They went out and they said, you know what, this isn't about me, this is about the benefit and the well-being of everybody. So they no longer started to just care about themselves. They started to care for other people. They wanted to serve the other people more. They wanted to serve the wider society, and that's what it does. That's what it did. You know, so I'm not saying don't fight wars, and if someone comes to your house, don't fight him, or if you're in a battlefield, don't fight. I'm not saying that. You know where we come from, innit? Yeah, I'm saying that yes, you do fight, but you always be aware of its awareness. You know that the person picking up the sword is God, and that the sword is God, and that the person's head that gets chopped off is God, and I saved, and the person who I saved is God. So the person pulls out God, and to save God, he stabs God with God, because all that exists is God. God is the doer of everything. He does everything. No, he does everything. He walks everyone's walk. He talks everyone's talk. So, you're always in that mind state at all times. You're always in that awareness at all times, and that's what it means. You still work on that. When I'm working in the office and that, I use words like me and you and us and them, because I have to survive in the world. But my mind, it no longer believes that we are separate entities, we are different. I see that the oneness is just having a different form, that he's just a different form of the oneness, and that this is also a different form of the oneness, and that there is only the oneness. So I do use terminology that sounds dualistic, because we have to survive, and that we have to work and get things done. But I just don't know. I'm always living in that. I'm always aware of the oneness at all times, and I try to be, even no matter what I'm doing.
It's basically that acceptance. You live in a world of acceptance as opposed to a world of friction, which is duality. You live in the world, try to live in the world of polarity.
Yeah, that's sort of slightly different, but yeah, it's all one. It's all connected. It's all connected. Man.
It is. But there's no. But that's the only question I really wanted to ask you, man. I mean, like, you're convinced about oneness when I can see it being a detrimental mindset to have in certain parts of life. That's just my opinion.
It's the opinion. It's not truth, though, G. Trust me, believe me, man. And and if you wanna be the biggest rebel out here, you gotta think like that. If you wanna be a rebel, you gotta think like that, man. They don't want you to think like that.
I don't know, man. That's debatable.
We're rebels, man. Here, we're rebels out here, man.
See, I don't know, man. I feel like if you've got a mindset of oneness, right, then it means you're going to let your guard down more. It's not going to mean that.
But did the gurus let their guard down? Did all the spiritual masters let their guard down, or were they more courageous? Did they get more courage? Did they get more?
I don't know. People can decide. There's people on the panel, because I believe that the unification of the word makes you go outside.
Look, would you say that the universe is this?
Makes you open yourself up to dangers. What do you mean the universe is this? What does that
mean? So what you see on the screen, me, me, am I a part of the universe? Is the universe me? Am I in the universe? Is the universe in me? Universe.
Yeah, you're part of this universe.
Now check this. Is some part of am I made up of the universe? I am, yeah.
Yeah, putting a number of elements in it, yeah.
And now same applies to you, right?
Yeah.
Now, how many universes are there?
Multiverse could be. They could say that.
No, there is multiverse. That's right, multiverse, but it's all in the one cosmos. It's all in the one cosmos. So there's one universe. There is only ultimately one universe in it, and we've just captured a small bubble of it. We're just like small bubbles, but ultimately, when we pop, one day it's gonna pop, and we're just gonna become one with the oneness. When that bubble pops, we're just gonna be one with that oneness. And
Can I ask you a question? I know this is I'm pushing the boat out a bit here, but in this multiverse you're talking about, is the concept of duality and duality?
No, it's one universe. It's just one universe, man.
So you don't believe in the multiverse?
Nah, just the one universe.
Okay.
And you know, so
and this concept of duality exists throughout the universe.
of course it exists. It exists in your mindset as an illusion. It exists in your mindset as an illusion, but that's about it.
Well, we've got polar opposites. Yeah, polar means that there's
no, but you
poles
got to understand. You got to understand.
So there's always going to be a male and a female.
Polarity is what the physics is in physics. They give it the name polarity, but in the spiritual dictionary we call it yin and yang, and this came thousands of years before polarity.
Yeah. I know.
Yin and yang is, you know, oneness at its root. Yin and yang is oneness at its root, and it stemmed from oneness. And the person who gave you yin and yang like 1 trillion years ago, that guy or that woman was introspected and saw within himself polarity, but he knew what's up. He really.
Well, arguably the north and south pole.
How are you gonna but it's one planet. How are you gonna tell these man? How are you gonna go up to these man who gave you yin and yang? How are you gonna go up to the man who gave you yin and yang and say to him that duality exists and you know you're just false and you're not truthful and you don't know what you're talking about? How are you going to go up to that guy and tell him you don't know what you're talking about?
I wouldn't say that to a person.
Because that's what you're doing. Because what I'm telling you now, what I'm saying to you now about, you know, duality and individuality being a disease, what I'm saying to you, you're saying to me, nah, you got it wrong. And nah, it's not like that. There is, you know, and that's what you're saying to me. But I'm saying to you that the people who gave you yin and yang, the people who gave you polarity, no, they're the ones who are telling you that duality is a disease. They're the ones who tell you.
Do you know what the difference is between duality and polarity?
They're the same thing, innit? They're the same thing.
Not necessarily. There's a difference between them.
Arguably. But anyway, what I'm saying, I don't want to go that deep because I don't know that much. I don't know that much deeper. But there's so much to it. Like literally, innit? Like I've been on coming on these streams for a while now, innit? Yeah. And the only thing I've spoken about is one letter or one number, because that's the first thing in the scripture. Imagine the Guru, how deep it is. Imagine how deep, you know, NASA.
Okay, let me just say this.
NASA has a library. NASA in America, they got a library. It's got 8 floors. And the bottom floor, it's like books that anyone can just pick up and read. On the second floor, it's a bit, you know, you got to be a bit educated, you know, a bit interested. Third floor, you know, it's like smart, educated people. Fourth floor, it's like, yeah, now these books are serious, innit? Fifth floor, it's like, yeah, these books are really, really, you know, special. Sixth floor, it's like this book is like, you know, Albert Einstein, innit? Seventh floor, it's like, you know, this is like, they got Bible, they got scripture, they got Quran, they got Holy Bible, they got the Gita, they got the Jewish Torah there. On the 8th floor, on the highest floor, they got the Guru Granth Sahib Ji in it. They got the Guru Granth Sahib Ji, like, not even all of it, just a part of it in it. And then the guy at the NASA said that when our scientists when we need inspiration, then we read the teachings of Guru Nanak. When we need inspiration, we read the teachings of Guru Nanak. So imagine how deep it is. Imagine that.
Yeah. Obviously, you know, that's like, you know, we're not going to try and speak about the grand unified field theory or whatever it is. Yeah, but one thing I will say is, knowing singularity, duality and polarity, just the differences between the three is important for you to know.
I mean, who knows? Yeah, and I don't disagree with you.
I'm not saying you don't know.
I don't disagree with you, but what I'm saying to you is, who knows more? Who knows better than none other than the yogi, the spiritual master, the blessed, great King Dun.
Just tell you about that.
I was going to say one thing real quick. I was going to give a shout to Anan. Come on, talk to Hurricane. He talks about oneness and stuff. Like he You and him will get along. I consider
Who knows better than the guru? Who knows better than the guru, man? Come on, man. And I don't disagree with you about that, innit? Because yeah, you're right. Sometimes when I get upset or angry, or when desires come into my body or whatever, then or duality comes into me, then at that moment I use it as a medicine. I can use it as a medicine to remind myself that actually I'm being like this, and then I can learn from it. Because sometimes I unconsciously just as a habit, I act in a dualistic way or whatever, and I don't realize it. But when I'm being attacked by duality or anger or something like that, then I can use it to help me get out of that. So so I can use it in it. So yeah, I mean, it exists sort of, but it can help me, but the ultimate purpose is to the ultimate purpose is that, in it, really. But yeah, it's deep, man. It's deep, man. But yeah, now all I'm saying is, listen, find yourself a guru. Do you have a guru?
Who me, myself?
Yeah.
No, I haven't really spoken to many.
Now find yourself a guru, man. Find yourself a guru, man. Find yourself a guru. Without the guru, there's no other way. There's no other way without the guru.
Hey, Hurricane. Okay, do you know who Sri Rajiv Chand is? Sri Rajiv Chand?
Yeah, people like Steve Jobs and Bill Gates, them, man, you learnt from them, innit? And they came back and made their trillions, innit? But listen, they all know who the king of yoga is, man. They all know who the boss is, man, who the highest spiritual, the spiritual master of the world is. These man all know, innit?
If you really want to get into like King Gold, like if you really want to get into like Indian philosophy and stuff like that, like I would start going to ancient, like go ancient, and like you would see just these wonderful like spiritual masters that were living at the time that gave us like these philosophies and things like this is what everything is based off of. All these new psychology, quantum physics, all these scientific levels of trying to understand consciousness, it all starts with these ancient
it does, but Sikhi is like this. Sikhi is refined, innit? Sikhis refined it and refined it and refined it and refined it and refined it to the point that we have now. So Sikhi is the most refined, innit? And that's what Sikhi has done. It's not done away with them, or it's not taken anything away from them. It's just given you a new modern perspective of it, it's given you a refined version of it, and it's been guarded, you could say, or preserved. It's been preserved by a clan of warriors that we call Khalsa. It's been preserved by a clan of warriors called Khalsa, the army of the immortal one.
Why Guruji Fatah?
That sounds beautiful when you say it. When you say it, it sounds beautiful, man.
I'm just saying, bro. Yeah.
I respect
you see when you're using the word dualistic. Yeah, dualistic is working together. Polar is opposites. Yeah, but not necessarily mean that they're working against each other. They're working together as two things of the same thing. But working dualistically together is actually more beneficial than being polar, having a polar way of approaching something. So it's more niche and just you kind of thinking it's just one thing, the opposites. It's more than that, And when you're applying
it's a spectrum.
You're applying it. You've got to apply it in a certain context for it can mean two different things.
It's a spectrum. It's a spectrum, man. And
right. Yeah. So I feel like.
But you got to realize that when you look at a devil, for example, the devil's just the same one in a different robe, in a different manifestation. When you see an angel, it's the same one, just a different manifestation of the same one. It's just when you see the angel of death, it's just the same one. It's the one in a different robe. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not saying there's not if you can say there's devil and there's an angel, you can say that, and you can say this is duality. You have good and bad, you have devil and angel. But what I'm saying to you is that the devil is just a different manifestation of the same one.
Mm-hmm.
And that
it's all from within. The devil is and the angels are within, and those are the thoughts and attachments that we cling to. So our clinging is the devil, or is what's devilish, the Mara,
duality,
the Maya.
and even
The wrong view is the devil inside that we decide to follow when we attach emotion to thoughts, and we attach energy onto thoughts that we should just let go. So the devil and the angels are our own.
Yeah, and just a manifestation of the one creator. What's hard to accept is that God, there's good and bad. That's really hard to accept, man, because then you're like, nah, how can God do good and bad? I'm the sinner, it's me, I'm a sinner. But when you're saying I am a sinner, what you're saying is I am, at least I am. You started off with I am. Guru is saying you are not. You are not. You don't even exist. You're not even here. All that exists is the one.
So are we saying that war is inevitable then?
Yeah, as a Sikh, you have to go to war. If you want to call yourself a Sikh, you have to go to war. You have to fight a battle every day. You have to go to war.
Do they believe that peace is just a fantasy?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, innit?
I mean, like only peace.
No, I'm not saying that, because the Sikhs, when the Sikhs are, when their arms were chopped off, when their legs were blown off, when they lost all their children, when they lost all their family, when they lost all their fathers, you asked how they were, and they were saying, I'm in bliss, cuz I'm in bliss. They were sustained daily happiness and bliss. They had no emotional suffering, pain, sadness, distress. They had inner stability and groundedness. They had the ability to deal with challenges in life. They had a deeply fulfilling connection with themselves and life, detachment from destructive thought processes. They were relieved from stress derived from our sense of control. They had improved relationships with themselves and others. They accepted the past, had contentment of the present, and trusted in the future. They had experience of grace at every moment. They had universal connection and oneness. They had heightened awareness of inner and outer realities. They had detachment from destructive thought processes. These men. But that didn't stop them. That didn't stop them from picking up the sword and beheading, man. Yeah, they chopped off bare heads, innit? They chopped off bare heads, but they were doing their duty. They were doing what they had to do. Just, they had to wake up in the morning. They woke up happily. They ate to survive. They ate happily. They went sleep and they woke up happy. And these man, they chopped off bare heads, but
what he's saying is, bro. What you're basically saying is duality is just a part of fabric of our reality, yeah.
No, I'm saying duality is what stops you from feeling bliss, what stops you from feeling ecstatic, is what stops you from experiencing the God's grace. Duality stops you from that. Duality is a disease, and Guru is the cure. Guru is the cure. Mera Ved Guru Govinda. No. Guru is the cure. Guru is a wisdom. Guru is a wisdom. Guru is a guidance. Guru is the transformation of the mind. Guru is the highest function of the one. Now, it doesn't matter the 33 million or whatever gods in India. the different functions, sorry, the 33 million functions of the one creator, sustainer, destroyer, etc., etc., they all worship the Guru. All of them, no matter which god you worship, all the gods, they all worship Guru. The Guru is the highest function of the one. There's a story in the forgot, it's the Hindu scripture, the oldest Hindu scripture. I forgot what it's called. And they and some gods or disciples come up to Shiva. They bow down to him, and Shiva turns around in the opposite direction and bows down to what appears to be nothing. And his wife Parvati says, "Who are you bowing down to?" Guruji. Shiva says, "I bow down to Guruji." No, Guruji makes us into gods and goddesses. Guruji makes us into gods and goddesses.
It's so interesting, man, like these philosophies and these ancient, like, you know, these things are so relevant to us in this moment, you know, like how
law of attraction depends on it.
Amazing.
Yeah, Jen, we're gonna get to that stage where, you know, we're not even gonna have to talk to each other. We're just gonna send telepathic messages. That's the state we're gonna get to. You know, we're gonna.
That's an aspiration, man. That's an aspiration.
We're gonna get there, man. Because Guru, if we follow the Guru, have faith in the Guru, Jen. Have faith in your Guru. I have faith in my
Jen,
Guru.
I cut you up. What were you saying?
And one day we're gonna send telepathic messages to each other, Jen, like that, yeah.
You know, they say those old, like, some monks can achieve that. Like, they could read minds and all kinds of stuff. Like,
of course.
Yeah. Do you think that's samadhi? Samadhi.
Yeah. I mean, I guess so. If you say so.
I don't know. I
don't know. I'll be honest, I don't know, but
still, like,
yeah, but these things like Jesus walking on water, like, these things aren't miracles, man. These things people do now. Like, people who have meditated so much, you know, like splitting the moon. People can do this now. No, that's nothing. That's child's play. You know, those people who meditated the whole lives, those people they harness spiritual powers like that. They can do these things.
Do you know why polarity in polarity, when it comes to polarity, why accepting the yin and yang of everything, so the good and evil, the rich and poor?
No, I said no. What I'm saying is this.
I'm making a point. I'm not talking about what you're saying. I'm making my own point. So I reckon the reason why it's important for you to accept both sides of duality or polarity, what you want to call it, is because law of attraction dictates that you need to take on positive and negatives, and if you take away one part of the system, then it won't, because negative and positive is what makes up a cell, isn't it?
No, but you're telling me about positive, with all due respect, innit? You're telling me about positive and negative.
Why are you getting annoyed? I'm talking.
No, I'm not getting annoyed, cousin. I'm not getting annoyed, cousin. I'm saying that positive. You may say heaven and hell. Heaven is positive, hell is negative. I'm saying that these are all different levels of the one. So these are different levels of the same one. There is the oneness, but these are different levels of that same one. And so another thing I want to say, negative, you could say, is electron, because electrons are destructive. And you could say, what is it? You're saying positive is creative. You could say proton. Proton is creative in nature. So proton is the positive charge. But what I'm saying is that electrons, protons, and neutrons was defined to us 65,000 years ago in India, 65,000 years ago in Punjab. A guy called Adi Yogi, he defined to us a proton, electron, and neutron. So with all due respect, cousin, you can't tell me about, you know, you can't use negative and positive to try and discredit what the philosophy I'm presenting to you, because the man who gave this to you was 65,000 years ago, and he
So let
knows.
me ask you a question now. Let me say
I'm
something.
sorry, guys. 1 second. I just want to make sure this is the real Anan. Is this you, Anan? You're muted. Anan? You gotta hit the mute button. I'm not sure if you've ever been on StreamYard. I just want to make sure.
Okay, I'm back. I'm just gonna stay muted. I'm just listening to him. I'm enjoying it.
Oh, okay. Big up, bro. Good to have you.
Yeah, I just figured out how to push that mute just now. I was gonna
awesome.
say,
Welcome,
Harkeet Singh, when you get a chance, can you share about what is in Baba Farid, because and his Punjabi poetry, which is in the Guru Granth Sahib. I'll go back to muting.
Yeah, we saying though. You wanted
I was gonna say, yeah, I wanted to say, I think I'm gonna say with all due respect, do you know that you evolve and you learn things every day, right? You can agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
It's, yeah, one of the lessons in life. So I feel like me giving you more of a thorough understanding of what these concepts you're speaking of isn't that something you consider a blessing?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
As opposed to not see it as a challenge.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I'm saying, wouldn't you see? I mean, like the fact that I'm talking about polarity and duality, right? And the reason why the polar opposites and the duality need to exist, and how things work around them. You're not that in depth in this particular topic. In this particular topic. So.
No, you're right. You're right. I'm an idiot.
No, I'm just asking you. I'm just saying to you, if we want to debate about these particular topics,
No, I don't want to debate. I want a discussion. But yeah, you're right. I'm an idiot, and I'm still learning.
I didn't say he's an idiot.
I'm saying that, innit? But what I'm saying is that I'm still learning. But anyway,
That's
what
negative.
I was saying, yeah, I'll get to Anan in a minute. I'll get to Anan in a minute.
Your glass should be half full, not half empty, my friend.
Yeah, but what I was saying is that like I said in the beginning, in it, to summarize, we believe in a oneness, like that is we believe a oneness which is in everything. It's not exclusive to anyone. It's in everything absolutely equally, and a oneness is like a hand. Like we are fingers of the same hand, and the fingers make up the hand, or like drops of water in an ocean, or rays of light in a sun. So a sun has many rays of light, and we're like the rays of light. And we're saying we're not the sun, but the rays of light really are the sun. And so God is like the sun, and we are like rays, or like a drop of water in the ocean. We are like drops of water in the ocean. And we believe that there is only oneness, and it has many forms, and it takes on many forms. And that we believe that duality is the disease. We believe that the one which is like we believe the one that is unborn, the one that is without, one which is unreachable, the one that's too big, the one that's unfathomable, the one that's without form, the one that's without features, the one that's found everywhere. We believe that this one, what is it? You could say is near to us. Don't think of it as far away. We believe that this one permeates all, it pervades all. We believe that there is only oneness, there are no two things. And the enlightened mind wants you to merge with the one. What I'm saying is that Muslims or monotheism, they believe that God is separate from the world. They've made God human-like. Hindus believe that God is here, and that universe is God, and that they can't exist without each other. God can't have its own independence. So Guruji, coming back to Guru Nanak Dev Ji, he merges these two together. He brings the complete truth. He says that he says that God is separate and God is here as well, and that Guruji says that the one, eternal one, omitted a eternal vibration. The one omitted an eternal non-physical vibration, and that vibration became manifest into three things, which is that non-physical vibration became manifest into three things, which is proton, electron, neutron. These three things are a manifestation of a non-physical word omitted by the one, and this vibration that the one omitted is conscious, is aware, and this is his awareness, this is his life, and this vibration is life. And so these protons, electrons, neutrons are a manifestation of that non-physical vibration, non-physical life, non-physical consciousness. And through that, the whole universe existed. We believe that, all that exists, all that you can see is the one's true name. Call anything, say anything, and you'll be calling God. Awareness is his name, awareness of its awareness, that's his meditation, remembering the true one in all existence within the experience of the body, your body, what you can feel within your body, that feeling of aliveness, that feeling of consciousness, that feeling of awareness, that is God's awareness, that's God's life, that's God right there. Call him upon that, and that's God's name. You'll be calling him. God is the doer of everything. He does everything.
You see that him? You see that, guys? Him?
Yeah. God.
Why do you ascribe that to a him? So now what?
No. I'm sorry. You know what? No, because I was born in London. I was born in the UK, and I'm educated here, and I'm just coming to Sikhi, and I'm trying to unprogram my mind, but I've been brought up like this, but I'm slowly.
I'm being technical. Don't worry, I know what you mean.
I'll say it, but respectfully, I mean it. So the doer, the oneness is the doer of everything. It does everything. It walks everyone's walk. It talks everyone's talk, and God pulls at God, and it stabs God with God to save God, and it kills God with God, because all that exists is God. Because all that exists is God.
Wait. Well, one second.
I'm getting there, innit? I'm getting there, G. Yeah. So this doer of everything is a doer within the being of you. This is a universal being in man. It's a universal being in man.
No. 1 second. No, you need to take a pause for a second. Can you not remember what you can't you put a pin in something and remember where you stopped, and then let me ask a question about one of the points you made?
Now, because you're not going to understand it until you understand step by step. But go on, ask me.
It was along the lines of God is not only expressed in the oneness. Practically, that's practically God is not only expressed as oneness. Practically, theoretically or idealistically, oneness is what we all want to spiritually.
I disagree. Scientists,
let him get his thought out, fam, and then we could just.
I got what you said though.
Come on, but there's more to it.
Can let him finish, bro, please.
Yo, and if
it's okay,
and because there's a spark, right, and then there's a creation, right? There's a desire and there's an expectation. There's a yin and a yang. So God couldn't just only be expressed in the oneness if every part of our universe reflects that there's a duality in everything that exists.
Scientists are saying that depending on the frequency within the atoms and the protons and electrons and neutrons, depending on the frequency. Can you guys hear me properly?
Yep.
Because I think someone's blowing into the mic, innit? But what I'm saying is that depending on the frequency, you get a gas, you get solid, or you get a liquid. but the frequency is the one. But the frequency is the one. You know, some say, you know, you've captured a bit of life, and I've captured a bit of life. There's not two lives. There's one life, and you've captured some of it, and I've captured some of it. No, so yeah, you might say there's a heaven and a hell, but these are different levels of the same one. You might say there's a devil and there's an angel, but these are manifestations of the same one. You feel me? These are manifestations of the same.
Into a human, you would say it'd be a hermaphrodite, right?
No, I started off by saying that the one is unborn, the one is what do you call it? The one is unborn, the one is unreachable, it's unfathomable, it's without form and it's without features.
Right. If you was to make something that's unfathomable,
without form, without features, without form or without features, yeah. And then I said that the one omitted, and then I said that everything you can see right now, this universe that you can see right now, is just a manifestation of a vibration that the one omitted. And that vibration is consciousness. That vibration is awareness. That vibration is life energy. That vibration is God's.
Yeah, and time and
that
space
vibration and that vibration is God, and that
then
vibration
time
is God.
and space made process, and the process results in there being more than just one. Actually, what more recognizably two.
No, you've got time and space and everything. It all exists within that vibration.
And the vibration has started off with one thing and has ended up into
it's ever expanding. It's ever expanding. It's ever expanding.
Right, no, but
so if you think about it, so we can only experience time and space through our own, like our aggregates and our perception, our sense doors, right? Without our sensory doors or without our sensory input, there would be no time, there would be no space. So like we're limited within the bounds of this human condition to experience things, you know, and to even describe things, you know, like you said, why do you refer to him as a him? That's a human concept. We're bounded by this human form and this experience of life, right? So like that's all we have. We're nothing compared to, but like what he's talking about, you know, like he, you know, some say one, some say creator, whatever label. These are just human labels that we're, you know. But if you go down even King Gold, like to, and I'm not good at like any kind of physics or science or anything like that, but I have watched videos on like things happening at a quantum level, right? And there's things that happen on a quantum level that we can't really understand yet, and that we can't really, you know, there's things that exist.
Understand. Only the spiritual masters will understand.
Right, and this is where they're getting these ideas to study this stuff, because consciousness in itself is nobody has explained consciousness, right? We can't scientifically prove that this is what happens from things firing in your brain. We can't prove that, because consciousness, even in people with comas or people, you know, that are on different conscious levels, they still have a form. That's okay, bro. They still have a form of consciousness, right? So like science can't prove what consciousness is. So how do you study consciousness, right? It's going to be very hard to study it with empirical evidences and things that we could demonstrate. The only way that we have to study the consciousness, the source of life, the one, is to stop and go within and observe it in meditation without bias. We have to strip away these labels, and we have to strip away I am this and I am that, to be able to study consciousness in its purest form as we experience it. And like, this is something that science may or may not agree with, because like I said, you're not going to get empirical results, but the results are from our experience. Everything that we experience in this reality is from our own perception. So the universe exists in our perception of it, and is shaped by our perceptions and biases that we have of it. And you can't get down to a raw form by being dualistic. You know what I'm saying?
And
So I think,
yeah, exactly. That's the disease, man. And the oneness I was talking about, like I said, he's the doer. He does everything. He walks everyone's walk, talks everyone's talk. The oneness, the awareness, the aliveness within you, which is doing everything. The aliveness within you is without fear or hatred, or without fear and hatred or rivalry for anyone. Why? Because there is only the oneness, so there is no one for it to fear. There is no one for it to hate. Who can it fear or hate? There is.
I like it. I like his thing. I like your whole outlook, brother, man. Just keep that up. But just, the thing is, the
oneness is beyond death. It never dies. It never dies, innit? And that's its true form. It's beyond death, and it's self-exist. It's beyond birth. It's beyond birth, like you and I. Universe, we're beyond birth. God, the one, is beyond birth.
But the thing is,
it's one second self-existent. It's self-existent, and only by the grace of the transformation of the mind, which we call Guru, you recognize the one, and it becomes from theoretical to practical. And this is true from the beginning. This is true. This is true throughout the ages, and the enlightened mind says it will forever be true. And on that piece, I'm gonna kick. Unless you got anything you want to say.
No. If anybody,
big up, bro.
The panel, anybody, if you want to say to him.
I'm not sure. I know Anand had a question about Baba Farid and a Mool mantra. You know what Mool mantra?
So basically, what's your question about Baba Farid ji? Sheikh Farid?
No, I just like to hear stories of the great ones. That's all.
Hey,
if you don't mind, maybe you can share this story with everyone. The story of Guru Ram Das and Sri Rajiv Chand, where he cleans his feet.
Educate us, Anand. Do you know about this?
No, because I'm new to my faith, innit? And so unfortunately, I couldn't tell you. But what? Sorry about that.
I think that sometimes the stories help put us in that state beyond thought. So one of these stories is the fourth Sikh Guru's Guru Ram Das, for whom I have a lot of affection. This person, Sri Guru Nanak's son, Sri Rajiv Chand, was still alive. So he came to see him. Hello?
What was that? Okay, sorry.
Sri Rajiv Chand was still alive. So Sri Rajiv Chand came to see this young Guru Ram Das. And Guru Ram Das cleaned his feet with his own beard. And then I don't remember the exact words. It would be in Punjabi. But Sri Rajiv Chand said that this is the humility which took away my family legacy, as in awe of Guru Ram Das.
Now, I was gonna, before you go, bro.
All he saw was the one.
Yeah, what was that actually? Sorry,
is that you, T?
What was the point?
Hello, good morning.
Big up, Marsh, man.
Well, can't stop out there, man.
Wait, let me ask you something. Go on.
Sorry. Go on, King Gold. Yeah, what are you saying, bruv?
Yeah, I think it was a concept of oneness. I had a point on it.
King Gold. Yeah, this duality thing that Hakidat speaks about. Yeah, it's got a really good purpose in the dunya, in everyday living and life. Yeah, what it can do is potentially sell the idea to the world that there is no other Harkida, correct me if I'm wrong, yeah, because and I really like the way you explain Sikhi, right? And do you know what I mean? I love it, man, and I'm humbled by your knowledge, man. Big up to you. So, like in the real world, King Gold, like it's almost like if you're gonna hurt someone, really and truly, you're hurting yourself, because that being is a reflection of yourself. It's actually just a reflection of the one. When we talk about the one, right? Like he says, right? It's omnipresent. It's an entity. It's an entity that cannot be fathomed. But the whole duality is part of it. It's not just woo. It's not just hocus pocus. It's got a real world utility, a real world use. Does that make sense? Hope it makes sense.
Yeah, it's part of our fabric. But with yeah, of course. With oneness, it's an idealistic mindset. Okay. Even though it is, so now when I come back to the
it's an awakened mindset, not an idealistic.
Listen, one second. Now inside,
as opposed to a sleeping mindset.
Bro, you can go next. I promise you can go next, bro. I'm saying with your idealistic
awakened mindset.
Or awakened mind, outlook of life is now that is not something that everybody else is going to share. Actually, it's a very small percentage of people even aware of this fact. Yeah. So now, what are you living in terms of the numbers that live on this planet? We've all got a collective
cousin
understanding and reality. Now
there's
you are now
there's not many lions in the jungle. There's not many lions. There's not many lions in the jungle, cuz
you are now living in your own bubble of oneness.
No, but hear this, right? You know, the Sikhi paradigm, right? And there's the oneness paradigm that we have. We're not saying that everybody has to follow this path, right? So or even think this way. You can still be a Muslim or a Hindu or a Christian. That's your path. That's your path. Right. You can still have peace in your life, right? Contentment, you know, if you follow your path correctly. We're not saying everyone has to come over to this way of living. Thing is, right? You know, one beautiful thing that Harkidat said, and he said it many times on Jedi's panel, right? And he said, "Listen, the first, like, I'm gonna have to use Christianized terms, because like it's just easier. Let's say like the first revelation or the first thing that Guru Nanak Dev Ji spoke after meeting the Creator. He went to the court of the Creator. It's called a Darbar, and he came back and he said, "Na koi Musliman, na koi Hindu. There's no Muslim, there's no Hindu." And Harkidat said something beautiful. He said, if there were Sikhs, he would also say there is no Sikh. It was functional. That was a functional statement, because he was telling people, get rid of identity politics. Get rid of identity politics. Shed your labels, right? Harkidat, right? If I say something galti, if I say a galti, feel free to if I say something wrong, feel free to
remind you or correct you. Yeah, no, of course, man. You know, vice versa, man.
Yeah, I think I'm on the money.
And you know,
there,
the Buddha gave a very similar message, because he said, you know, even talking about the Brahmins, like he said, you're not a Brahmin by birth or because your mother was a Brahmin or your father was a Brahmin, like you're Brahmin by your deeds. So like if you're so if you're helping people, the person who helps the man on the side of the road, that is Brahman, that's Brahma, you know, that's what it is. And these labels are just things that we use to divide things and separate things.
Because in the way I see life, right, like people can give themselves any label they want, right? Like Muslim, Hindu. It doesn't mean that I have to see them that way. I just see them as another reflection of me, because that's what my Guru says.
Can I ask you a question? If you now walking down the road, sorry, brother. If you're walking down the road and you feed a dog and it eats your arm off and it eats you and your whole family, you're trying to do a great thing, right? But it happens to bite you in your arse. You see how the concept of oneness now can go against you in certain instances.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see how the concept of oneness now can go against you in certain instances?
No,
And that's just a
You know
that's
what?
a bit
isn't
You know
of
what,
doing
extreme.
brother,
It's an
I'm gonna have to go
extreme
because I have to
example.
go. I have to go to bed in it. But at
Yeah,
some
I know
point, yeah, at
I know
some
what you're saying.
yeah, at some point, yeah, at some point, you're gonna have to introspect these. You can't just keep asking questions and be liberated. No, you have to go within yourself. These questions you're asking, you have to introspect. You have to go within yourself.
Do you know the story of Paikanea?
I think yeah, I do. Yeah, when he was
Well, I'm
giving,
gonna, I'm gonna
he
explain
was
it.
giving water to the
Yeah, Hakida,
enemies. And that.
let me try and explain it to King Gold, right? And I know what you're saying, King Gold. What you're saying is like if a being is being like bad to you, how can that be part of the oneness, right? I'm gonna explain something, yeah. So there was one of these battles, right, that the Sikhs were having. I don't know the name of the battles. I'm not really great with the history of it. I concentrate more on the text of what our guru has to say. But in one of these battles, there were some Singhs that were injured, but there were also
Brother,
Mughals.
I'm gonna cut you off real quick because I have to go. Yeah, but check this out. Yeah, I want to
Go on.
say one last thing. Give up your expectations and accept reality. Your happiness is dependent on how much. Let me ask you a question. Do you want to be happy or do you want to be sad?
I want to be in Jardi Kala
I know
24/7.
you. Know you. The other guy.
I
Dr. Gold, you want to be happy or sad?
I want the world to be happy.
Contentment. That's even better. You know, your happiness is dependent on how much you are able to accept every part of reality. Most of the time, your unhappiness is caused by expectations.
Okay, so if I'm happy and everybody else is sad, is that good?
1 second. Thoughts about how the world should be according to you. When reality deviates from your expectation, you feel unhappy. This applies to all aspects of life, from minor daily struggles to major crises. The key to happiness is to become comfortable with the unpredictable nature of life. Nobody knows what will happen tomorrow, but you can mentally prepare yourself to accept whatever life throws at you. In this way, you can learn to manage your emotions, response, and practice acceptance when things in life don't go your way. Acceptance of reality at every moment becomes your support and strength to live in harmony with the will of the universe. And let me finish off with this, cuz that you have to introspect, man. You have to, there's 16 parts of your mind. You've got awareness, you've got subconscious, you've got the intellect, you've got the mind, you've got 100 aspects of your body. At some point, you have to introspect and you have to study yourself. You have to study your own mind, and you will get the answers to your questions in it. Yeah. And so Bud Marsh was going to tell you a really nice story in it. So let's go with that.
I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. But I'm just going to quickly piggyback off what Hakida said. The thing is, right, in life, the most scary or journey is going inwards, because what going inwards means is you really have to get to know yourself, and you might learn some uncomfortable truths about yourself, right? You're going to learn warts and all who you really are. And there's lots of like great Sufi poetry, and it says stuff like, oh, you go to mandars and masjids, yeah, you go to Hindu temples and you go to mosques. Have you ever thought about going inside yourself? And many people do it. People do it when they really need to, right? Or when they hit a crisis, and they might start doing meditation, and they might start getting to know their true self, right? And that's when you can really start making positive changes, when you get to know yourself, right? So, but it is a really scary journey, man.
Yeah, but that's why you need a guru. That's why you need a guru.
Course,
And me and Badmash, we're the students of the Yogi King. We're the students of the spiritual master of the world, the blessed great King. Shri Guru Granth Sahib Maharaj. So find yourself a guru. Find yourself a guru first, and then and then go do that.
King Gold. I'm gonna just say something a little bit about Sikhi. Yeah, we don't have sins in Sikhi. Yeah, we have thieves. Yeah, thieves. We call them thieves.
The only sin in Sikhi is forgetting the oneness.
Exactly. But the thing that will lead to that is the head thief, the chief thief. Yeah, is ego. If you give into this duality stuff and start saying I'm different to the world, I don't fit into the world, I'm different, that's going to lead to you accepting other thieves. You could call them sins, yeah, gluttony and all that. Now, King Gold, have you got a question? You were saying hold on earlier. I think you had a question.
No, not necessarily. I did, but sometimes I lose my train of thought sometimes. So I don't mind doing that. We just carry on.
Find yourself a guru, and you're always welcome in the temple. Come to the Sikh temple, you know, and you know you're always welcome.
King Gold, if you're based in London, yeah, I don't mind taking you. I used to take people from Speakers
We'll
Corner.
definitely link up, bro. We'll definitely link up one time because you know.
Here is King Gold, yeah. I used to go Speakers, innit, yeah, 2017, 18. I took a Jewish guy there. I took one of these Jewish guys there to the Gurdwara because there's one in Shepherd's Bush, or like you know Holland Parkway, around Holland Park, Shepherd's Bush. There's one there, and it's really nice one, man. And there's a lot of Malaysian Sikhs that attend that. Anyway, but I took various people there from Speakers, and I'll tell you what, man, it's you can get to know what happens in a Sikh temple, right? In a Gurdwara, like what Harkidat says many times. The name is the doorway to the Guru. But I'm going to say this story then. I might get it wrong a little bit, so please forgive me. But I'm going to tell you like the meaning of it. So anyway, there's a battle happens, right, with our last Guru in the earthly form, and there's like injured parties from both sides, right? So there's Singhs that are injured and there's Mughals that are also injured. And there's a man called Bhai Kanhaiya. Bhai is like his title, right? It's like a respectful term. And his name was Kanhaiya. And what he was doing, right? He was giving water and medicine to the Singhs. Yeah. And then he saw Mughal army personnel also injured. Obviously, they're the quote-unquote enemy, right? They were fighting them. But what he did, he started giving food and medicine to them as well. Yeah. He's a Singh as well. And then when he goes back to his camp, people questioned him. I might get this wrong a little bit. It might even have been our Guru at the time that questioned him and said, you know, what were you doing? And what he said is, when I looked at their faces, I just saw my Guru. All I saw was my Guru. I just saw the oneness, right? So he was compelled. He was compelled to help them because he didn't. Although, like on paper, those were enemies, right? Like it would be the opposition. For him, he didn't hesitate because he was practicing true Sikhi. I hope that makes sense. I know it's a bit strange, these ideas, but hey ho, it's my religion, right? And it's my culture. And we believe this stuff with no apology. No apology, man.
It's amazing because it's just a true, like that's true altruism, right? Like that's what the Buddha talks about, you know, like when he gives the story, like even if somebody is sawing your body in half, or even if somebody is tearing you limb from limb, you know, like you shouldn't die hating that man. You shouldn't die hating that man. You should die having compassion for that man because he's acting out of hatred and delusion and greed. And he left. I just want to say thank you to Hakira for coming through, and big up yourself always, and keep on that path, bro. Like we're proud of you.
Yeah, well, Harkid, he's an inspiration to many
He
of
is.
us.
He really is.
He's an inspiration, man.
Definitely.
And for someone so young in his early 20s to go through this path. I'll tell you another quick story, right? There was somebody called Bhai Mani Singh. He's one of the scribes, yeah. So he wrote the Guru Granth Sahib Ji with our last Guru, right? He was about to get executed by the Mughals, yeah. And he was so at one and so at peace with himself, right? They said to him, "We're gonna cut you limb from limb if you don't convert, yeah. We're gonna cut you limb from limb, all your joints, yeah." So they were gonna start from the wrist, then the elbow, then the shoulder, yeah. You know, he said to them, he said, I'm ready, yeah. He goes, but don't start from my wrist. He goes, start from my first knuckle. He said, start from my first knuckle. So he added to, for them, they were like, wow, he was so at one with his pathway that he knew that I'm going to sacrifice my life for this. And, you know, and they all died chanting Waheguru.
Right.
They say death. We call them shaheeds, right? So it's an honorable department, a departing of the of this dunya. It's an honorable way to leave. A shaheed, right? A shaheed is someone who leaves this dunya for a noble cause.
Same word is in Islam. By the way, Badmarsh, I had a
Hanji.
question for you. You discussed sharing oneness. How would you share consciousness? How would you facilitate others experiencing consciousness?
I don't understand your question, to be honest.
So you talked about oneness, spreading oneness. Oneness.
I can't spread it. It's a
abstract.
concept. It's a concept.
No, I know, but it's abstract. It's an experience, right? It's an experience of consciousness that you're talking about.
It's a concept.
Yeah, you have to meditate to experience consciousness. Like you have to meditate to experience consciousness.
Sorry, Jen. Yeah, Sikhi is a doing program. It's not a believing one. You can't say, oh, I believe in the gurus. I believe in God. Sikhi is a doing program. You have to do the act. You have to do the meditation, and then you will get what we call the fal, which is the fruit. Then you'll get healthy fruit from it. But yeah, you just have to continue doing the meditation and get to know your Buddha.
I
don't think I've not answered your question.
You're discussing what we should do. What I'm saying is, you mentioned about sharing oneness with others, right? That means sharing.
I'm sharing a concept.
No, but you cannot share concept. We have to share some kind of experience.
I have shared the concept with others. But
let Anand finish tea, and then maybe you could understand what he's asking.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
What I'm saying is, the great ones, they share consciousness, the experience of consciousness with others, like Guru Nanak, the great 10 Sikh gurus, right? And then they give a taste, and then people understand what they're saying, and then they can choose to move forward or not, right? So how do we? What I'm asking is, it's one thing to say oneness, and if someone doesn't know what you mean, what's the point?
What's the point of what? Sorry.
Talking
Hold
about
on,
oneness.
Jen. Do you understand what I was asking? I don't.
I'm trying. So if somebody doesn't understand oneness, then shouldn't, out of compassion, we try to help them see a different way, or lead them like Buddha did. Like, he didn't give anyone direct answers, right? Like he led them to find their own answers.
Look,
should we not lead people to find?
Possibly, right? Look, there's a debate, right, whether Sikhi should be a missionary religion or not, right? Should we be selling our faith or not? I mean, explaining it. Like, all I'm saying is, this is one pathway for contentment, for bliss, and the teachings are very good, treat happiness and sadness as the imposters that they are, treat them as equals, right? And the philosophy is very good. I don't know, and then
I think you can explain oneness in so many different ways. It's just I don't think it becomes less abstract.
There is only one, isn't it? It's just more of one.
Less abstract when you think about it.
But Marsh,
look, yeah. What's your try to I don't know, edit your question, and I don't understand it. It might be because
oneness is an experience, right?
No, it's not. It's a concept.
Okay, I'm not following.
What do you mean it's an experience? What do you mean it's an experience?
It's
I think to where, like, you can't package it up, right? You can't package it up and hand it to someone. You have
I can explain that. You got like concept of oneness, okay, an aspect of the oneness or element of the oneness. If you look at all the elements on the periodic table, they're in like all of them. You find them in a human body, right? Or oneness. There's a piece of carbon in everything that exists, or a part of hydrogen in everything. That's oneness. That's a concept of oneness. Where
like if you use the periodic table, I would think that they're all different boxes on one big chart. It's all the same chart. They're just little boxes on the same chart. Like that's how I think.
And that makes up our existence, doesn't it? Yeah. So That makes up our existence. So yeah, so that's another example of oneness, the periodic table, or just hydrogen and being a part of everything. So that's how we can unite everything together. Then knowing that there's a part of hydrogen in everything that exists that we can see.
What I'm speaking about is oneness is it's our awareness. It's our awareness of oneness, right? Oneness itself is a word, but it's about the awareness of consciousness, right? That's what you're speaking of. How to share that with others. The great ones can share the experience of oneness, so someone can taste it, and then things move, right? But how to share the experience of oneness?
You can't share experience, can you? You can only encourage what the gurus did is they shared the way to reach that experience. You can't share experience. My experience is going to be mine, right? I might have an amazing experience. I might have an amazing experience meditating, right? And I may feel blissful, right? But I can't share that with you. That's my experience. All I can share with you is how you could potentially achieve that.
So
there.
Yes and no.
Yeah.
I think the great gurus can. I mean, it's not something that they but they can share a hint of that experience with anyone that
No,
they wish.
what they're going to share with you is the outcome of doing it. Like if you do this, and
the
this,
experience itself.
How can you do that? You can't do that.
The gurus
what
can.
they're going to say to you is, if you do this, and this, you may achieve this. You may feel this. That's what they're telling you. Listen, you can't just think yourself. In Sikhi, you can't think yourself happy. You can't just say, "Ooh, yeah, I'm content today." Right? Happiness, contentment is a doing program. You have to do actions to feel better about yourself.
Can I ask Anna a question? What is you said basically, so what question did you ask Badmarsh again? You just said, and you said that you have to be
well,
sorry.
We're discussing about how to share consciousness, or the experience of consciousness, or the awareness of consciousness.
Right, yeah, so
how to raise the level of collective consciousness, if you might say, right? So I was asking how to go about doing that.
I suppose we're doing that though, aren't we? With this exchange of ideas, bro. Are we not doing that? But are we not? Yeah, we're doing that. We're doing a reasoning, right? So we're reasoning our ideas.
Consciousness? That's what I was going to ask him. Sorry, how did I forget that? What is consciousness? Like when you pose the question, oneness, but then you say, well, oneness is just consciousness, and so you say, what is consciousness? For me, consciousness means that you were aware of something, or you were unconscious of something, and now you're then and when you get a bit of knowledge or more know-how, then you become conscious of something. So you can you can apply it to different, I suppose, levels of understanding.
Right, I agree with you.
Yeah,
so how to share awareness?
And put more of a spiritual, divine sort of explanation to it, and it's pretty straightforward, I think.
I don't know. That's a good question. How do you share awareness? How do you share awareness?
Make people more.
I think that's above my pay grade, to be honest.
The only thing I can think of is like follow the path that the gurus and the Buddha and these people gave us to it, right? They gave us a path to liberation, to enlightenment, and by sharing that path, then we can help other people experience it as well, right?
Yeah.
I don't really know. Like that would be my guess.
Ideology.
Jen, will you check your phone quickly, please?
See the sort of you should give to a Jew before you give to anybody else. That kind of is almost like the opposition to oneness. Wouldn't you? Because then you're almost segregating yourself, dividing or differentiating yourself to somebody else. Am I right in saying that?
So what you're saying is that if we keep our let's say, what Mr. Paloo calls a gift to ourselves.
Yeah,
then
so
we're
it's
being
like
selfish.
that. Yeah, so in that sense, it's almost like you're going against the grain of sort of you know, equality in the form of oneness, because I think that's another expression of oneness, right? Equality.
I don't know. I think equality has a lot of baggage. So I don't think people. So the question is, what do people understand when they hear the word oneness? That's the question. I think equality has some specific meanings in people's minds.
No, but that's like on a hierarchy level. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. Like, we're not supposed to see hierarchy in people. All me and Harkirat were trying to do is explain the Sikh concept of oneness.
Right.
Yeah.
But I don't think hierarchy. This itself is an alien concept. We just love everything as ourselves. There is no hierarchy in that.
Yeah.
It's an overcomplication to discuss hierarchy.
So basically, look, brothers.
In society, hierarchy exists, right? But obviously, I'm against that. I don't see anyone. I don't see the phrase in Sikh is upar neech, right? Above and below. I don't think there is any of that. You know, I don't bow down to any man. I don't look up to any man, and I don't think I'm better than any other man. You know.
So let me ask this: if you met Guru Nanak or Guru Gobind Singh, would you bow to them?
100%. They're the nude of God. They're the light of God.
Okay. Now, would you bow down?
I would bow down to Guru Gobind Singh Ji's feet and his shoes.
Okay.
I would bow down to Guru Nanak Dev Ji's shoes. They're the light. Guru Nanak Dev Ji met the Creator. Right? This is what we believe, yeah? With no apology, we believe this. He meditated near a lake. Yeah, he meditated near a lake and he met God. And he came back. And after that, he wrote Japji Sahib. If you read Japji Sahib, it will open your mind. So yeah, this is what we believe. 100% I would do that. Hope that answers your question.
Yeah. Well, love has no reason, no season. It just is. Consciousness just is.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, agreed.
The
Are
question
you
is how to share
from
that.
the Punjab as well, Paj? Are you from the
No,
Punjab as well?
I cannot understand Baba Farid's poetry except through translation. Although
It's
I
so
do
beautiful,
love
right?
the
I know
Jab
some
Jab.
of it. I'm
Huh?
going to tell you some of it, yeah? Baba
Yeah.
Feed's poetry. He says in one phrase, yeah, he says, Jatu akal latif hai. What that means is, akal is like intelligence, yeah? He says, if you have any intelligence, he says,
So let me ask you this: is your language like a lot of Arabic came into your language?
some of the root words come from Arabic, yeah. Some of it is
Okay.
Persian.
Okay, yeah, I get it. Because
Some of it's Sanskrit.
akal means intelligence. Because akal means intelligence in Arabic. That's why. Because
Exactly, yeah. A lot of it does, yeah, and we use the word Rab, and a lot of it does come from that way. So it says, Jatu akal latif hai, kale likhna likh. And he says, what he says is, if you have any type of intelligence, don't say bad words against other people. He says, instead, look under your collar, look at the dirt under your own collar. This is a concept in Sikhi which is so important, and it goes in very neatly into what's been happening on some of the streams with the whole finger pointing thing. We're not supposed to point fingers at others, right? The trouble is our Punjabi culture is very hierarchical and it's very judgmental, right? So us as Punjabis, we might take on those traits, but Sikhism is very much against that finger pointing and saying, "Oh, look at you, you're bad. Look at you, you're bad. Look at you." We're nobody to do that. You must always strive to better yourself, right? So Baba Feed said that. He said, if you have any type of intelligence, don't say anything bad against anyone, you know? I'll tell you another beautiful thing about Baba Feed, yeah, or Sheikh Farid, yeah? He there was a time when he's about to die, yeah? And this is somebody, we call him Ganj Shakkar, yeah? And he was somebody who would do his 5 times namaz, yeah? He would pray 5 times. And his mom, yeah, would leave sugar under his prayer mat as a treat for him doing his prayers, yeah? His salah, Muslims call it. And one day she forgot to put this there, and then it's a miracle that we believe that, yeah, that the sugar was still there, even when she forgot. And also, yeah, when he was about to die, there was a crow. Yeah, like he was old, and he's in the jungle, and there's a crow comes to him, and he says to the crow, he says, "Look, eat any of my body." You know, he says, "Please don't eat my eyes. I want to meet my beloved. I want to see my beloved." Right, and he calls his beloved the Creator. You know. And also, you know, Harkirat has talked about Sikhs being brides of God, yeah? We are all soul brides of God, not physical brides, yeah? We are all supposed to consider our attachment as being brides, right? But only soul brides. Hope that makes sense. I know it's strange language and it might not.
No, this is I think what all people in all religions have this.
Yeah, I think they do, but you know, maybe they don't express it in this way. I totally agree with you. Where are you from, Anand? If you don't mind me asking, please.
I live in the U.S.
Okay, but do you have like
California.
Indian or Pakistani roots?
No Pakistani roots, but
you definitely got like a brown twang to your voice, though. You got like a brown person's twang to your voice.
Yeah. Okay.
We can hear the brownness. I'm definitely brown, but
because he from somewhere, but sometimes I don't think he wants everybody because sometimes he don't want to identify with stuff because he wants to have that's how he is. He's very like a universal guy, so he don't like to pinpoint where he's from all the time.
That's cool, man. That's cool. I don't want to label you with anything, but I just like.
And I'm actually honored to be the first stream I think that he's ever jumped on. I'm honored to have you.
You're one of the first streams. Hey, no, he jumped on Charles one time. I was surprised when he jumped on. He jumped on Charles one time, like last week. But you're close to he just started jumping on. So yeah, thanks Anand for coming on. I was listening. I was listening. I was on a bus and I was on the subway. I was on the subway and everything. I was just listening to y'all, and then it was a good talk. I mean, and there's a lot of things like so the last guy you're talking about, he was a Sikh and a Muslim at the same time or something. The last guy,
Sikh and a Muslim at the same time.
I don't know how to talk about.
Who was that?
Yeah,
you're talking about.
He's technically a Sunni, Mr. Palu. Technically a Sunni. Sunnis are cool. Sunnis rock, right?
Making some.
What's
What?
that?
No, because you're talking about who you talking about? Who's making salat? Oh, Baba Sharif, right? So he was a Muslim, right?
Baba Farid. Yeah, he was the. Yeah,
no, but he was a Sunni stroke Sufi. He belonged to the Chishti order.
Okay, yeah, okay. Now it's funny because
he was
I know
a companion of Guru Nanak.
Because
he was a
companion.
He wasn't a companion. He lived before Guru Nanak.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But
I thought that was the guy he went to Mecca with.
That was Mardana, Pai Mardana.
Okay, because
sorry.
The issue, it is funny because I was talking about different theological. That's one of the theological differences that we have with the Sunni world is the belief in being able to see God. Like we don't believe in Islam, but the Sunni world believes in that. But it was still an interesting story. The stories you're telling, how you're relating it to the Sufism.
I don't think even he believed that he was gonna see God, but it was just he was trying to express his love for God.
Okay, no, don't get me wrong. I believe the Sufi tradition has left a lot in terms of like art and poetry and that type of expression. So I appreciate it. I think it does. I mean that appreciation is part of global heritage. You know what I'm saying? It's part of world heritage, what they left behind. So it's part of human culture, part of civilization, part of Islamic culture, like is part of the Islamic world culture in terms of just culturally. Yeah. So I mean, no matter what, it's because religion is to me is part of culture in a way that is tied to our reflection of how we look at ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Everything we do is really culture. You know what I'm saying? Because that is about how we look at ourselves and is our reflection of our experiences, how best we can. So yeah, I mean it was a lot of good stuff. It was a lot of good. I was sitting back and just listening. There's a lot of good stuff.
Hey, Mr. Pilu, it's interesting you've been doing this book with Jen over these months. Over these few weeks, I've been listening in, and I like your take on Islam. It's really nice, man. It's I don't know. I don't want to say better, but
no, it is better. No. You don't want to say it better, but you don't want to say it. I'll say it for you. I'll say it's better because it's the actual interpretation of Islam that the Prophet himself, peace and blessings be upon him, taught.
Because I want to let you into something. I've actually got the book's written by Ismaili Muslims, right? An Ismaili Muslim
guy was a Ismaili scholar.
Yeah, he was Ismaili, right. But he worked in Jordan too. So I mean, he worked for the Ismaili Institute, but he also worked in Jordan. So what I'm trying to I don't necessarily. I never actually looked at him directly and asked for what his personal Aqidah confession is, but he did write it from a very like he looked at all sides when he tried to write in terms of the whole Sunni and Shia world together. He didn't make it like Ismaili Shia.
It wasn't very sectarian. He tried to encompass all of the.
He tried to encompass Sunniism and Sufism more because those are bigger. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So he tried to and even with Sufism and Ismailism have so much in common because Ismailism is basically a Sufi order in a way. So and Sufism is really.
I don't think it's a Sufi order. No, it's
Shia. You understand what I'm saying? Just because I said it's basically one. It's not the way the Sunnis have a order, but it kind of is in the terms of their imam. Their imam is like they're always because look, see the Shmali still have an imam that's still alive called the Aga Khan, and he is the head of their religion. Everything circles around him, and they do their religion different. Like they do their for example, in the Shmali, the Aga Khani Shmalis, they won't even make salah. What they'll do is they'll have something called holy dua 3 times a day.
They do make salah. They do.
No, it's more than one type of Ishmaeli. You have to understand. There's the Burhan, there's the Mustali, and then there's Aga Khanis. I don't know which kind he is because the Ishmaeli Study Center. I don't know who created this. Okay, let me see who created Islam. The Ishmaeli Study
Mr. Pilu, I just want to let you into something about my personal life. I've got Ismailis in my family, right? And I've also had Sunnis in my family. And
what kind of Ishmaeli? The Aga Khani or the Mustali?
All of them believe that he's a spiritual leader. All Ismailis believe that the Aga Khan is a spiritual leader.
Okay.
That's my understanding.
All Ishmaelis, no, that's sure. All Ishmailis are all because no, there's another one called the Brohas and the other Ishmailis who have a Da'i al Mutlaq, Sayyid Mufaddal in India. They have a different hierarchy, a different structure. And not all the Ishmailis are Aga Khanis.
Okay.
The Dawoodi brother, the Soleimani broha, is all he's from Brohas, right? Those are all the Ishmailis as well, but they're not Aga Khanis. But all 7 are Ishmailis.
All right, cool. And just to tell you a little bit about the differences, like they don't say Assalamu alaikum as a greeting. They will say Ya Ali Madad. Madad is a Hindi word, right? Madad means look after. So they'll say Ya Ali Madad, basically meaning may Ali look after you, look over you.
I know that's totally outside of Islam.
Well,
yeah,
but they say it like that. That's why it's like a Sufi order.
Mr. Peeler,
because it comes from the Islamic world, but it's outside of the doctrines of Islam as taught by the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings upon him. Prophet Muhammad never taught people to say that.
Yeah, but
you understand that.
With all due respect, that's not going to be a concern for me, is it? Like, you know what I mean?
No. Yeah. Of course not. I'm gonna tell you why I classify in the way I'm classifying it with Sufism and Shiism in the same type of category as innovative as innovative heresies.
Yeah, but that's a you problem, isn't it? I mean,
sounds like an Abrahamic problem to me, you know.
Mr. Pilu, I've got enough issues within Sikhism with all the different types of Sikhi to deal with. I'm not going to get into the minutiae of differences of other religions. And to be honest, I don't diss anyone's religion or any faith, because what I see, I see from how you're gonna behave in this dunya, and if it's got any utility for you. It will just shine in the way you interact with people. And for you, Mr. Pilu, your spiritual path is correct. You've got good akhlaq. You've got good way of talking to people. So, do you know what I mean? I just don't like dissing people's way of spiritual well-being. It's just your path. You know what I mean? And I'm very much a hippie.
I totally understand you. I totally understand you because it's like when I say these things, I'm not saying this to diss anybody personally. I'm just doing what my staff tells me to do, and that's Istiqamah. Istiqamah means orthodox, right? So I acknowledge the orthodoxy in Islam. That's the Istiqamah path is acknowledging the orthodoxy. That's how you practice it. But if you look at us beyond that, yes, we have a deep fundamentalist in the core. But after that, we actually the most tolerant, the most respectful, the most well behaved, most of the best act like in the whole people in the whole Al-Qibla. That means everybody who said the Shahada, the whole Al-Qibla, we're the ones who are living up.
Abadi is great. I have great love and respect for Abadi. But Marsh, can I ask you some more questions on Sikhi?
Yeah, I'm not that learned, but I'll try my best.
So there, of course, as you know, many Sikhi sampradayas. There's the Udasis. There's the Namdaris, the Nirankaris.
I know about them. I know who the Udasis are. They follow Baba Shri Chand, which is Guru Nanak Dev Ji's son. And I know who the Namdaris are. They're also known as Kuke. Yeah, I know who they are. I know they have Namdaris also have a living Baba that they follow. Yeah, I know about those two. Go on.
Yeah, and then there is the Nanak Pantis, right?
Yeah, they have Gurdwara called Nanak Sar. Yeah, I know about all of these
and then there's
differences.
Nirmala.
Okay. Yeah. What's your question? Like, which one's correct?
I'm just asking you. Well, I'm asking you, and then of course there's the big one. Which is the biggest one? It's called. I'm sorry, I forget the name of the biggest one.
But the biggest organization in Sikhi is called Singh Sabha.
Yeah, Singh Sabha.
Yeah, but Singh Sabha, they're a controversial group, man. There's been new info that's come to light where they might have been slightly detrimental to the Sikhi lexicon, where things were left out, and the Nihangs. There's a new resurgence of Nihangism. That's just a word that I've made up. Yeah, Nihangism, and where they've gone back to embracing Sanata Dharam, right? Ancient traditions. And
Sanatani Sikhs, you might say.
Yeah. Damdami Taksal, right? The people of Bindrawala, yeah, they're called Damdami Taksal, a specific type of Sikh. And yeah, man, like for me, look, it's easy for me to unseek people, right? To like use an Islamic term, takfir them, right? Because they might do something unsikhi, right? Namdaris fall into that. But the thing is, I just don't like doing that, man. Who am I? I don't own Sikhi. I do follow mainstream Sikhi, yeah, but I don't agree with the Rehat Maryada. There's a rule book that the Golden Temple give out, right? Harmandir Sahib, it comes from there. They're from the Shiromani group. It's a rule book, but that rule book that they've given us wasn't from our gurus. It was just from holy men that were attached to the Gurdwara called Harmandir Sahib, aka the Golden Temple, right? So yeah, man, nobody owns Sikhi, and we got to remember Sikhi is a new religion, very new compared to every other religion, very new, man. So I tend not to diss other types of Sikhs or call them out. I didn't even know. I in fact, I don't think I even let you ask me a question. Go on.
Yeah,
Anand.
no, I think that's very good. What you're doing is good. I will note, of course.
Yeah, man.
Elsewhere,
the thing is, I'm also a student, right? I'm also a student. I know Japji Sahib, yeah, which is like the opening prayer, and Jen mentioned the Mool Mantra. Mool Mantar is the opening stanza of Japji Sahib. I know all of Japji Sahib and I know the meanings of it, right? And I can explain it. I can read it in Gurmukhi. And it was only after I read that when I fell in love with Sikhi. I was born into a Sikh family. But I knew the basics,
See,
right?
Anand was asking about that in the back chat. He said, "Can the Mool Mantra alone lead to liberation?"
I was saying I just love the Mool Mantra. I'd love to hear it.
It's
sung.
beautiful. It's beautiful.
I just love to hear it sung.
I tell you what, one word in there, right? You were asking. I think there was some people talking about reincarnation. This word in there called Ajuni, yeah.
Ajuni.
It says Ajuni Saibang. In we as humans, definitely in the Dharmic faith, we are Juni. Juni means we are gonna do the birth life cycle, but the creator is Ajuni. So when you put that sound before it, he's outside of that birth life cycle. And do you know another thing? I don't know earlier, Jen, if you was listening to Jed's when Harkirat was on, they were trying to say like, where was this oneness before the Guru was around? Like, where was this oneness? And in the Mool Mantar, yeah, there's a phrase in there, and it's called Ad Sach. Ad Sach, yeah. Ad means primal. So what we believe is that this truth existed before time. Before time, this truth existed, right? And it's been around, yeah, before the existence of any universe, primal. So yeah, this is the truth that our gurus were teaching us, a primal truth. So you know what I mean? It's hard to say that where was the oneness. The oneness is always there, right? And has been there before. The oneness has been here before the
I mean, the Buddha talked about oneness, you know. There were masters before him that talked about oneness. Like, it's all, I don't know, I think it's all encompassing, you know.
No, I just like to hear the Mool Mantra chanted out loud. Well, just say it quickly because it just gives me happiness to say it, if you don't mind.
Yeah, please do.
Ek Onkar, Satnam, Karta Purak, Nirbho, Nirbhair, Akal Murat, Ajuni Saibhang, Guru Prasad, Japa, Ad Sach, Jugad Sach, Hai Bhi Sach, Nanak Ho Se Bhi Sach.
Waheguru, Waheguru. Oh, thank you, man. You said it so beautifully and you pronounced it so beautifully. Thank you. That's amazing.
Amazing. I'm trying to look for a translation.
It's been a pleasure meeting Anand, you know.
Yeah, man, you should come back to the server, bro. Like, we're in there, you know, like, we're having good questions. I'll shoot you a thing.
To be honest, Jen, I've turned my back on Discord.
Yeah,
Not obviously nothing personal against you, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just feel there's just too many note takers on there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely, definitely.
In fact, I know there is, so that's that anyway.
But yeah, I hope to have more conversations like these, you know, like, I love these kind of conversations. And although the stream started out with me, you know, having a little animosity and you know, getting into a little bit of being defensive and whatnot, like, it just kind of, you know, having this kind of, you know, discussion kind of puts it all into perspective. And, you know, I probably could have let that go, you know, like, I probably didn't need to say anything about that, right?
Thing is though, Jen, yeah, like, we don't have to be perfect in it. We can always be a work in progress. We will always be a work in progress. Yeah, we can slip up. Look, people are going to give us negative energy, right? And it's the nature of the beast of YouTube and the internet. We're going to get thrown negativity, and do you know what I mean? It's going to be hard not to respond in a similar way. I'm getting drawn out so much. People are trying to draw me out on Faz's streams, and then earlier on Jed's. You know, we won't mention Matey, but Matey just trying to draw me out. They're trying to say lies about me, so I jump on and, I don't know, get involved in this circus act that they want me to. I find that really strange. Like, don't they want? I mean, if you want conflict, fucking hell, I'm not holding you back. Go and have conflict. Fill your boots, fill your boots with conflict. But why do you want that for me, man? Fucking hell. Give me some credit that I'm staying away from it. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
What the fuck do you want me? I'm trying to stay out of it, but you want me to be involved too? Fuck that, man. That's disgusting, man.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I'm trying, like you said, we're all human. We could just strive to be better, right?
But Marsh, you can share your love with others. So no matter what they say to you, you can send them love and respect. You allow the love Akal Murid to flow through you to them, right?
100%.
And the respect of that. And that may be enough. It may not sprout in one day, but it could sprout 20 years from now.
Thank you, man. And wise words, man. I'm very grateful for your words. And thank you.
Guys, I just want to say in relation to gender, and sex and gender, okay? And the ideal of sexuality is the concept of unification or oneness, okay? Would you reckon that should apply to that as well?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Between the sexes, it's just a oneness, because we're talking about a connection between souls, not like the bodily functions, right? Basically, in the Dharmic faith, your true self is your soul. King Gold, you get it? Like your body is just your body. Your body is going to help you do worldly things, but in Dharmic faiths, we want to feed your soul, right?
Okay, but is there a feminine, a natural feminine, and natural male energy?
Yes, Dr. Gold. Can I, Badmash, give a response from Jab Sahib?
Yeah, of course.
The reason why I'm asking these questions, because I already know the answers. When H says, "Oh, you should do introspection," brother, you're talking to a learned person here. Like that's the thing. People might joke and scoff about a monologue, but truth of the matter is, I'm more intelligent than them. But the funny thing is the reason why I'm asking you is because I already know the answer to it. I mean, but in terms of oneness, when it comes to sexuality, the divine feminine energy and divine male energy is apparent. That's why we live on a dualistic plane. So we're never going to escape this reality, right? So when one says, "Oh, I need to do away with this dualistic thing," I understand his notion, but his context is wrong the way he's saying it. So all I'm trying to say is that he will grow from that, but that will take probably a number of months and a deeper understanding of the fabric of of our reality, which is
King Gold. Have you heard Hadkidat say that we're married to the oneness? That we.
I've heard him speak about it very vigorously, and I totally understand where he's coming from.
It's a soul connection. Obviously not a physical connection, is it? No one's gonna have sex with the one, It's not a physical thing. It's a soul bride, right? It's a soul connection. In fact, King Gold, when Sikhs get married, like a man and a woman get married, they're not actually getting married to each other. They are both at that period getting married to the Guru.
Yeah, but okay. So if we want to say that, that's just all it is just an expression of the original vibration. Yeah, which he's talking about, which the Creator manifested through the form of the word or noise or vibration. Yeah, but don't forget, it's manifested and evolved. So therefore, we need to clearly analyze, right, and understand the complexities of it, as opposed to just it being just sort of quite abstract and just sort of just sort of like broad words and expressions and terms, because
there are very deep and 2 hour long explanations of just Ik Onkar. These are the first saying in our scripture, and it means there is one creator or there's one doer. But there's 2-hour-long explanations, and it is very deep. This poetry that's been given to us is very deep, and it
So
needs
let me
kind
just
of.
tell you one thing, my brother. Sorry, just before I forget this thought, and I need to just drop this, and please don't forget what you're saying.
No, go on.
In terms of the divine feminine energy and the divine male energy and the yin and yang dualistic reality that we're in, okay? This is a mental understanding, right? Of the world, and so that goes to the soul, and so it's the understanding that what the actual people who are controlling us, what they're trying to do is they're trying to make our minds and what we know, what we understand together as what is reality, and they're trying to change our minds to the oneness. So what they're trying to say is that actually there isn't a divine universal reality or parameters of duality. Actually, everybody can be what they want. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to introduce oneness, right? Or the expression, or the total infinite expression, or ultimate reality, right? In a form of oneness, right? So that's what what they're trying to impose on us is trying to say, forget about the construct that you already know of, paradigm you already know of duality, and come to the oneness of. So it's quite dangerous to look at duality actually as a super negative thing, because actually just reality of what we're living in, right? See, this is where I've started to, when I first looked at duality, I thought, wow, it's got the word dual in it. It's, there's oneness, there's polarity. Why would we even look at duality? But it's actually, it's a necessity, and it's just we need to understand how duality should righteously fit into our reality, as opposed to how they're trying to feed it to us as such a detrimental thing, right? That's all it is. So for you to exclude duality from the fabrics of our reality is almost like you're cutting off a part of something that you have to harness. So you have to harness the law.
You know, King Gold, in a real world sense, yeah, I'm deadly against identity politics. I don't get involved in any of those convos. I listen to it, and it's like, oh, who's black, who isn't black, or who's Indian, who isn't Indian. Like, bro, my parents are from the Punjab. Yeah, I'm not the same as a Punjabi in India. Yeah, I've taken on traits from this country because I was born and brought up here. Do you know what I mean? And what does it actually mean that I'm a Punjabi? What does it mean that I'm British? What does it actually mean? It doesn't mean a lot, really. They're loose terms. I don't know, man. I don't know the benefits of it. And I think the politics of today is we are attempting to define ourselves and tribalize. We're trying to tribalize unnecessarily, but it's politically motivated. I can see it's politically motivated, and it's happened because of injustices. There's been injustice happen to people, so what they're doing is entrenching, and they're saying, fuck that, this is our group, we're gonna do for ourselves, you know. And I totally get the mindset and why people have got there, but I don't see tribalism working.
So the thing, I think the goal is, and about the dualism. Anand jumped off. Thanks for coming on, bro. Is it something, at least from a Buddhist perspective, is something that we should aim to transcend, right? Like, you know, the Buddha realized that this is how we see the world, and this is what we have to deal with, right? But in order to achieve enlightenment, like we should strive to see things differently. Like we should, you know, strive to be more focused and see things as an aspect, you know, of self, and try to understand, you know, what is that also while transcending self, you know. So
Yeah.
it's really deep, and like you really like, believe me, I'm still new, like learning about all this, but you can look into like ancient Indian philosophers like you know, Dharmakirti, Dignaga, um Milarepa, some of these guys, you know, the ancient minds, like these great minds that existed, you know, before all of this, you know, like some of them before Christianity, some of them before, you know, Islam, and like just get to the core of you know, like the dharmic philosophy. Like if you really kind of, it's a huge expansive topic, but
I'm
like
going to ask you a question, around this particular topic, right? Sorry, I'm hearing what you're saying, Jen, but this is important. If we've got, if a woman and a man, right, see themselves as the same, should that be the way things should be? Should we be us wanting it to be that way, where they should be
no,
equal in every way, shape, and form? Would that
okay,
be better for us as human beings?
right? So oneness,
Because then, what end? You know, is she going to stop doing more feminine stuff in that case?
No.
You know what I mean?
No, I'm gonna try to explain it to you, right? So like the oneness, and I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, T, but this is something that's like transcendent of forms. Like it doesn't, like we understand forms, right? Like we have this form, like I have this form in this existence as a woman, right? Like I'm a female woman, right? But like to realize oneness isn't to stop being a woman. It's to understand that there's something beyond just being this woman. Like there's something beyond being this, you know, this form and this
this
thing
vessel.
that I'm limited to. Right. Like
your body's your vessel. Your body's your vessel, housing the most important thing.
What I do want to say before we get lost into semantics, I wanted to
not
say
semantics, man.
No, I'm just saying what we need to understand is that there's always something that we're gonna need from our mothers is nurturing. Okay, her to be a little bit different than the dad. The dad has his specific roles, right? So
in a real world sense, definitely, King Gold. In a real world sense, definitely, yeah. Like your mother might give you more nurturing, your father might give you a bit more discipline. In the real world sense, but
what are we seeing? Independent woman, women getting more manly, men getting more womanly. So we can clearly see that already without this oneness push. Imagine if we had the oneness push as well as our laws and all the rest of the policies change.
These are let me tell you this oneness concept. This oneness concept that we are sharing, yeah. There's not going to be many takers for this. There's not going to be many
it's not.
But trust me, man. This is a really,
because it's hard, right? Like it's easier just to see everything as separate, like to see you as you and me as me and good as bad and evil as this. But this oneness is above all of this. It encompasses all of this. It encompasses the good. It encompasses the bad. It encompasses the male. It encompasses the female, the liberal. This is beyond all of this. We're talking at like a source of consciousness level, you know, like what people would call God or Nirvana or Shunya or Anatta. There's so many different words, Atman, to realize non-self, that there's something beyond this form, this self that is inexplainable, and whatever that is, it connects all of us. It makes all of us able to see with vision. It makes all of us able to experience the reality that we're living in, right? If you want to call it God, some people call it God, right? So like this is what I'm saying, like, but in a dharmic sense, it transcends labels. So even calling it God would be doing it a disservice, right? Like even attributing things to it would be doing a disservice, like saying, oh, it's envious, or it's you know, jealous, or you know, it needs this, or it needs you to do this. Like that's doing oneness a disservice by dividing and adding aspects to it. You know what I'm saying?
When we call it the oneness, we are describing the God entity, yeah, like the creator entity,
the essence, the essence of it.
And the reason why one of the attributes given is formless is it's an attempt to not define it, right?
Right.
It's an attempt to say this is unfathomable. This is something that we will never get our head around, but just know that it has these attributes, that it resides in everything living. Yeah. And it's omnipotent. Omni means, you know, like a microphone, King Gold, yeah? You get directional mics, yeah, which take sound from one direction. Then you get omni mics. Omni means coming from everywhere. So he's omnipresent. I say he, yeah, because I'm using the Christian type of language. There is no sex, yeah. God doesn't have a sex, but the entity is everywhere, omnipresent and omnipotent. However, it's formless. So we're giving this with this concept or this being these forms in an attempt not to define it in a rigid way, in a formula, in a form way, like what Jen was saying earlier. We've got form, and you can draw our shape, right? You can make sculptures out of our each other. We've got form, but this creator being, this oneness, does not have a form in our concept of the creator.
Yeah.
I know this is. I hope it makes sense, King Gold. I know some of these ideas are a bit out there, right? They're a bit woo-woo.
Yeah, proposing Dharma to people who are not familiar with it, it sounds insane. It does. Like, it sounds crazy, right? Like, it doesn't sound logical. It sounds counterintuitive and counter, you know, like unreal. But the thing is that these are the realizations that these ancient masters had, were that all of these things that we consider as real and as this and that are the same things that are leading to our demise, and that are prohibiting our spiritual growth and are leading to all this division, is these views of separation. And you know,
exactly, that's why I said earlier, Jen, there's not going to be a lot of takers, because division is set in.
It's
division,
attachment.
really, sadly, division is the order of the day. It's the order of the day now. Like,
it is.
This is my
People
tribe.
don't want to give up themselves. Themself is everything. The ego is, that's your sense of everything. You don't want to give that up. I am this. I am Italian. Even I am a Buddhist. I am, you know, American. These are what people hold on to define and validate their very existence, and to give that up or to assume that, you know, it's not there is scary and terrifying for people.
Because
So.
the more you keep defining yourself, then it's going to be easier to other people, right? Like, this is me. This is what makes me. This I got a list of what makes me, and if you're not in that list, then you're not me. You know what I mean? And this is what's sold to the dunya, and this is the world that we live in. So the concept that me, Jen, and Harkidat are selling, it's not going to be many takers, man. There's not going to be many takers, and that's just how it is, man. But we're not going to shy away from sharing our truth. Why should we? I don't care if it falls on 100 deaf ears. Let it fall on 100 deaf ears. Trust me, it's going to get through to some people that need it.
Exactly. If one person looks up anything I've said, then I feel like that's a productive thing, you know.
And you know what, man? People are too shy, especially Sikhs. They're very timid and bashful about these ideas. You know, in Sikhism, they're very bashful and we give reverence to a book, and we got ceremonies to treat this book like a human, like a waking up ceremony and a going to sleep ceremony. But they're so bashful and scared, and that really disgusts me, man, about the shyfulness and the bashfulness. Just say what we believe. We've been given a universal truth that's a primal truth and exists in a book that we consider is alive. The book is alive. You can have a conversation with it. You can go and have a thought. You can have a thought, right? A thought in your head, and you can go to the guru, and you can go to a temple, and the priest, the Gyani, he's called, he will open the book and read a paragraph, and it will give you an answer. You can speak to your guru. To this day, it will give you an answer from the poetry, right? And I hate all the bashfulness. I detest, and I think it's because
they try to appease, and people try to please people, right? So like if something we say is not pleasing to other ears, then it gives us people like a sense of like, oh well, I'm not pleasing this person, I must be making him angry, and I'm good for this. Like this is I teach myself this all the time. Like I do.
We are mushriks, yeah. We are mushriks, and I'll tell you what, yeah. This whole word gets bandied about. We're not mushriks, and I'll tell you what I am. I know I am. We give Guru Nanak godly attributes. Guru Nanak could tell the future. He could tell the future, and he could read people's minds. Yep. I don't know any other human that could do that. Yeah. So we're giving this. There you go. So we are in that truest form, mushriks, because mushrik doesn't only mean if you put partners with God. There's another meaning to it. If you put godly attributes to a being other than God, then you're a mushrik. But then so be it. Like that's not my school of thought. That's not my school of thought. So if others see me as a mushrik, then all right, cool. You know what I mean? That's your label for me. Have your label.
Yeah, exactly.
Have your label. Do you know what I mean?
It took me a while to come to terms with that, but I've come to terms with it, and I see that it's largely, I don't know, it's to me it's unfortunate, because why wouldn't you want to see God in everything? Why wouldn't you want to see creation and these aspects in everything? Like this is what Buddha taught as metta. Like metta is loving compassion, loving kindness, loving towards your fellow beings, as a mother loves her child. Like why, to me, that should be like the aspects of creation or oneness and consciousness that we should strive to see in everything. So that teaches us compassion, right? Like
do you know another thing? When you said about appeasing and fitting in, we don't have to appease and fit in to somebody else's paradigm to love them, right? I mean, we can still love them. We can have unconditional love for people that are not in our group, right? We don't have to keep saying, "Oh, can I fit into your paradigm?" Which I think is happening in the space that we inhabit on this YouTube world, without going into details, right? It's happening, and yeah.
Well, yeah, it's got a lot to do with acceptance, right? Like, so like, as humans, we want acceptance from the people around us, and when we don't get it, like it does something to our fragile little ego, and
that's like fake acceptance, isn't it? That's like
exactly.
If I'm like you, then you might like me. Or if I behave like you, if I talk like you, you might like. That's bullshit, man. That's bullshit. Fuck that. If you keep surrounding yourself with people that are exactly like you, then that's a weakness. Weakness, man. Fuck that. I might need to get to bed soon. I don't know why that's funny. I don't know why you're laughing.
I just looked at the time. Oh, I missed 11. That's 11:18.
Jesus, it's the morning. It's the morning where I am. It's the crack of dawn.
Guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably be jumping up soon. But with all that being said, with all that being said, I look,
Join our gang. Join our gang, King Gold. You're nearly there.
Go.
Almost there.
To let go. Do you know what? Right. Look, we obviously see that with oneness, the whole construct of rich, poor, blessed, not blessed, all goes out the window. I hope you know that.
What went out the window? Sorry, what?
All of that being blessed and not blessed
We don't believe that.
Is then a matter of perspective as opposed to
Everything's sacred. Everything is sacred. You're sacred.
So look, if you're going to talk about oneness, right? Oneness and everyone, no, because what when you say individual, an individual person, right, is a person. Say, for example, there's a Nigerian, and then there's someone who's from Kosovo. Now, the Nigerian is never going to say, okay, we can be equal, and I'm going to see you the same as me, and you know, and by saying that, you know, we should get equal amount of this and this, and I shouldn't see my history as any way better than yours. But at the same time, he would be then doing himself a disservice based on the fact of his where he's located. He'd be giving up all of his riches, and then the concept of being blessed and being born blessed then would go out the window, right? Because then the guy wouldn't say, "All right, I'm born in Nigeria." So
how are you born blessed though? What you're saying?
Yeah, we don't have. I don't have. There's no concept of this in Buddhism. There's no born blessed.
Yeah, your genetics doesn't give you a blessing from the Creator.
Mm-mm.
Your genetics is just your genetics.
Well, my genetics makes me more blessed than, in my opinion, than a Chinese person. Just
how have you worked that out? How have you worked that out in your
because
wisdom?
Because in the earthly plane, I'm physically superior to him currently, and that supersedes him. China being
physically, like, there's more Chinese
so financially.
But okay, go. So I'm going to
I prefer to take my physical ability, superiority over his country's financial fucking foot in the world. I'm going to say that all day, every day. Every time I wake up, I'll be happy that I'm Nigerian and he's some 5'0" to Chinese.
But then what we're selling, the concept is not for you then. And that's okay. That's okay.
Well, the thing. Well, let me just try to say something to that point, right? So, like, when we die, right? See, well, where me and Bad Marsh will differ theologically is that he will say, you know, when you die, I'll just talk in Sikhi terms, like, or kind of more common terms right now, right? When we die and we have to face our judgment for how we've, you know, all the karma that we have accumulated while we're on this earth, being Nigerian or being white or being Chinese is not going to add or take away from any of that karma, right? So, like, it doesn't matter. You can peel your skin off and we're left with flesh and bone. Like, we're, you know, this outer appearance isn't like, we're no, you know, our physical strength, basically, you can't strong arm your way into, you know, a favorable rebirth or a favorable, you know, heaven or hell or whatever. So, like, when we die, what is that going to mean? Like, what is being Nigerian going to benefit us?
We'll get. Listen, sweetheart, we'll get to that road when it comes. But at this stage, we're living here in this plane of existence, and in this plane of existence, I am not of a oneness in my mind, in the sense that
King Gold, you know, your physical attributes are not important to us. We're talking about feeding your soul.
Yeah.
You understand?
Just the physicalities are human divisions. Yeah, these are all human divisions.
We're actually not interested in these labels, man. I find them slightly embarrassing for people.
Right, so, one second. So when your head's getting chopped off because you happen to walk down a road that doesn't like the brown people, then if you'd actually taken heed to the fact that the actual oneness is a fucking idealistic way, and actually quite detrimental for your own safety, for the reason why you're fucking getting your head kicked in right now. And actually, if you'd have not been so, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
I hope so.
I'll be really honest with you, and say the ideal world, and no matter how you try and live to be in this all, I see everybody as the same. I'm gonna have no ego. I'm gonna try and be as accommodating as possible. Treat my neighbor, all the pillars that you reach. I'm telling you what. The only way it's gonna work is in your transition. All right, if you're transitioning, you go through your honesty. Oh, did you
What
need?
are you selling the idea that tribalism's better than seeing people as an opposite of yourself? Are you telling me that tribalism, dividing up into little groups, blue team, red team, yellow team, is better than recognizing somebody as a reflection of you? If you're telling me that, is that what you're telling me? Are you saying that the idea of tribalism is better?
I didn't say that. I'm saying that that's reality. I didn't say it's better. I say that's the ideal world. If I'm saying it's ideal, that means it's ideal for me. Yeah, but right now, unfortunately, God painted me this color and made my name a certain name to tie me to a country that has overwhelming resources.
How many times have you been to Nigeria?
So that 1 second. So that means that unfortunately,
how many times have you been to Nigeria?
1 second, bro. Let me finish what I'm saying, and then I'll answer your question, brother.
Because you're not Nigerian.
What's the relevance of that, though?
Because you want to define yourself as Nigerian, but you've never been to the place.
No, but I tell you what, I do have half Nigerian blood, don't I?
So what? I've got full Punjabi blood, and I'm not Punjabi.
Yeah, but because you're trying to, what you're doing is you're trying to ascend to some sort of spiritual awareness that no one else even understands. So you're going to be in your own bubble, getting kicked around, and then hopefully, after you've taken your kickness and smiled at your teeth fucking falling out of your mouth, then what you're going to do is you're going to go to your maker and you're going to say, "Oh, well, you know what? I knew that if I took them kickings in my teeth and had in myself a oneness, an air of oneness, this would have got me through to you. That's why I allowed them to kick my teeth in, and for me to put myself into this bubble of fucking complete, pretty much submission to the
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, King God.
Hey, Bad Mash, I don't agree with you though. I don't agree with you on. I don't agree with you because look,
I don't need you to.
Like for example, if you want, like for example, I still identify as Sierra Leonean, right? I was born in Sierra Leone. I wasn't raised there. I came as a little child, came to America, right? But I'm still a Sierra Leone citizen. I'm still a Sierra Leone passport holder.
Yeah, but Mr. Peely, that's just paperwork. Paperwork does not define you. Trust me.
What does that mean on the day of judgment? What does this mean? Any of this mean on the day of judgment?
My only thing is that nationality is about claiming anything. Even if you were to claim American or British, that's still a nationality. That's still a claimant. That's still a claim you're making. It's just
how does that help you in the spiritual realm?
No, I'm not saying it does. I'm not saying it does. But no. My thing said that you said he can't like identify Nigerian. I don't see why that's even a concern in spirituality if he identifies Nigerian or not.
Listen, he can do that as much as he wants. But what I'm saying is, we are against identity politics as Sikhs. Do you understand? Right? That's one of our core tenets. I'm not going to shy away from it. I'm going to sell the ideas that my gurus taught me. I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you lot. It's
not about sugarcoating. That's not sugarcoating.
Hear this. You guys tribalize as much as you want. Yeah? Man
That's
ain't
not
telling you, hold on. Man ain't telling you to live a different way. You live how you want to. But I'm not going to sugarcoat what my guru's telling me.
Nobody told you to sugarcoat anything. Nobody even told you that. That's not even up for anything. It's not about no sugarcoating nothing. It's not sugarcoating a goddamn thing. Who told you to sugarcoat? Just because we said we don't agree with you does not mean I'm asking you to sugarcoat.
I'm
just saying I don't agree.
I'm saying your ideas of labeling each other are nonsense. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so we're trying to get to the bigger picture.
I didn't say sugarcoat. No. My issue is I didn't say. I didn't no way imply sugarcoating. If that's what you want to say, just say it.
No. So we're talking about like the bigger picture, right? So like all of these labels at the end of the day, when we're facing our judgment from however you want to assume that we're going to face that judgment, what is this concept of me being an Italian American woman going to it? How's that going to help me achieve anything when I die?
I'll tell you why. And quickly, now what's real is your skin color, where you're born, a woman and a man. That's all what we know.
You keep doing this surface level stuff. King Gold, you keep talking about
have some
surface
respect,
stuff.
man. Don't beg you to jump on me like that, man. Just
But you
you
keep
have
talking about
T, let him finish his thought, though. T, let him.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
I'm just saying, brother. I'm
That's
just
okay.
saying,
That's
yeah.
right.
Because it's too late to shout, brother. I'm saying, just look, it's a case of yeah, Pilu, yeah. If he's trying to say, labels don't matter to me, but what's all real now? What we can tangibly see, we can calculate, we can document this. Our sixth sense, all our senses have picked up what we are, who we are, where we're from. All right, the existence of man and a woman, right? But what he's trying to say, or what people are trying to say is, oh, well, if there's presuming or assuming that there is an afterlife that we can't tangibly see with our six senses, we're going to try and shut down something in our reality, in our current construct, on the whim of something actually transpiring after we die that we're not even sure of. So now what you're trying to tell me is to forget about what's real and try and plan for what's not, what we don't understand yet. Or
it's so much about that way of thinking that I'd agree with. Like, for example, I just did a 12-part series with Jen, and I detail why I don't agree with some of the stuff. So I'm not asking nobody to sugarcoat nothing. Just say what you want to say, but I proved that. Look, I want to learn, but your side have to understand too. And I think that's what me and Jen were trying to do. That just because people want to ask and learn about your stuff, it doesn't mean you're gonna necessarily get agreement from the people, because it's so much stuff.
I don't want agreement, yeah. But if you guys think that dividing up into little groups, yeah, is a good idea, then you go for it, man. Just go for it, but don't sell that idea to me.
But your creator divided us up into little groups. What are you talking about?
That's what Islam says. The creator tried to the God divide us into nation tribes so we can know each other.
You know, the core part of that is to know each other, and to truly know each other is to connect on a soul level. When we gotta know each other. You made us into nation and tribes to know each other. Listen. Yeah, but you guys seem to think your shell is important. You want to give reverence to your shell.
It's not reference to a shell. It's a sign. The shell is signs of God's. I mean, the sign of God is in the creation.
Let me just finish my statement. Yeah, you want to give like importance to your shell, and you can do that, man. Like, do that, wicked. What we're saying is your soul is the most important thing. Yeah, we are here to feed your soul. If you want to keep like doing surface level shit, and trust me, man, we live in a surface level existence, right?
You're telling me that's baseless? You're telling me our identity is baseless? Actually, what you're saying
I'm just trying to explain to you why we're so superficial. Hold on, King Gold. I'm just trying to explain to you why us as a species, how we exist now, are so superficial. All we care about is surface level stuff, is because of the interweb, because of filters, because of photos, because of how we look on the outside. We don't care about our spiritual well-being. All we care about is our outer shell. How do we look on the outside? Do we have the right garms on? Are we driving the right whip? Are we have we got the right trainers on? Have we put on enough act? Have we looked after the outside? That's all we're sold. This is false. This is called a lifestyle, not a lifestyle, a lifestyle. If you don't want to tap into your soul, then don't. You carry on looking at the surface.
Oh no! I mean, it's not one or the other. See, that's what you understand. It's not one or the other. It's not surface or inner or surface. Everything in humanity is holistic. It's not inner and outer. It's just one holism.
Have you got a sound effect, a bomb sign for that, for what you just said there? Have you got like a sound effect or anything? Because that deserves a sound effect. No, I like that. That's
Okay, say it yourself.
Boom.
Boom. It blew up. Blew up.
What
Okay,
he
let's
said.
go
What
on.
did he say? What did he say? It's not you cutting off the reality on the plane existence. It's understanding the spiritual and the earthly plane and all the other planes that are out there. You can't just say that one is not important. It's very
No,
important.
I have to though, right? My guru tells me to filter out this crap. I have to filter out identity politics. Listen, I'm not gonna just not do it just to appease you guys, right? I've been taught to do this, right? I'm a servant of my guru. He's told me to filter out identity politics. I'm gonna do it with no apology.
I didn't say that it's the foremost and most important
It's
thing.
a command.
Don't get me wrong.
I've got a command. It's called a hukum. Hold on. This is a godly hukum. It's a command to get rid of tribalism. I've been commanded by the Creator to do this.
You say hukum. You say hukum. So even hukum is
Yeah,
Arabic.
I know it's an Arabic word. I know. But we have it in
Islam.
our lexicon. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because actually, because the funny thing about it, right? We believe in hukum of Allah. The Muslims, right? That's why we call it al muhakama. We say la hukma lillah. That's only from the only people who say that is Allah istiqama. We don't even want to say that the true Muslims, but yeah, because we live under the hukum of God at all times. That's good that they adopted that.
We believe our Guru's given us hukums,
of God. But
it's a command. Hukum means command.
I know it means command or wisdom or order, command. It means like law.
Exactly. So we've been commanded. We've been commanded not to look at your shell.
Legislation. Like
we've
legislation.
been commanded not to look at your shell. We don't care
Let
about
me
your
just
shell.
tell you something. Bad marsh.
But then why do we have a shell? Then why do we even have one? Then?
I don't know. You keep asking that question. If you think your why is going to give you something good, you keep asking your whys. Because let me tell you what. Hold on, Mr. Pilu.
Right, you guys,
hold on. Let me just calm it down.
No, it's not actually bad. I'm calm. Everybody know I'm calm. I do this. Everybody see me do a whole interfaith thing too. So it's not me. I'm calm.
That's fine. But if you're asking why do we have different shells? Then I think your why is just going to give you 100 other whys. And if for me, I deal with acceptance, man. I accept that.
But what if somebody gave us the answer to our why? What if somebody revealed to us through His favor our answers?
He said to get to know you. What he's saying is that your tribe is not important. I've created you in different tribes to get to know each other.
Yes, so we got to get to know each other. So we have to have we actually have to have something to know. To know each other implies that we have something to know about each other or of each other.
I mean, yeah, cool, man. I mean, that's a statement in Islam, and I mean, it's not a statement in Sikhi. So
the thing is like we're again, like of course we're limited to these human conditions, right? We can't transcend the human condition until we're no longer human, right? So this is like, as long as we're stuck in this human condition, how are we ever supposed to come out of it? So this is samsara, so we could just stay being attached to this human body and this and everything and come back again, and this is the thing, like, what if next time around, like, you might be a white man, Kingo, like you might be a Chinese man, you might be, and like this is why, the Buddha teaches that we have all been all of these forms. We've existed in all of these forms countless times, right? Like, in order to transcend this or to break this cycle, like you have to reform your mind and these, like,
born again. You need to be born again spiritually.
Right.
We believe these reforms are made within man, and mankind is perfectible in the grace of God. He's perfectible in God's grace. That's what we believe.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What do you believe? Just quickly. Sorry. Your name is
Pelu.
Pelu. Sorry, Pelu. What do you believe in again, brother?
Mr. Pelu.
Yeah, what do you, sorry,
He's a
Mr.
Muslim.
Taylor,
He's
what do you-
Muslim, Gold.
Yeah,
Muslim.
Islam. Deen al-Islam.
All right. Yeah, I was just wondering because
What, King Gold, on a spiritual level, what label do you give yourself on a religious or spiritual? Because I know you give a lot of reverence to Islam. You use a lot of Islamic terms when you speak about spirituality. I've heard you on different panels. What religious label would you give yourself, or would you not? I'm guessing you would.
I'm so undecided. It's unreal. And
That's an honest answer, though.
The only thing that I'm clinging to is what has traditionally been carried on by spiritually by my most prominent part of my gene pool, right? So that would be my Nigerian side, right? So I've actually carried that.
Why is that
side.
more prominent? So do you
Because
not have?
so my surname is Nigerian, so I inherited
Yeah.
my dad's surname, so that's what gives me the edge on everything else.
But that doesn't give it a genetic edge, does it?
It does because I've got more.
What names? Names affect genetics.
I've got more Nigerian blood than I've got anything else. You know what I mean?
You've got a device to measure the blood. Come on.
Well, if my mum was if my dad's full Nigerian, would that make me half Nigerian?
Well, you could do a DNA test to like figure out your percentages.
You don't have an English. You have one a white English parent, and as far as I know, right?
Basically, the Nigerian, in me, the blood in me is the most prominent part of blood.
Yeah, I think you've got a romanticized view on what is African.
Okay, so let me tell you something. One second. If you was half white and half Indian, and you had an Indian surname, would you see yourself more half white or half Indian?
Not genetically.
No. You know what I'm saying? And anybody in the chat, if I was to say, I'll say to
No.
you,
I know you're saying King Gold because it's almost like okay. If the truth be told, right? If the truth be told, most societies have been more patrilineal than others, right? So if you carry your dad's name, like even in Sierra Leone, that's how it is too, right? Everybody everybody is a dad's tribe. Like for example, if you're one tribe, you say your dad is so and your mom is still like my best friend. His dad is so. His mom is Timney, but he always identifies as so, even though his whole mother is Timney.
Yeah, so these two.
Because his last name is so name. I know, but heritage edges more on fathers if you look at if you live in a patrilineal culture. So a lot of cultures are patrilineal. So so heritage.
It's a red herring. It's a red herring. It's not important.
All he's saying is patrilineality. That happens in a lot of cultures. Even Western cultures patrilineal. That's why everybody takes their dad's name. Usually, unless it's something happens.
But genetically, you're made up of equal parts.
I know genetically. But spiritual traditions are heritage.
You can't measure how much of your blood is Nigerian.
But that's not what he's trying to say because you asked him about his spiritual lineage. Listen.
I've listened to what he said. That's what
he used that as evidence, right? He used that evidence, but the real thing he's saying is that he's identifying his spiritual heritage with his dad's side.
Spiritual heritage.
Wait, hold on. Look, I can talk for myself.
King Gold, have you ever been to Nigeria? Have you traveled to Nigeria?
Listen, bro. Listen, I'm gonna say it like this. Yeah, I've got so many different mixes in me. All of them are quarters, eighths, sixteenths. The only half or quarters I've got in me so I've got 2 quarters in me, right? I've got 2 quarters in me, and the rest are all like eighths and sixteenths. And my surname, as well as one of my quarters, is Nigerian, right? And the other part is Cameroon, so that's my black side, right? So with my black side, as well as my surname, as well as the patriot. So this is 2 factors as to why it makes me more African. If I had an English surname and my mum was and my dad was white, and my mum was black, that makes me more,
because you think surface things define you, innit? Name is just surface. Name is just surface. Name is just surface.
But that's how we know each other. That's how we know each other. Like it's not wrong. We have a service for a reason. We have a service to interact. Like there's something in between us that allows us to interact. It's like interface. So you can't say We cannot use the interface if we were given the interface to use to begin with.
I
We
mean,
were
look,
given the
I mean,
interface to use.
yeah, no,
He's
I
run
see
away.
that it serves a
His
purpose
technique
for
was
you guys,
amazing.
right? It serves a purpose for you guys. So
You ran
how
away
about it?
from
How about it?
from what point I was making, but now you realize what I was saying was true because what I tell you
No,
why.
whoa! I've not realized anything that you said is true.
Okay, so you know there's a spiritual. You still have a soul on the earthly plane, right? You understand that, right? It's not just when you pass on to the spiritual realm.
Of
If
course,
we do want to
yeah.
talk about the
We've got a
spooky,
soul when we're alive as well. Yeah.
yes. So
Obviously, yes.
so
That's what I'm
if
trying
that's
to
the
feed.
case,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
if that's the case, then if it's relevant that in this earthly plane and the spiritual plane, why is our identity not relevant in the
Because I've been trying to explain again and again. Maybe I'm speaking French. The more you hone in on the surface, you're gonna avoid doing the internal journey. Do you get it? The more you keep concentrating on surface shit, you're gonna avoid going inside yourself to know your true self.
It's not a concentration. It's a realization. It's a realization. It's signs. It's observance. We have to observe. We gotta
Yeah,
observe
but
creation.
Mr. Palu, where the Dharmic view on self is very different than the Abrahamic view on self. So we're trying to, try to explain it from a different
No. I understand that. I'm doing that. You know me. I'm doing that right now. I'm not getting upset. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you the different thing too, and I'm engaging with you fully on it. These are sincere questions. This is sincere questions. It's like, why do we have the? I mean, we have an interface for a reason. And how do we know? I mean, in the name of concentration, if you observing the reality of your life, if you want to be in reality, you have to observe the reality from what God gives you to observe. You have to actually observe what He gave you to observe. You can't observe what He didn't give you to observe because it's not there for you to get.
I think you should get a fine for over.
Yeah, but the thing is, right? But the point is that I think our view, of reality and its illusions and is maybe the difference here, like we see these things,
Of course, we have a different theology. We have a different theology, of course.
We've got a different, but the thing is, we've got a different lens. Me and Jen have a different lens.
Yeah, but can I just say provide something? Like what we do is I hypothesize about things, right? So can we hypothesize now that how do we know? Right, this is a question now. How do we know that God made us in these different shells and identities for us to realize and understand and study our history? So then maybe it's based on us connecting with our ancestors, which is ascend to this godly realm, which is just an extension of the creator itself, and which would be the only way we'd be able to get back. And
The thing is, though, King Gold, stop thinking that your ancestors didn't look forward.
No, wait. No, I was only posing. So, because we can look at it at one side of the spectrum, or we can look at the other side of the spectrum, okay? Because if you're saying identity is something that we need to do, we need to get rid of to transcend, then how do you know it's not the other way? Maybe identity is a way that we it's not killing anyone, it's not hurting anybody. Because
Tribalism has killed. I know that.
No, it's
100%. It has.
Hold on, King Gold. There's one thing that I'm not going to debate.
It's the source of all conflict.
I'm not going to debate that with you.
All conflict. The sense of self and identity and the attachment to identity is what makes somebody say, "I'm better than you. You're not doing things the right way. I'm going to colonize and attack your country because I am so attached to my sense of identity and that I see yours as inferior or less than mine. So now I must come attack yours." This is all what clinging and attachment to identity and attachment to these things have done for humans.
Actually, it's the fear of the unknown. It is a reason why we attack these things and kill a lot. It's not because we're so different and we're in tribes, actually. So if you want to talk about psychology, we can. That's a very deep topic. I'm just letting you know before we open that door. But I'm just saying, you can't say that. Look, if you're going to say that we need to transcend and let go of these things because we need to focus on the soul, and you know what, tribalism is the main reason why we're in so much wars. Wait, if we were all the same and we didn't have tribalism, we're still human beings.
Let me tell you something.
One second, we'd still be human beings that needed females, and there'd still be tall and still be short people. So everybody was the same height. You still think we wouldn't be fighting for food and nourishment and place to sleep and fucking and women?
Let me give you an example of how like
about it, my friend.
Of how let me give you an example of how like nationality, right, and your passport is not important. In World War II, the British soldiers didn't really want to kill the German soldiers. Do you know that? You know what they were told? British soldiers were told that German soldiers eat babies. They were lied to. They said that, or their general said, these people eat babies. That's how evil they are. Right? Because it's really difficult to kill another human being. Right? But, because they're a different nationality and you're at war.
But they did do the Holocaust. But they did do the Holocaust, though. They did do the Holocaust.
Yeah, exactly. Because they were right. Because look at that. They were attached to their identity as being superior than these other people. So they wanted to literally extinguish them. You know, the whole thing was all about. This is the thing. Like, if there was no attachment to identity. And what that does, Kingo, is it really opens the door to be truly compassionate.
Yeah, but if you step on my foot, it opens the door to be truly compassionate. But someone could step on my foot, or someone could get in my way, right? And even if they look the fucking same, and we both got the same genitals, so someone could just look at me in the wrong way. Look, there's so many different dynamics as to why people go into war, and why people will become, combative.
Exactly, right. But if that person who stepped on your foot and whatever, cut you off or pushed you or something, was viewing you as an aspect of himself, as an aspect of one, he would realize that stepping on your foot is stepping on his own foot, and he would have the compassion for you to not do that. So all these wars and everything that people start because they're so attached to their views, and these views are right, these views are wrong, this is whatever, I'm better, this superiority thing that people have. Like, there's no compassion, there's no appreciation for human life.
You know what happened? You get angry with yourself and you beat yourself up so much that we be punching ourselves. The challenge is self mastery. Now tribalism with
I agree.
Now self mastery and tribalism.
We're perfectible in God's grace. I definitely agree.
Exactly. So even if we, like you said, even if we were together, if we could work in unison, there would still be anyway, the point I'm making is you're always gonna have to battle with something at the end of the day, and tribalism can work hand in hand with just self-control and self-awareness and just a better leadership.
Yep.
So this whole concept, I think, is a real push from the people above, man. And I'm really starting to unwrap it, bro, the more I start to look into it. But if you do, even Beefy today said, well, oneness to me doesn't add up, because uniqueness makes the world interesting, and this is why God created us so unique.
We're not saying look different. We're saying look different on the outside. What we're saying is don't concentrate on your shell. Yeah. What we're saying is get to know your true self, which is your soul, which is who you really are, and that's a scary journey. Like I said earlier, it's a journey that most people avoid for all of their existence. They won't get to know their true self.
But
hold on a second, Mr. Oh, go on, you.
No, I said, but holding yourself you know what I'm saying, looking at yourself, you still need tools to look at yourself. We need tools, we need prisms, we need. I mean, just the fact that we have tools to look at ourselves and compare ourselves to is like, even to understand ourselves, we need language or some kind of sensational understanding. We need something. It's always a tool. It's like
Yeah,
it's
but
like
right, but
Not
that's
sure
the
what your
thing. So
point
like
is.
so the tools are to look at the outer self, right? But in
No.
order to look at the inner self, you don't need anything. You don't need any tools. You don't need any
Isn't
books.
meditation a
You
tool? Is
don't
meditation a tool?
meditate, right? But you're
Well,
not, I'm
meditation's
saying
an
like
act.
physical tools, like
Yeah,
you
but
don't like
meditation is a
you're
physical tool.
this is what I'm saying. No, it's an action. Like you're
Yeah.
sitting with
That's
yourself.
physical.
You don't need a mirror or a book
But you need
to
it. But you need a self. You need a body to sit. You need to sit.
of
Sister,
course,
sister,
but the
can I just say something,
goal
sis? Go on. Sorry.
yeah, I don't-
Sis, I think the main thing is the main important thing is knowing yourself and also knowing other people as well, because we don't really know enough about each other. And if you can see the deepness into the what I've just said there, it's like you can't. It's like we say, okay, knowing yourself and and having this oneness in your mind, so you can treat everybody fine, respectfully, and not have too much of an ego, is important. But what causes wars is not knowing, is the fear of the unknown, and not knowing other people is what caused. And one wise elder said to me, I said, "Oh, we need to start knowing each other, like each other."
But can I?
together.
All right, can I
I
make
think-
a? Can I make a?
Go on, Jen. Sorry, I cut you
I'm
off.
sorry, just real quick, Johnny, and I'll let you go, or just real quick. So, I understand that what you're saying
Yeah, no,
about
it's cool.
fear, right? Like we attack what we fear, what we're scared of, what we don't know. We're feared of what we're ignorant of. But if you think about wars, right? We don't blindly just fly into a place and we're like, hey, I don't know you, I'm scared of this. Like, the people are studied, our enemies are studied. We study their patterns, we study their cultures, we study everything
Yeah,
about
but they're
them to
not
even
embraced, are they?
form.
They're
What's
not-
that?
we need to embrace our differences and as well as embrace each other. This is what I'm talking about. Unity.
Yeah,
Unity
exactly. This is
embracing
this is exactly what you're saying. Like, this is exactly what we've been trying to say. One, how could we
Yeah, but
embrace
that doesn't
people
mean
if we see
forget about.
ourselves as different? How
But
could
one
we
second,
embrace
sis,
people?
What are we saying is we're not going to
Yeah,
recognize it.
because what's going to embrace if you don't have a point of contact?
We're not going to
No,
recognize your differences.
we're not talking about physical things. Like, we're talking about on a different level. Like,
And I'm saying that
all we have to work with
no
is these
separation.
human constructs, right? We're not talking about physical
Yes, I think those
separations.
are
We're talking
illusions.
about
I know you're not.
collective
I know you're
conscious.
not. But we're talking about even the collective consciousness. There's markers of identification.
It applies to all contents of the word, by the way. We're talking about.
No, you were talking
wonderful.
earlier about how you need to know. You were talking about saying something about how you need to know the other. You know what? I'm of the opinion that if you know yourself, you already know other beings. You know what I mean? Like if you already know what drives you, everybody is basically just trying to be happy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're all just striving to be happy. And if I know that that's what other beings want, if I know myself, I know other beings. You know what I mean? And it's just an illusion that you are somehow, your drives are different than my drives. You know what I mean? And I like the idea is, you know, everybody thinks that. So I was born in Canada, right? So we all think that Canada is a real thing. It's a real location. It has borders, like clearly defined borders. Same with, I don't know, Croatia, every nation, right? But if you go into outer space and you're in orbit around the Earth and you look down at the Earth, those are totally illusory. They're not real. They're just constructs of our human mind. They don't exist. So when I think of myself as a Canadian, say again.
Countries are a very modern concept anyway. You could just walk around this earth
Well,
not
yeah.
long ago.
I mean, before it would have been religion. You can make it about anything. You know, your ego can attach and identify itself to whatever the hell it wants. Race, religion, nationality. I mean, my tribe, your tribe.
Yeah,
it's
the
just
list is endless.
tribalism.
Yeah.
It's a delusion. It's an illusion.
Yeah, and
it's
the
not
Maya.
real,
It's the
but
Maya.
we make it very real.
Yeah, it's the Maya. It's the
Yeah.
illusion. Yeah.
Can I
Exactly.
ask you a question? Do some people have more naturally? Are they born with more than other people?
As in, like, wealth?
Wealth, any type of tangible, material, spiritual thing that you can think of that we know in this paradigm.
Yeah, for sure. I think there's differences between. There are differences between people. Yeah, I'm not denying that. I'm just saying that those differences are superficial at best. Is what I'm saying. You know, they're just happenstance, luck. You know, good or bad luck.
Listen, there's a system, and there's a almost like a there was a deeper methodical, systematic approach to people having so say for in Africa there's way more resources around, and it happened to be where there's way more black people, right? And there's loads of different things like that like in terms of human beings and differences, and obviously anatomically, biologically, like that, there's differences clearly between human beings and animals and all the rest of it. So all these
biologically, I mean,
so all these
but I mean, like, what I'm saying is we're more alike than we are different. Human beings in general are just, we're way more alike than we are different.
So
I mean,
overall,
biologically speaking,
so overall we've all got things that we rely on to keep us sustained in life then we don't. So there's more things that connect us, like we all need to breathe oxygen, and we all need to do all these different things, and we all need to do these. But like this is something that I felt like people fall into a trap to, is because we have all these things that we have in common, doesn't necessarily mean that we have to now almost become cognitively dissonant and almost half-hearted in our exploration of the fact and truth and
well, but that is the truth. The truth is that we're all more alike than we are different, and all the differences, for the most part, can be boiled down to illusions.
Yeah, but can you not see how someone walking
making.
around with? How can you not see how someone walking around with this in their mind? This can keep them almost in a backwards and an unrefined way of thinking, because they're not going to look at the complexity of the difference.
No, you can still see the complexity in life. I mean, once you realize that we're more similar than we are different, things are still the same. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still me, you're still you. I just don't take the me so seriously anymore.
Okay, but
I take
so
the me. The ego is just now seen for what it is. The ego is just it's just the interface. You see what I mean?
All right, so
it's just what I use to interact.
When someone is like at no end trying to find out who they are, they find out who they are. They're proud about it. They actually go to the extent where they're going to say, all right, I'm going to be nationalistic with my viewpoint, and so on. Yeah. Now, can we say that, because of this, now that person's coming further away from being a good human being or ethically or morally correct with his outlook or with this sort of oneness thing? Because now we're talking about an ego, like an ego or knowing yourself is bad. See, now
that is
where
the ego.
This is where they're really trying their hardest to destroy you getting your birthright, my friends, my brothers.
Well, that is the ego. Like, you're describing the ego with the ego.
Hey, Badmash. Hey, Badmash. Hey,
Badmash.
One second. Is he stuck? 1 second. One at a time, please.
Hey, Badmash. Let me ask you a question. Would you want there to be a Sikhi state? Would you want a Sikhi state?
Which country?
Anywhere, wherever you would make it. Would you want a Sikhi state? Of course, I would suspect you might want it more in Punjab than anywhere, but whatever. But even if not Punjab, would you want a Sikh state?
No, it's not important for me.
But okay, but do you know people
No,
who find it important?
Sikhism doesn't sell that idea either. Khalistan is a political idea.
But it's not part. But okay. So if somebody has this idea, right? Are they still legitimate Sikhs if they hold this Khalistan idea?
Yeah, I don't say that. I don't say that anyone's not a Sikh. You know, they just got different versions of it.
So there's a version of it that supports Khalistan, right?
Khalistan is not a spiritual or a religious thing. Khalistan is a political thing. I don't know what's so hard to understand about that statement.
I know, yes, but is somebody with those political views still a legitimate Sikh?
Oh, you can have any. You can vote for any political party and be a Sikh.
We're not enlightened. This is what I'm saying. Like, there's a path to enlightenment, right? Like, we're all limited, ignorant humans here. Like, none of us is even able to achieve non-self or you know, like, we're all. This is just something that we strive for, right? Like, just because like you sign up to, you know, like you're this whatever, like you ascribe to this religion or this path or this faith, it doesn't mean that, you know, people aren't going to still have human kind of constructs and desires and things that they want to achieve that may be contradictory to the essence of your teachings. Like, this is just what humans do. Like, this is I mean, this is what they tried to teach us not to do, right? Like,
well,
so if they try to teach you not to do that, if you do that and you make it your agenda, does that make you
we don't have
illegitimate in the past?
Yeah, man, we don't takfir anyone, man.
Yeah, dharmic faiths
these are
don't
your
have this
concepts.
concept of like hard
These are your
lines,
concepts.
like you're in or you're out type thing. Like, we don't. I mean, yeah, like there's rules for monks
No
that yeah,
tackling.
if you break rules like monastic code, like yeah, you can get chucked out of the, you know, you can get expelled or excommunicated. But for laity, right, like for the normal lay followers, like we don't have this concept like, oh, you're not a Buddhist if you don't do this, or you have to believe this, or you have to do this. Like, that we don't have these hard lines.
But your monks have that for your monkhood, right? But your monks have rules and regulations for your monkhood, right?
Yeah, I just said that. Of course, monastics have that. They have to abide by certain codes. Yeah.
Okay,
and
so
even monks,
is it wrong to have so it's good to have codes then? So that means so you don't right now. So if another people look at everybody having to be on code, what's wrong with that? If you say codes are okay, it's almost like the same argument that about the ritualism in Islam. It's almost like, okay, you say you're not ritual, but your monks have a bunch of rituals. So what's wrong with ritualism if your monks have a bunch of ritualism? Even if
yeah,
the
that's
don't do
where
all the rituals?
that's why I admitted my mistake and apologized to you.
But it's the
because
same
at
issue
the
though.
time,
It's the same philosophical issue though. It's the same philosophical issue. Like if there's still these tools there even in your monkhood, but maybe y'all not your lay people follow it. If other people use certain tools and find it as part of the reality of their condition, the uses of these tools, what would necessarily will be why should there be a philosophical dissent on the usage of such things?
What?
I don't understand. Like, what? Who was making?
I
who
mean,
was saying anything was wrong, or like, what did we say?
Not because you said okay, you can't identify as Nigerian. Like, what is this?
Well, I'm saying you can.
No,
Mr.
I
Pino,
never
Mr.
said
Pino,
that.
I'm
You're
saying you
that
can.
when you die,
Hold on,
what does that
hold on.
matter? This is what, like,
No,
why
but
is this so hard?
Jen, hold on, yeah. He was aiming at me earlier, yeah, about this. Hold on. I'm saying you can, yeah, but I'm saying it's gonna be a shackle for spiritual growth. That's what I'm saying.
According to the according to
according
Dharma,
to
yeah,
faith.
right.
I'm saying
exactly.
go for it. Do what you please in your life, right? If you think your passport is important, or where your grandparents had sex or your ancestors had sex is important, you fucking go for it, man. Or what your tribe was. What I'm saying to you clearly, with zero apology, is that it will shackle your spiritual growth. Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm saying. But I'm not telling you not to do it, G. You do it.
No.
No one's saying not to do it.
So when your monks or your lay to your priests, I don't know about Sikhism, if your gurus or I don't know. I'm sorry because I don't know the if there's any type of like religious specialization in Sikhism. I'm not versed enough in Sikhism to know the religious specialization. But whatever the religious specialization might be in Sikhism, and I'm loosely aware of monkhood in Buddhism. Whatever whatever it might be, right? Whatever it might be, they still have is their identification of their ritualism or their tools a hindrance to them?
Why do you keep trying to
Some of them,
tribalize
yeah,
us?
100%.
But Mr. Peeler, you keep trying to tribalize us.
Yeah, because of course I am. No, you're right. You're right.
Hold on, Mr. Peeler.
It's classification.
Hold on a second. This is an important concept for you. Stop trying to sell us this idea. It's not important to us.
I'm not trying to tell you. I'm just trying to say the way everybody classifies. No, it's a classification. Everybody classifies. You're classifying too. Who does not classify? Who does not classify? Even the fact you have laity and monks, that's classification. Even laity and monks is classification. Okay, whatever religious specialists are in
I don't understand why are you missing the point that we don't care about
So the
surface
thing
stuff.
is right.
Well, it doesn't matter if you don't care, but we're talking.
Okay,
We're talking a surface conversation just about the fact that we're talking.
Okay, 1 second. So if you're a monk, right? You could be a monk. You could be a lama, a rinpoche, a huge ranking monk, right? But if you're in any way oppressing people or not treating people as the Buddha taught you, you will face the karma for that. It doesn't matter the label, if you're a monk, if you're a lay person, if you're a good person, if you're a bad person, you're a black, you're a white, whatever. It's your actions on the day of judgment that we will be judged for. And that's it. Like, according
we agree
to
with
us,
that.
that's
We
it.
agree with that.
So all of these labels and things in our dharmic belief, we believe that they cause suffering in this
So
world,
even
in this
monkhood,
lifetime.
this monkhood cause suffering.
No, but hold on. We will be
monkhood.
judged. We will be judged if we
Okay.
hone in on our outwardly tribe. We're going to be judged on that.
Does monkhood cause suffering? Does monkhood cause suffering?
If they're not acting in accordance to the Dhamma, then yes. If they're not acting in accordance to the Dhamma, then yes.
So can a nationality act according to the Dharma? Can a nationality or any other classification besides your Buddhist monkhood act according to the Dharma?
What are you talking? Anybody on the face of the earth can follow the Dhamma or not follow the Dhamma. That's it.
So can somebody
it doesn't matter what passport you have. Anybody can do this.
Monks aren't going to get like higher standing. The reason why monastics became a thing is because of renunciation. So you can renunciate the worldly pleasures of this life, right? You renunciate the fetters and the attachments, and it's easier to do that if you're a monk and all you own is a robe and a bowl and a monastery and you have these things to do. So this is why people renunciate. They're called renunciants to become a monastic. You renounce these material things, you know, and you try to live your life according. Now there's monks around the world doing messed up shit to people on a daily basis. And what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, it's not going to be like, oh, you're a monk, you're a good person, you could reach nirvana and this lay person can't. No.
But nobody's saying all that. Nobody's saying all that. We just saying
I don't understand, like, when you're saying.
Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. It's just that it's just the insistence of not recognizing the situations that we're in.
No, but nobody said not to recognize them.
Of course
We're
it does.
saying
It
don't be
recognizes
attached.
the human condition from the very beginning. That's
That's what I'm saying. So it's not about ignoring these worldly things or ignoring the fact that there's black people or white people. It's becoming non-attached to these things and being able to shed these things and look at a collective of humanity. I don't see what's wrong with that. Like,
I think that's the spiritual heightness, the highest we can be at. But what's your point? What's your thought on it, Johnny? What's your thought on?
My point is
the identity and knowing, because I think Pilu is basically saying that clarification over
your identity is just a construct of your conditions, of your socialization, of your culture, what you imbibed as a child from your environment. Like all of that is pretty much we're all just conditioned, right? And
would you say
that conditioning process is
go on.
What? No,
would
I'm
you
just
say
saying that conditioning process
you transcend
is
go on,
say that
brother.
again.
I would say, okay. Would you want to transcend? Would you reckon? Would you transcend if you was to let go of your identity and like this notion of differences?
I honestly, the ego, I honestly don't think isn't really a problem, because the ego is ultimately an illusion. It's only a problem. We kind of want healthy egos, really, and a lot of spiritual leaders have really big egos. Actually, it's just that they recognize the ego for what it is.
Right. It's not about denying things. It's about how you look at them. Yeah.
Like the way you just said that.
Yeah. Like, we're not free from the ego, right?
You recognize the ego for what it is. You're not lost in thought anymore. You're not lost in this ego identification. The ego is just like I tried to make this point earlier. It's just an interface. It's just whatever answers to your name. That is really not ultimate reality. That is just something that we can use, and actually we fabricate it all the time. We're creating a sense of self all the time. We just don't realize the process behind it. We don't realize how we're doing that. Or
so at this
we're
stage,
creating our reality.
As enlightened beings, the current construct we see in as reality, what our senses can see, us being black and white and woman and man and rich and poor and all the rest of it, right? We've got to know that we are now looking at, okay, if we're going to transcend and see each other as one and be what, and to, this spiritual being, that's going to make us transcend in the next life that we're not entirely sure of. Do you see why I'm saying that identity is actually if not more important than you trying to live up to being this ultimate being?
Well, no,
I'm
not trying to say we have to live up to anything. I'm saying we have to let go, and then it's not about trying to. It's not about trying to reaffirm or add on to an ego. You see what I mean? I'm not saying we don't have to add more, or we don't even need to, like, it's more about in Dharma, in Buddha Dharma, it's about letting go. It's not about getting more out of it. Even in meditation, you're not trying to get anything. Like that's actually a big stumbling block to think that. I mean, a lot of people think that if I meditate, I'm going to get rid of suffering. I'm going to get rid of this shitty feeling. No, you're meditating to, a big part of it is an acceptance of what is and how it is, but you're not meditating to get anything. You're not trying to get enlightened
You've made a good point, and before you go on, I'm going to give you the floor. I'm just going to make a quick point. So when you meditate and you're letting go of things, now this is a state of knowing once. This is trying to go to your inner thoughts, get rid of all the external, okay, and attachment, desire, expectation, all the rest of it, okay. So now we're talking about meditation, okay. Now, that is temporary because we still need desire. We still need, this is law of attraction. Desire meets expectation. So this is reality that we need to harness for us to get what we want even. So even the most adept and learned meditation experts say that it is only a temporary state of mind that you need to be in this most
But it's skillful desire.
Right,
meditative
exactly. So there's skillful desires and unskillful desires, right? So we use the skillful desires to become good people and this and that, and then eventually we'll have to relinquish all. So it's like the life raft simile, right? Like you need the life raft while you're in the water. You have to hold on to it, but when you get to the shore, you don't need it anymore, right? The life raft is something that you use, to get there, and then you can let that go.
Right.
But there's desire for, enlightenment and compassion, or there's desires for money and status and, acceptance and this and that. Like there's skillful desires. Like you could desire to be a better person. You can desire to be more compassionate. You could desire to help the needy, and but if you're desiring that because you want something, like so if you desire it because you want reward, or I'm going to feed the needy because I could post it on Facebook and everybody will see me doing good stuff, then that's you're canceling out your that's false.
But this concept of letting go that Johnny brought up, really interesting subject. I realize.
So King Gold, in the back chat, I put my email address. I also posted a couple good articles, and then there's actually a Black Buddhist movement in America, and I think you would be you might find some of the things that they say interesting. I posted one of the books from one of the main authors. Her name is Miss King, and it's just.
Do you know someone called Muji? Miss King? Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
You know someone called Muji?
Yep.
You know Muji,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he spoke about the art of letting go, but temporary letting go, and understanding it is a part of reality. So it's only temporarily letting go of these things.
Right. So
you see how he emphasized temporary. He said let it go, but you can take it back after you leave. You see what he said? He didn't say don't forget about it completely. You see what he would emphasize that because he realized that actually it could be just as detrimental completely letting go of your things, because then you'll become like Alzheimer's. You get Alzheimer's.
Yeah, the reality is we're never going to forget our traumas and our bad things, right? They're implanted in our memories forever, right? So it's when those memories arise, there's ways to deal with those memories, and that would be how. Right, acceptance and non-attachment. So we can look at that memory and be like, this is something that I experienced, but this does not define who I am. This is not myself. I can't be an experience, right? You can't be anger, you can't be sadness, or you can't be depression, because these are all concepts that we can't really ascribe to this human form, right? So it would be
I actually think,
oh, go on. Sorry.
Oh, I think there's a lag or something because you guys are sounding really it cuts out. Everybody's audio is kind of, I don't know.
Oh, really?
If it's it might be my connection, but it might be other people's. I don't know. No, I was just about to say that the suffering that we experience doesn't even need to define us. Suffering is necessary until it isn't until it isn't. You know what I mean? That's how I'm starting to see things. It's necessary up to a point, and then it's unnecessary. I'm getting to a point where I don't need to be anxious anymore. You know what I mean? I don't need to feel this this anxiety or what have you. It's unnecessary. It really is. It doesn't, like, when I'm meditating and something arises and I'm watching it, I'm like, what is the need for this? I don't need this. It's not serving me. It's not serving anybody else. I mean, like, that's part of the practice. It's like you look at it, anger arises, right? And it's like, well, is it good for me? No. Is it good for anybody else? No. So I just put it aside. It's like, all right, I don't need this. If the suffering is not productive, it doesn't help anybody. And that's part of the practice, and letting go of that anger or anxiety. And it
positive affirmations even
Hey,
better.
shout out Jeff, shout out Kingo. Hey, I'm about to dip. All right.
Hey, big up for coming through, bro. Peace, bro. Thank you.
Big up, Healy.
Have a good night.
Yeah,
And big up Bad Mars too. He snuck out. Yeah, I'm gonna try to wrap up in the next 5-10 minutes because I do have work tomorrow. So yeah, just finished. Get your last thoughts out, but
you know what? Yeah, letting go and positive affirmation, I feel like, is a next step up if you're not already doing that. You know. I mean, like, I feel like I think positive affirmations was one of the last things I started doing in the form of a mantra. You know, and that's for me to get up off of my bed, because I've got like a really debilitating thingy. So I'll say I find that definitely helps. You know, it's almost like a war cry, almost, you know, like a spiritual war cry to get off your ass.
So there's a concept and something that we do in Buddhism that's heavily practiced across all schools. Is called metta, METTA. Put it in the back chat. And what it is you start, you say, I wish myself healthy, happy, and safe. Like, I wish myself happy, healthy, and safe. And then you start with people who are around you, people that you know, right? And people who you like, your loved ones. And then you go to just people who are acquaintances. I wish them happy. I wish them healthy. I wish them safe. And then you extend it to even enemies and people that you don't know, right? And that's hard to visualize someone that you really don't like, or somebody who's hurt you, and wish them happy, like, I really want you to be happy and healthy, and I really want you to be safe. And this is like an ancient practice, and just by doing these things every day can kind of, like, help you through those feelings of hatred and generate a genuine wish, for yourself, and cultivate happiness, So
yeah, speak your emotions into you, man. I totally believe that shit, man. It works.
Facts, that's a fact.
Definitely, man. I mean, it's definitely a practice you should try and do. And I find, these different, even these like, is it binaural music? There's like a certain frequency. I'm gonna try and get it, but it's like you can literally feel your whole chest and your ears and your, like, throughout the whole of it. Like, it's like a particular, I don't know what frequency it is, like some sort of, but
I've seen those things, like those music videos.
Because I've heard so many that are not that good, but I mean, definitely, it does something to your, I think it's your chakras, but I dare to say.
Yeah, and if you look into like the Tibetan kind of Buddhists and monks, like, they do this chanting at this really like baritone, like, oh, like, it's kind of creepy, like, and it's just like a really kind of eerie feeling, but it's that same type of like, wow, like, just some like really kind of wild energy going on here. It's like
meditation.
but the way they say it's like such a deep kind of like, and then all the voices together, and it's like, wow, like, it's really kind of powerful.
There's a lot of people doing that now, and online. There's I don't know if you know Billy Carson. Do you know Billy Carson? He's like, he does a meditation, and he's like one of these guys that does astrology. He studies astronomy and astrology, but he's into like meditation and binaural beats and healing from music. And so Yeah, I like that shit. I like. I think I'm really starting to explore all because this. I find spiritual consciousness is such more of a complex thing than just you can say, oh, just awareness. I think that's one of the main things that we
Mhm.
attribute to consciousness, but I think it's getting to that awareness is so much more of a journey than you might expect. I think knowledge is definitely one of the pillars, and you know how long
Yeah.
that takes to acquire. You know, you know what I
I
mean.
mean, exactly, and I'm new,
So
you
it's
know,
just
like I'm new to all,
consciousness is
like I started this journey late in life, you
which
know, so I'm
yeah.
learning myself and learning more every day. And, you know, like I said, if you ever have any questions, bro, like about anything, like, or like, I don't know, I put the email is back there. Then also, I don't know if you're on Discord, but
You
the
know I love
link
these
to my
little
thing
chats
is
here,
in there.
Jen, man. You know I love these
Yeah,
little
yeah, no doubt, man. It was good to
esoteric
have you come through. And like
conversations.
even you and me, like we've gone at it before, but still I love how we could come, you know, like
Oh, look, we're
together and
adults,
just
man.
have
Listen,
a chill
if we could,
conversation. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
if we
Like it's
couldn't get
no
on
hard
now as
feelings, man.
adults, I mean, yeah, we should be like, questioning ourselves at this stage after being, you know what I mean, our mentality.
Yeah, of course, man.
You
Of
know, like
course,
we're
of
adults.
course.
So, yeah, big ups
You
this
know,
anyway. Yeah, thanks for having me. And yeah,
yeah,
Keyword.
no doubt, man. Anytime, man, come through. Like, you know, you're
Right.
always welcome here, man.
Yeah. All right then. Peace, Jen.
All
I'll
right,
catch
have
you
a
a bit
good
later.
night.
Yeah.
Take
All right.
care, yeah. All right, peace. Well, it was a good stream. It ended up, you know, it started off with some little bit of animosity, like I said, but it ended off on a really good note. And I'm glad that we had this conversation. It was really good. Um, but yeah, I do have to work tomorrow, so I'm going to sleep, guys. Big up everyone, and yeah, everybody out there, just know, man, like it's no hard feelings. You know what I'm saying? Like I get it, but you know, if anybody at the end of the day ever has questions about something that I said, you know how to contact me. You can comment on any of my videos or something. I'll get back to you. People know how to get me and, you know, different social medias or whatever. So I'd rather you just come ask me before people make assumptions that, you know, that I said this or that I said that. So, yeah. Um, Yeah, it's not anywhere near paganism. So hopefully you can learn some more as we do these shows. But yeah, have a good night, everyone. And yeah, I wish y'all happy, healthy, and safe. Peace.